Pen pineapple apple pen.
Yes, what is up, dudes? Welcome to another Tall Can Tuesday. That's right, it's another Tuesday. What is happening with time? If it's your first time here, I'm K-pop RC. We make videos about RCs usually, but every Tuesday we come together and we come hang out. And we talk about RC stuff, whatever interesting stuff happens. So first, we got audio. I'm pretty sure we got audio. Yeah, we got audio. Now I got to crack a beer. So this is the step 2 portion of me cracking this beer. It's Stiegel, one of my faves, drinking this beer. On this episode, we got a whole bunch of stuff. I got a new camera. We got Sherry. The Creality resin printer is up and running. So we got some prints happening now. We got some guests, man. That's right. We got Double Clutch Productions and we got Antonio. So these guys are usually in the comments, but no, today they are in the stream. Yeah, so we should probably get to introducing those people. But first, drinking a little beer. Let's bring in Nash, man. Let's see here. Nash co-hosting on this episode of Tall Can Tuesday. What is up, Nash? Yeah, you good?
Here we go again, another Tuesday.
Yeah, where's your beer, bro?
Right here.
Oh, cheers to
Oh,
beers.
I'm ready. I'm game. I'm in.
Oh, like this?
Oh, that way. That right there.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. All right. Cheers to beers, bros. Awesome. So our first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in Double Clutch. Double Clutch Productions has a YouTube channel. All the links are in the description here. Yes, Double Clutch, man. What is up, buddy?
Welcome. Good evening, gentlemen.
I didn't even realize Double Clutch, man. I don't know your first name.
Brian. Brian with an I.
Oh, with an I.
And anybody that does iRacing could also hit me up so we could do some simulated racing on the side. So.
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna have your steering wheel.
Yeah, it gets in the way of the webcam, but I do have a quick disconnect because I couldn't have my wheel, in the way of the actual live stream. But I'm in my racing simulator as we speak right now, and it does have a legit, quick release. It's an AccuForce.
Yeah, so sick.
So yeah, I didn't want that sitting in the way. So I'm like, all right, guys, catch you guys later. Do some driving.
Oh, I did this wrong. Oh man, what? I'm an amateur. Hold on a second.
It happens.
Stop screen sharing. Yeah, man. So congratulations, Brian, man, on that viral video you got going.
Thank you.
1,000 subscribers. If you guys don't know about Double Clutch, man, check him out. He's got some really cool, just like super custom builds. And they're usually like dune worthy, trucks and like buggies, and they are so sweet. They're so sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. All the support from you guys and everyone out there that's been, watching the videos, man. That's how we are going to be able to keep on doing it. So, I just want to say thanks to all the recent subscribers, and I want to say a big shout out to K-pop for giving us the opportunity to be on here and just be able to chat with you guys and hang out. So appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, sweet, man. That's so awesome that oh man, lost my train of thought. Your shots are so sick, man. So I had to definitely shout you out. So I'm happy to have you on the stream, and we're gonna chat about some cool stuff. But first, let's bring in the next guest. Man, let's do this. Hold on a sec. We gotta go like this, and then we'll add Antonio, man. Antonio, man, how are you doing, man?
Man,
I love your shirt. Everybody's got a carcane problem. If you got the cash, right? Otherwise, you got a crack problem. I don't know. Is it crack cane for RCs because we don't have enough cash to like buy those awesome cars? I don't know. Anyway, let's if you guys don't know, Antonio Ramirez. He's been on the stream a lot. He's been in the comments a lot. It's happy to have him here. He's been building this like super sweet dually custom RC drifter.
A ladder frame drifter, guys. I mean, look at that thing. That's
Oh, Antonio, here, like I can show you. Oh, show it again. What are you doing?
Bring it out. Bring it out here.
D5.
Oh, that's the D5. Where's the? No, you got to show the truck.
Ladder frame out. Yeah, the SX10. He's like,
Is
hold
it
on.
close? I mean, I can show it in pictures.
Is it close? He's sleeping with that thing. It's next to him.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, it's so awesome.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, that thing is pure fire. Hold on, let's move here so you can kind of see. So it's like a ladder frame. I believe it's on an SCX 10.
SCX 10-2. SCX 10-2 ladder frame. Looks like.
Yeah, and then so what he did was he like chopped up the rear so it could get slammed. Right, Antonio, man, tell us what you did to the frame, man.
With my truck, I had to take 2 frames, cut each in half, and then use each other to extend it because it's a really long truck.
Yeah, it's so sweet. Oh, and then of course your 5 series. So this dude has. Sorry, Antonio, we keep covering you with the comments, but if it happens, I'm sorry, but we got to throw up the comments. So, so your 5 series is super sick. Also, just a heads up, dudes, there's like an intercooler on the front there, and so it's kind of hiding some serious goodness inside there. I don't even know how you dealt with this wiring, though.
I did it a day at a time. It literally took me 4 or 5 weeks collectively to sort all that wiring out. I literally have a notebook just on wiring from the 2JZ and wiring on the BMW that I had to combine in order to get it to where it is now.
Did you get overnight parts from Japan?
Japan.
It was more like 3-month shipping on a freight.
Wow.
Couldn't afford that overnight.
How many JZ powered BMWs are you aware of?
I don't know, maybe like 4?
All the wide body E34s in Europe that I know are 2JZ powered. Only thing is, no one shares their info. So these guys are really secretive on what they do to 2JZ wiring.
Does that make both sides angry? Do you make the BMW guys angry because you put a 2J in a Beamer, and then the 2J guys are all butthurt because you got a 2J in a Beamer?
Yeah, it's the Germans, man. The Germans are purists.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful build.
I'm in a group that is specifically 2JZ and 1JZ swap BMW. And
that's super sweet, man.
We are all just swapping a 2J instead of in the original powertrain.
Sweet, man. Well, anyways, I thought I'd show some more photos of your, your drift truck, which you got some sweet rims from Gear Guy to make it a dually. And I don't know if I have those pictures. Also, I saw this and I was like, man, we don't have stuff like this in Canada. At least not something you can get cheap. But anyway, here's, I guess it was just getting paint. Oh, there are those rims. So these are Gear Guy. Yeah, 3D printed for you, which are super sick. And then you can see their dualies on the back.
Nah, I'm not even sure if I should paint them. I just love them the way they are.
Yeah, man.
Look cool.
Primer
Look
gray.
Cool and finished primer, yeah.
Primer gray looks good.
Clear on them and call it.
Oh, here's a better image of the extended chassis sections. Wow. And extended chassis, and then I unfortunately I lost the ability to just like quickly download videos because Save from Net stopped working. But you actually custom designed your own slide rack for this chassis, which is super sweet.
And that was just a little bit of tinkering every day till I got something to work. And first thing I did was take parts that I knew already worked and see if I could fit them into that tight space I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's sweet, man. That's so sweet.
The rear end on that is very similar to off-road trucks and trophy trucks. So in order to get the pumpkin and the rear end to fully compress up into the chassis, they usually back half cut the frame rails off, notch them up so that can actually come up into the chassis. It's very similar setup, so you can get that thing down on the ground.
Yeah,
looks great, man.
Did the frame and the entire rear half of the axle. That's all being held together by that 3D printed.
What's that? Who's got that audio?
How does it work?
Right now, I have. Then
Hold on a second. Let me do that.
Notch. That's it, and then everything back here is just being held in.
Yeah, dude, that looks sweet. I love how you put the battery on the back so that you know, so you got the weight.
Yeah, it's crucial. Get that weight CG over the rear axle is how you get it to dig and actually work.
It's pretty close to 50-50, but it's still front heavy. So hoping with the dual rims, it evens that out a little bit with that extra bit of traction.
Yeah, sweet, man. That's super cool. I thought I would bring it. Nash, I'm just gonna mute you for a second because like every time you like hit something or something, it's like effing the not effing the audio, but it's like making it kind of crunchy. But let's see here. So this is if you guys aren't subscribed to Double Clutch on Instagram, check him out. Yeah, these are all these super sweet videos that he posts. Loving the slow-mo. Somebody was asking like how you do it, and you were saying that it's a Hero 8? No, Hero 9.
Yeah, Hero 9, 240 frames per second, and then it's 1920. It's the standard slow motion. And then, a lot of guys kind of forget like hyper smooth. So hyper smooth, 240 frames, and then that's slowed down to 29 frames in rendering. Makes it crispy and buttery.
That's so sweet. You could double clutch. You could get even more slow-mo than that if you went to 2397.
Yes.
Which the 24p
instead of 30. Get a couple extra frames in there, yeah.
You would get a bunch more, and it wouldn't look choppy at all because slow-mo at that point, slow-mo never looks choppy.
It looks so buttery. I didn't even see a reason to try to even think about like when you mentioned using Twixer, I was like, you know what? I gotta bust that out. Give that a try. Look at that cracking a wheelie.
So yeah, the cool thing about Twixter, Twixter is a plugin that draws frames in between other frames. It's the reason why I feel like there's a lot of conspiracy theories about 9/11 because they'll have like videos where it's like the plane went through the building, and you're like, no, that's
frame interpoled.
Yeah, you're seeing interpolation where it's like this frame and this frame, and the computer's like, I got to draw 5 frames in between those frames. So that's what Twixter does, and so it does this thing called fluid morph where it like I got some videos.
The sand's close to water, so it's like the algorithm works very good with sand, like it does in water too. So, you know what? I'm gonna try that on the next video. I'm gonna bust that out and see.
Yeah, because there's like one video that I made that I took it to like 400% slow mo, and it just everything became water. And it
looked like a jet ski coming off of those 5Bs in the Michigan dunes on that video you did.
It looks pretty sweet, but your builds are
that
super
truck.
sweet.
Thank
and
you.
your shots are so delicious, man. That's a
that.
fire shot right there. I'm gonna full screen it so you guys can see what's up. Because god damn, that's awesome. I love that. So what's that one based on?
So that is an Element Enduro Gatekeeper chassis, and it started life as an RTR that we got on a Black Friday sale. And it was relatively cheap. I mean, I think you could still pick these things up for around $299 right now. And basically, it's an Element Enduro chassis that has a trailing arm setup, and the trailing arm setup simulates like a short course style rear end. And then I did a bunch of like long travel shocks and cut them into the bed. I tried to simulate what you would see on like a 1-to-1 pre-runner in the real world, and that's kind of what you'll see in a lot of my builds. Is I'm trying to at least emulate the stuff that I would see or the stuff that I would want to have in person as my real vehicle. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
man,
super
that thing's
sweet, man.
Dude, for an out of the box setup, I'm really surprised at how it's working. So crawlers inherently have an anti-squat or a pro squat set. So it's trying to like drive the rear end up so that it can like get up hills and crawl better. So what I need to do is adjust the links down so that I can actually get it so that it'll squat under throttle and drive the tires into the ground. So that's the next journey with that thing. I crashed it so bad, dude. So
really
bad.
Like tumbled it?
Yeah, it's on my I just posted the vid. It's like 3 shots into that next video that's up, and it went all the way down. It went all the way down. That vid right there, the first one. It's just a little bit in there. It went all the way down the hill, and you could hear the pain the pain in my voice. Believe it or not, dude, it looks fine. I got it right here. There's no damage right here.
Oh
And
yeah.
there's no audio, there's no music in this, so it's good for YouTube. It's just me in slow mo going, oh,
Yeah,
freaking out.
Oh. Wait, I gotta back it up or whatever.
Yeah, dude, this hill is deceiving. This hill is huge. And I think it probably shows it justice of how much energy it gets as all my stuff goes tumbling down it. But yeah, man, that was a pucker moment. That was a pucker moment. I was expecting full yard sale and stuff to just go flying off left and right, and believe it or not, it stuck together. You know what I mean? And kind of a testament of the build too. You know what I mean? Testament to all the parts used. And I don't know too many. Like my other axial would have disintegrated itself falling down a sand dune like that. So I don't know how it survived. But
yeah, I've done it with a axial with a hard body Tamiya like Tacoma body, and the battery just flew. Like when I saw the battery flew out, I was like, oh man,
yard sale, dude. Yeah, right on. Yeah, look at that thing digging. Yeah, even for not being set up right, it's still working pretty good. I don't know if you guys have ever driven in the sand, but it's pretty hard to get them to work right in the sand.
Well, especially with a rear wheel drive setup.
Yeah,
right? Like this is not a 4-wheel drive setup, so you're not pushing through anything. You got to be really ginger on the throttle. Yeah, for sure, man.
Right on. Right on.
This is so sweet. And then this guy, which you just released a video about this guy, which is
I just did a build video on this, and I kind of feel weird. I feel a little chintzy calling it a build video because it started life as a pro SE10 RTR, and obviously through that it's got different shock caps and springs and motor ESC and servos and all that stuff, but it's just basically a rear motor 2-wheel drive buggy. And then I took the Element Gatekeeper cage that was from the RC Pre-Runner project, and just for whatever reason I kept looking at it and just started chopping and removing sections, and eventually once I cut enough out, it just plopped on, and it was like the proportions were so good that I'm just really stoked on this one, because it's something that a lot of guys that don't have fabrication skills can follow along with, and actually you could buy all that stuff on A-Main Hobbies and off to the races with 4 zip ties, and it drives really good. So
yeah, man, super jealous on that one. What a freaking ride. That looks amazing.
It reminds me of like a mini Kraken from back in the day.
Oh yeah,
the way it looks, you know what I mean? The Kraken cages they used to have for the Bajas back in the day.
Yeah, I have one, but then when we started racing, I needed a body because they wouldn't let me run just the cage. So
why is that? Because it tears up the track?
No, because there was
haters.
There was just a couple of dudes that were too serious about racing, and they just kind of ruined
the purest haters.
Yeah, it's like this one dude, he was like a plumber, and he had a headset, and he had his son was racing too, and they had a trailer, and they had like 15 cars, and they were like the worst. Hold on, I mean, Nash has probably got something to say about that. Remember that I can't even remember what that dude's name was. But anyway, whatever. What a terrible, like, it was like, dude, man, we're having fun. We're just having fun here, man.
What, Gus?
No, it wasn't Gus. It was that American guy, man, with the plumbing company. He had the trailer with the big plumbing. It was like plumbing.
Yeah.
He's from upstate New York. Anyway, whatever.
Right.
Annoying
Yeah. Gumbert.
No, was it?
I feel like anytime you bring up a 5T around K-pop, I feel like he gets triggered on like the throttle happy, non-safety having guys that are just out there to like dominate, crash, like checkers or wreckers,
Dude, man, I almost died. Like,
I know. Well, I've seen it. Yeah.
Like, this is me, right? Like this. Yeah. And then over here, there's like 50 pounds of metal.
Yeah.
Going like 40 miles an hour, and it's tumbling at me, and I'm like looking through the viewfinder. You know what I mean?
And on the other end of the controller, some dude's just whiskey throttle holding her wide.
Yeah, or like you flip the guy over, and before you even flip him over, he's on the throttle. So like
exactly.
Finger, yeah. I'm surprised there wasn't a finger left in one of the cages.
Yep.
Like, these things are heavy. Yeah, heavy, man.
No, sure. I will say the advantage of going 10th scale is that when I went out to the dunes, and I got to give a shout out to my wife too, because she found this spot. She drove us out there, and she carried one of these RC trucks to get out there. So I had one on my backpack, I had one in my hand, and then all the remotes strapped to my backpack, and I'm just tromping down the trail. So, and the cool thing about 10th scale is that we brought 3 cars on one outing, where if when I do go 5th scale, I don't know how I'm gonna get it out there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to drag the thing like a wheelbarrow.
You need a dog leash.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
get
you
a
know, you
battery,
need
an extra battery to drive itself there.
No, yeah, that's how we did it. So we would you would get a dog leash and you would tie it to the front,
And just
right? And then you
just drag it
like
along.
pull it. Yeah, just pull it. I mean, I guess in the sand, that's not going to work in the sand. But
No.
yeah, it's still going to suck in the sand. It's like walking through 3 feet of snow.
Man, that buggy, dude. Something about that thing. I love. It was so easy to do, and it was just, you know, honestly, the Pro SE10 that I had sitting on the ground was my old short course truck that I was racing with Fog City RC, and it got dust, and I had no real plans for it, and then all of a sudden, with that gatekeeper cage, once I cut it, put it on there, it was like now the SE10, I'm like cuddling it, like, oh yeah, this thing's so dope, you know, I can't wait to drive it again. It became kind of cool again, so that's kind of why I'm so pumped up on it. It's something that a lot of guys can follow along with and don't need crazy fabrication skills. And it's not crazy expensive. You know, I've always admired the Axle Exos, and I think that's a cheap way for a 2-wheel drive buggy. And you throw some regular tires on that thing, and things are ripper. So, yeah, if you guys haven't, go check out my video. I got a build series, and I hate to call it a build series, but it's basically how to build that thing. So,
yeah, link is in the description
awesome.
if you guys want to check it out for sure. Because yeah, you should, if you're not subscribed to them, don't sleep. Don't sleep, man.
Awesome.
Get on
Appreciate that.
K-pop,
every little bit helps.
You're not drinking tonight, K-pop? Oh, there it is.
I'm doing the do. So,
Oh, Bertle Skeet, man.
Bartle
What's
Ski,
going
bro.
on with the Sherry printer? What do we got in the vat tonight there, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. I can show you, dudes. Hold on. If I just do this, and we can go camera 5.
Let's see what we got.
Oh man, let's see. It's not as exciting as FDM printing, man, because all it does is like go down a little bit and then go up and then go down a little bit, and it's hard to see anything because it's like, you know, it's got like a UV filter, so like there's no UV light, you know, hardening the resin, except for what's, you know, underneath.
Yeah.
That or whatever. So. But I can show you guys some other stuff. I don't know if you guys want to see this. We can check it out. But I was gonna say though, Brian, man, the good thing about running your cars in sand is it sandblasts your cars. So
dude,
like,
it looks brand new. This is the buggy sitting right here, and it's like all I did was hit it with the air blower, and she's ready to rip. So, you know, just a basic air compressor, blew all the sand out. Yep. Set it up. I took the wheels off, and I mean, it's clean. You know, take this thing to the mud, and I'd be out there trying to wash it. So you got a great point, dude. Sandblast your stuff.
No, but or just go run it in the mud and then go hit the
and then go sandblast it.
It'll be clean.
Right on, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. We used to race with this guy. We call him Coon, and he would never clean any of his Bajas. And he went with me to the Michigan dunes, and like an hour in the dunes, the thing looked brand new. I was like,
all shiny. Get those on eBay, low miles, light use.
Crazy. But yeah, no, I am. I'm doing. You know, I mean, we can kind of go through it. I just feel bad because we're gonna. Well, you guys can talk about it. What I'm gonna show you, dude. So hold on a sec. Let's see here. Let's do the overhead cam. All right. So I don't know if you guys probably. I don't know if you guys are following along a lot, but this is the first light bucket that I designed in 3D. And it's very primitive. It's not like the best design, but this is what was on my MCD, the first time. And it looked cool, kind of, you know, but you can see it's very boxy. And of course, Cardinal Racing was like, you know, we need these, we're going to sell them. So can you make us a whole ton of them? So I was like, all right, sure. So the first one I made was this one. And you can see this is like the first iteration. It is way too small for the 5th scale. It's way too long as well. If you look at the old one, you can see where the tire. So the tire actually melted the bucket there.
Oh, look at that.
Which is pretty crazy. So this is the first one. Then I ended up going to the second one. This is the second version. And these are all FDM prints. So you can kind of see how, like, I don't know, how just like FDM they are, you know? You can see how like the layers are pretty thick. It kind of looks like stacked paper, I guess, is a good way to describe it. And then, of course, we got Sherry. And now we got Sherry. And this is
Ooh.
what Sherry looks like.
Look at that. Jeez.
What size nozzle do you have on the FDM?
Oh, it's the stock one. So the FDM nozzle is I don't know,
2.5.
0.5 or something, 0.6. I can't remember what the stock one is, but it's the stock. Yeah, it's the stock one. I don't know.
Big difference. Wow.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful part.
you can't even see like any lines that you see is just the freaking
Model
the
detail.
Yeah, it's like the polygons or whatever. And then here you can see where the supports or whatever was was stuck to the
Wow, that's a beautiful
Resin.
part, man. And that's from
Right?
scratch? That's just from scratch or what?
Well, I mean, I kind of cheated a little bit, and by cheated, I mean I spent a lot of money. I went to Cult 3D, so there's all these companies. Yeah, and they make really high resolution models of stuff for like commercials and for films. It's a way, like, people don't. You need a specific car for a film, and you're gonna do like a whole bunch of visual effects or whatever. You don't like reinvent the wheel. You just go and freaking buy a 3D version.
Just buy the model. Yeah,
so I bought the model, but the thing with the model is it doesn't hold water, right? So the big thing about 3D printing is that it needs thickness. Like, it can't print just like an arbitrary like shell. That shell needs to be thick. So I did spend a solid 3 or 4 days like getting the bucket. So the whole back end is me. I'm the one that cut the holes in it, made room for LEDs, that kind of stuff.
How do you scale it?
Oh, I just hold on. I'm gonna switch to the above cam view. So this was the first one I printed in FDM, and it was too small. And I measured from here to here. And I measured on the car, and then I was like, okay, it's like 46 millimeters. And then I printed out this one, and it was a little bit better. And I printed I probably printed like 6 or freaking 7 of them before
you got to the right size.
Yeah, I finally got to the right size.
What kind of time are those prints taking? Like the 6 and 7? Like what? How many hour print?
Like 5 hours.
Okay.
And then the resin prints are actually about 5 hours as well. So, but the thing about resin
on
printing,
ultra fine detail with FDM would be like 36 hours or something like that, right?
Yeah, ridiculous. Like these are all printed draft, right? So
yeah.
But what's crazy about the FDM is that if I fill the whole plate with these, like stacked, they would take the same amount of time because it exposes
one layer is
the
the
layer
same
at one time.
Wow.
Yeah. So like I'm printing 6 buckets all at once right now. 6.
Wow.
Which is pretty crazy. I think I have hold on, I can actually get in here. Resin printer.
I've got to make some of those seats, man. You got to make some of those seats. I know you said you wouldn't do it, that the seats don't need the detail, but come on, bro.
I mean,
that's beautiful. How many could you do on one plate, though? Like.
Well, people are stacking them, man. So people are like stacking them this way.
Get creative with the slicer, huh?
Yeah, but I don't want to like people. I think what's his name? RC Racing Legends was saying that it's like risky because if it fails, right? If it fails,
all the rest ones too.
Yeah, you're like
Domino Rally.
So that's a problem. But like it's printing right now. Maybe I can change the angle a little bit. No, you're still not gonna see it. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, super sweet, man.
It's like you want to sit at the window though, right? Like I remember just sitting at my Creality printer, just sitting there and just watching the layers. You know what I mean? It's like you almost get used to the sound in the background, right, of the motors.
Yeah, well, the freaking Creality, at least it's like drawing. It's like there's stuff going on. It's like cursive writing your layers.
Somewhat
so it's like
satisfying.
This is like in the water, and then it's like you don't even know the first like hour and a half. You don't even know if it's stuck, right? And then you're like, oh, okay, it worked out. It worked out in the end.
How are the fumes?
Yeah,
rough, man. Paula's pissed.
Here to the dope plate.
Yeah, what are you saying? Gumbird. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, man, for sure. Oh, nice. I got a sucker. I didn't hear you, Antonio. It's like hard to hear you, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Whenever I was printing the ABS, I had to stay by the printer just to make sure it stick to the bed.
Yeah.
ABS is a bitch, and Antonio, man, like you need some kind of adhesive layer so that the layers don't shift or it doesn't unstick, and you basically has to print in an oven, so you need an
like a
enclosure.
heated enclosure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I put a whole cardboard box over the whole printer. Even
that may
the
not
spool.
do it. Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
That sounds like an
needs
OSHA violation to me.
I live by OSHA violations.
Yeah, I'm just playing though, you know what I mean? But
like there's like I know, like I have a buddy who has an old vintage Volkswagen van, and so they're known to catch on fire, and they sell this like rubber tube, and it's full of fire retardant powder, and you just lay it on top of whatever you think is going to catch on fire, and if it does catch on fire, it just bursts the thing, and it just like extinguishes whatever fire. So I know some dudes that like lay that on top of their printing enclosure, and then if it does catch on fire, at least there's some kind of protection.
wow.
I don't know. People are crazy.
I had it sitting on the kitchen countertop, so it's made of granite. It wasn't gonna burn down the house.
Nah, you'd be all right.
Yeah, you'd be all right.
If there's thermal runaway, the software will catch it anyway, right? It'll be like something's weird. Yeah, something's weird. But it still looks good, man. Like,
No, it looks outstanding.
I don't know if people can really like.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
No,
Captain.
you can definitely see it on camera.
Oh,
It's
for sure.
huge. It looks like an injection molded part.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Really
ridiculous.
good. Clean.
Totally clean part. And then I also made like LED holes for it because like originally the idea was to print just 2 of these and then do a like rubber mold and do a 2-part epoxy. But the problem is it's too detailed, right?
Yeah,
I
you
wouldn't
lose
get
that
this
in
kind of-
casting.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh,
From a
Keyboard
safety
Pro.
perspective, would you say that resin is safer or more dangerous than FDM?
It's very messy, and like you have to be really careful about what you're doing at all times. So like pineapple, no, is it?
Get the head going.
Pineapple pit, pineapple. You see the intro, huh?
Oh,
it,
man.
it got me. I was laughing. Really. That was a good one. You got me there.
Yeah, no, I think it's bad, man. It's bad in the sense that like it is stinky. I don't know. I mean, RC Racing Car Legends. Mike was telling me that that maybe I got a different kind of resin. Like I got navy gray instead of he uses gray, and I'm assuming that it's not pigments. Like with resin, it's not the pigments that make the color. I'm assuming that there's some kind of like molecular like formula that creates the color. So maybe because it's navy gray, it smells more.
It has an extra something in there.
The whole house just stank, and like it's rough. And then if I pull the camera back on camera 5 or whatever, I used masking tape and I taped the gap between the like UV protection and the
So
actual
it's just
printer.
like hot boxing inside the enclosure.
Yeah, because like, and it's helping, man. Because like
It is, huh?
yesterday, I was like, I felt stoned. I felt like,
Yeah.
I was like kind of wheezy. I'm like, why is my brain not working? And it's obviously because I was inhaling all these fumes.
Wow.
But and then I've got 2 gallons of rubbing alcohol sitting beside it. So when you finish the print, you gotta scrape off all the resin off of the thing that the plate, because the plate was submerged for a while, and then you got to take that off and make sure nothing drips and bring it into the vat of rubbing alcohol. You dunk it in the rubbing alcohol, and then set it to like agitate the alcohol for 3 minutes, and then you pull it out, and then you pull it out, and that's when you break off all the supports. I'm trying to see if I have a video of the supports. But the supports actually come off a lot easier than FDM does.
That's good to hear.
Sweet. Hold on. I've got this, but maybe I can zoom in on it a little bit. Hold on, I'm like gonna show you dudes for.
Yeah, here we go.
That's so awesome. Let's see here. Yeah, so you can see.
Is orientation impervious in the slicer? I mean, do you have to still do some thought to it? But you know, at FDM, you almost have to get creative with your orientation.
There's more. It's you have to be way more creative. And I think RC Racing Legends was like the guru that helped me out the most. So because I was gonna print them like this, you know, with the flat.
Yeah, makes sense.
Down. So that creates suction. So like as the plate pulls away, you're creating more suction. So you don't want a flat. You want to avoid vertical placement at all costs. You don't want this
really
plate like that at all. In fact, the way you want it is like this. And the reason you want it like that is because every time it pulls away from the exposure surface, there's a bit of suction, and you can hear it. I can hear it pop off on the bottom of the vat. It like every layer pops. It pops. Booty hunters, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah. So there's like a lot that goes into it, I guess. And then also he was mentioning that like all the detail, you want that to face the exposure screen. So like if I was to put this the other way, it wouldn't get as much exposure, I guess. In a way.
from the light. So you'd have the definition or resolution would be decreased on the backside, right? Okay.
Yeah, or it would like get kind of fuzzy or whatever. It would do something weird. I don't know. I think he can chime in on that too. So the way I oriented it, I made the flat edge kind of like that and facing away from the light. So this would be upside down. So
and how sketchy does that feel compared to FDM? Just putting it, you know, totally dependent on the supports, right? It's kind of trip out. Yeah, right.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find like a good image because I'm pretty sure I made close-ups, but maybe I'm crazy and I didn't. Oh yeah, here we go. I think I got one.
Let's check this
out
out
here. I'm gonna turn the audio. Maybe not. I don't know if I. Okay, yeah. So you can kind of see the orientation and how like, oh god, if I would like put it in the camera. Come on, show the.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Well done. Yeah.
That's beautiful. I mean, yeah, that's amazing.
Right? It like worked out. I don't know how it worked out, but it worked out. Another weird thing.
So crazy.
Yeah, I also got like a flexible sheet so that like there's a magnet on my print surface and I can like take that sheet off and like break off the pieces. But nobody talks about how there's like a 3M adhesive underneath the magnet. And the alcohol dissolves the 3M adhesive. So as I'm cleaning it, I'm like, there's these like little balls. Like, have you ever taken off adhesive with like
Goog off or something like that, and it just balls up.
It balls up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is this going to end up in the resin and it's going to fail?
That's disconcerting for sure. Yeah. Or could that change the properties of the resin so it doesn't cure the same or?
Yeah, damn.
Sketchy, a little bit sketchy, huh? What about magnets? Is there any other way to adhere it?
Oh no, it is it's a no, because it's an aluminum. It's like an aluminum square, a rectangle, and then there's an adhesive,
the sticky plate.
Magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and then there's a magnet, and then that like spring steel like pops onto it, and then so it's the glue between the magnet and the aluminum printing pad.
Weird.
Hold on. Anything that isn't important should face the build. Oh, there you go. Away from the FUP side. All right. So FUP is the like clear. Thanks, Nash. Is the clear. Is the clear side. Yeah, man. Yeah. So it worked out though, man. Like, I mean, considering Sherry is a really good job, man.
Man. Did you have that moment of like when you first seen your first 3D printer go and you see that you're like, dude, this is like model maker parts right here, you know?
Yeah, well, it was like 4 hours in to me being like, yes, it's working. Because like it's just like going up and down in liquid. And I'm like, I remember I messaged RC Racing Legends on Instagram and I was like, dude, should it be making a clicking sound every time it lifts up? And he's like, that's a good sign. If it's not making that sound, you got yourself a problem.
You know, if you didn't have people like that to give you the little tips, you'd just
be
paranoid sitting in there worried about it.
Straight up, massive shout out to RC Racing Legends. That dude knows his stuff. And so same with Monster Parts. Also, lots of great advice from Monster Parts.
Yeah.
Those dudes, I've been chatting to them a lot for sure. Yeah, he was even saying almost never print anything flat. Yeah, for sure.
Crazy. Cool.
Steve-O.
Good intel.
Yeah, man, for sure. Let's see here. Fibra RC
Welcome to
cards,
the
man.
live.
What's up, buddy? Welcome to the live, man. This is this is the second time we've got 3 guests on a live stream. Glad to have you here, man. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Cheers to beers, bros. I'm not drinking fast enough, obviously. Oh, what happened to the do? What happened to the Bertle Skeet? Huh?
Doing the do.
I got to get myself a little K-pop cooler right next to my chair here, I guess.
I'm gonna need.
I just have this it's actually kind of sad. I feel like it's sad. It's just a bowl.
Oh, that is pretty sad.
Snacks, beer. It's just a bowl. Good call. Good call.
I mean,
I came unprepared clearly, so next time I'll bring a bowl too.
So Nash, Brian was saying he wants to get a Baja.
Oh. Yes, you do. Yep,
Yeah.
you do. Yeah.
It's easy to sell me, huh?
yeah, you do. Yeah. Is it the screen there?
What we got?
Hold on, I'm gonna switch screen. Yeah, hold on a sec. Stop sharing. Oh, I'm ruining everything. I'll do this while I do the other
Yeah.
thing. Oh, there it is. Can you move the camera closer to it? No.
I got some wires here, but let's see if we can deal with this.
Oh, my fault. Hold on, I'm going back to Nash. There he is. Oh boy. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's too dark, bro. It's too dark.
Bring it over here.
You should just pick it up.
Oh yeah. It's like let's bring the whole computer over to the car. We could have just picked the car up, huh?
Right.
No, man, dude, it's 5th scale, bro. It's
No,
5th
the-
scale.
Yeah, I know, right?
computer's a lot
Can't even
lighter.
get it in frame.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was definitely easier.
Oh man.
Yeah. So so this is my Baja. I was like assembling it to get it ready for like a 5th scale season, and I ordered a motor from OBR, which makes 2-stroke engines. This is their billet CNC bottom end with a 4-bolt Zenoa head or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's a 29cc. These aren't that expensive. I think this is like 200. Well, I guess everything's relative. $260, $270 for this motor, but it's naked. So like you'd have to oh, that's me a long time ago. But yeah, here's the
I missed the karate chops, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I gotta bring the karate chops.
I gotta
back.
bring the chops back, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
Man,
missing them. This is the stuff that originally brought me to your channel. I think a few of the drift builds brought me there back in the day, but I mean, I don't know about you guys, but the 5th scale for me is the pinnacle. That is, cost wise, but also just that's the dream, man, is to have like that one giant scale that you got all the cool components and.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Man, dreamy.
I actually have the space. I just don't have the funds.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a
that's the
huge
thing.
commitment.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it's easier to get into now because it seems like the 5th scale racing scene has kind of died down in the States. So you got a lot of dudes selling platforms. At least around here, there's a lot of people selling used stuff. So you can get like a really decent 5th scale for like $900 bucks.
Yeah, I peep them on eBay kind of often. It's kind of my guilty pleasure.
Yeah, and I mean,
job, so I have no money to spend until I start this new job coming up.
Yeah, man. Well,
It's
I mean,
huge investment.
It's big, but like Nash and I were saying, it's the best because you run it for 45 minutes. It runs out of gas. And then you fill the tank again in like a matter of like 30 seconds, and then you're off again for another 45 minutes. And
Yep.
your receiver
That's
battery is
hard.
going to last like, I don't know, 10 tanks or something. You usually
That's
break
hard
the
to
thing
do.
before you run
You
out of
don't need
battery.
a team to refill. You just got to be careful
Is
with
it-
the fuel gun.
Is it sacrilege to convert them to brushless and go electric on a 5B? Is that like the culture wise? Is that considered like
No, it's
not
just,
okay to do?
I guess it kind of gets rid of the best part about it. I feel.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Takes away most of the fun.
Because like I mean we converted the MCD and
Yeah.
and I got two 6S 5,000 milliamp hour batteries. That's like 25 minutes of runtime. And then
how much
like,
were those batteries, dude?
Right.
Expensive. You know what I
Right.
mean? And then you're gonna take this thing for me at least, you'd have to take it to a dedicated place. And then how many batteries, you're gonna sit around and rapid charge those for out of your car? No, you want some extras, like we all want extras. So then you're looking at another set of batteries where you just get your fuel can.
Off you go. Yeah.
How do they hold tuning? Because I mean, my experience through the gas RC was like I spent more time tuning and tinkering than I
if you're
did
comparing it
driving.
to a nitro, if you're comparing it to a nitro,
Oh.
there is no comparison. It's a weed
No.
whacker. It's a weed whacker.
Yeah.
Like if you're having trouble starting it, there's something wrong. And and usually what it ends up happening is like there's this little diaphragm in the carb. There's a little hole there, and if it gets clogged with sand, then you kind of get weird things happening. But or if you get like a blown head gasket, things happen like that, like hundreds of tanks.
I had GoPeds back in the day, so I'm familiar
right.
with Zenoas, and it's the same stuff.
Same.
So yeah, the air filter collapsed and then sucked one of the metal pieces that give it structure to the head, and then we were sitting there trying to start the thing for like 2 hours, and Dad came out. What are you doing?
I mean, I've had it suck in a little bit of sand, and then it killed it. So like the big thing is like it's like a dirt bike, so you need really good air filter oil.
Yeah.
And you need outerwears. So like I mean all the guys
pre-filter sock and then heavy oil on the inner filter. So
yeah. And and we didn't go light on that stuff. Like we would really make it. It would be sticky. Like the whole thing would like you didn't want to touch it. But that was the best way. And then it ran and it would run for so long. Like man. We had some good times with that freaking thing.
Now, what about the Rovens, Nash? I've heard really bad stuff about Rovens.
Yeah, that's stay away from that stuff. It's night and day. Really. The HPI is, it's night and day. It's the Roven. It doesn't. Everything's sloppy on them. They're brittle. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the
clone, right? Cheaper, but you pay if you're replacing parts. You pay for it in the long run.
Yeah.
They're like, the plastic is it shatters and it's sharp, so like it'll cut you. Like where it breaks is so sharp that like it's like razor sharp.
Just
I don't know
wrong mixture.
Yeah, they added like maybe they added too much of whatever
glass.
Glass in there. Yeah, it's really bad.
Yep.
But I think the biggest thing is that they cut as many corners as they possibly can, and I feel like. The CY engine, which isn't the Zenoa engine, it's already a clone. So like HPI Bajas came with a cloned Zenoa engine.
We're like a third clone of a clone, third generation clone.
So it was called the Chungyang 29cc, and it was a 2-bolt. So I would say the first thing to do, I would buy a used one, first of all. I'd buy a used one, and the one that already has a lot of hop-ups. And then I would replace it with a 4-bolt Zenoa engine. And they have a whole bunch of new ones that weren't even around when Nash and I were racing. You can get a 32cc.
Yeah, that's what are coming in the new DBLXE 2.0 that you showed on the last Tall Can Tuesday. I think it's running that next generation 32cc, if I believe.
For four-wheel drive, that might be a good motor. For two-wheel, rear-wheel drive, no way, man. Even the 26 are plenty.
Yeah,
it gets crazy. You can't control them after.
You can't control it. Because it's rear-wheel drive.
Yeah,
it's too much torque, and then it double clutch because all your rigs are rear-wheel drive. So like too much.
I love cracking wheelies, bro. Yeah, I'm all about picking the front end up.
Wheelies is fine, but you have to like lean into the throttle to get it to go. Like otherwise, it'll just like start doing weird things.
Snap, crack, right? Just.
Comes around
Yeah, but,
fast.
Yeah.
what I was saying, like I was saying to you, I guess before the stream, was like a stock Baja is like the best thing ever. There's only like one thing that I would get, and that is an aluminum clutch carrier.
Yep.
It'll be like the only thing. That's it, right, Nash? That's it.
And
That's all you really...
the bell, the screw that holds the bell to the pinion, that'll pop in the first half an hour of running it.
But basically, leave all the arms and everything. Stay away from the metal hop up parts, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yep.
in my experience, that's a one-way ticket to twisting metal chassis when you start.
Or like breaking bulkheads or bending chassis. It's like
There we go.
you're just moving the weak point down the line, and then it's
Exactly
more
right.
expensive to repair.
Yeah.
I'd rather spend $6 on an arm than like replace the chassis.
That's my theory too.
By the time you get them bulletproof, they're too heavy.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you got to start upgrading springs and shocks, and you start dealing with the clutches start getting worked too hard. So, totally get it.
Yeah, I got to put mine on a diet. I went too hard.
What about spare parts?
Oh, I don't know. See, because like we haven't been in it for like 5 years or so it's like hard to say.
I mean, because I'm the kind of guy that would almost have to get one on eBay and then get like a kind of beat up one as like my parts roller, and then kind of take from the parts roller when you break stuff. I mean, that's with at least with vintage discontinued stuff, from my experience, that's how I've had really good luck keeping some of my fleet running, you know, on parts that are getting a little harder to come by now.
So. A bucket of parts, I could probably build another 2 Bajas out of it.
Exactly, right.
Mine is 2 or 3 parts, right?
So that is a concern for someone who has no parts at all. And I haven't really looked into it yet because I wanted to actually talk with K-pop before I sat there and went down the rabbit hole with this stuff, because the Rovens look good on paper if you don't know anything, right? I mean, it looks the part. So
yeah, I mean,
good advice, though.
You know, I mean, double clutch. If you're running in sand and you're going to get paddles for it, you're not going to break anything because sand is super soft. You're not going to.
It's one of the coolest places to drive. Yeah.
The biggest thing you need to do is make sure you don't suck any sand into the engine. That's the number one. Your motor is going to get hot because if we're saying you're going to run it for like hours and hours, the motor is going to get hot. So you have to make sure that the exhaust bolts are freaking don't loosen up on you. Some people have lost engines because the exhaust loosens up, and because it's a 2-stroke, sand will get in there. Like there's still a bit of a suction
right in. Yeah, would be a one-way ticket. Yeah.
There's still a pulse that sucks back. So you'll get sand sucking in. And then if you're running paddles, you might need to upgrade the differential cups. And if you have stock axles, they might twist. I've had them twist. Like they're supposed to be parallel, the dog bones. And then I've had ones that they would turn 90 degrees.
Yeah, sideways. Yeah.
They bend too. You can bend them.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't think people realize the traction that you get from a paddle in sand it's astonishing, the load that you can put. I've never had so much fun driving in the sand. I mean, you don't need to necessarily be at a sand dune either, but just taking your stuff to the beach. There's not a lot of beaches that you can take gas RCs anymore where people don't freak out and want to, kind of kick you out of there.
I've had some guy be like, "Can you stop that? My daughter's crying." And I was like, "Oh,
freedom! Okay. All that freedom is just too loud."
Oh man, it's true. It's so true.
Well, we're going Baja one of these days, so you guys stay tuned because I'm gonna hit up K-pop before we do anything crazy, but. Yeah, we're gonna have to get us the Baja in the house. So, and thanks for the tips, Nash. I'll be hitting you up too.
No problem, buddy. Anything you need.
Yeah, like it's just it's a really fun freaking platform. I would say that I mean, if it's in the budget and like I mean, if you're looking for one, you can find one really cheap used, and that's the way I would go. And then from there, I would kind of like, fix everything.
Sometimes used is worn out though, eh?
Yeah, you gotta kind of know what you're looking for a little bit. Usually you could find shelf queens for, like you were saying, around $900, and usually these guys on eBay in the States have a good amount of spares that come with it. They seem like they're knowledgeable. It's not like a guy selling some beat up, SET truck from 8 years ago. It's like, junk parts and stuff. Like the guys in the community that sell them seem like they're trying to at least give it to a good home. Is what it seemed.
Keep it going. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
One of my buddies in California has a Traxxas Truggy that I've been trying to get on my hands on for years. He just won't sell it.
See, that's usually a good sign when you don't want to sell your RCs, that it's a good one. And you don't see the really good Bajas come up very often.
Yeah, you don't. Like, it's true. But, like, I don't know. I feel like right now in my area, you can find a really good one for, like, and you could probably talk them down. Like,
those things look so cool.
Now's the time.
Those things just look so cool to me, dude. That speaks to me from maybe when I was a kid, and like the old like cheapo Tyco, like, you know, the buggies that you used to get from like Toys R Us and stuff. Like, it just has that look, you know, the single seat buggy look. I just love it.
The one thing that's the best about it is that there's so much mass. So the whole thing is kind of scary when it drives by you at full speed. You're like, this thing could, if it clipped my ankle, it could break my leg.
Yeah,
it would.
It's slow to stop, man. It's hard to stop this thing. That's how heavy it is.
Well, mechanical brakes, right? So
yeah, like it's just hard, man. Yeah, it's a different it's a different feeling.
Well, because I come from electric, so it's, you know, when you talk about motor or drag braking or engine braking compared to like a mechanical brake, it's a lot of weight moving. It takes a lot to stop it, slow it down.
Freaking waste a ton.
Don't hurt yourself, Nash.
Oh, I already did.
Oh man, let's see. Do I open it? Oh no, there's too much in the way. Is it too much in the way?
Shit!
What's in the way?
Finally, in a place where we could actually drive a gas RC car like that too. So I feel kind of fortunate. You know, back in California, Northern California, there's just so few places that you could take any gas RC nowadays. It's kind of dying in a way. I mean, the only dedicated RC tracks were the only places that I could find where it was actually like acceptable to run 5th scale. Back when I was a teenager, you used to see 5B guys take over the beach in like Santa Cruz and stuff. At like, there'd be like 15 buggies out there, and they were really respectful, you know. But it was almost like an event. And I just kind of missed that era. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Like, I mean, that would be cool. Like, I don't think that can happen anymore. Well, I should turn this
kind of
up.
past that time, huh?
Yeah.
Look at this
that's
beast.
Just the body, right?
Yeah.
That's just the body or whatever. And then hold on. Ooh. Oh, the chassis is not even on it. Oh my god.
That's what I'm talking about. Is that a Kraken cage on there?
No, this is a Team Chase cage, which is apparently really hard to find now because cloners took them out. It's sad because it was like a really nice dude, and him and his wife I think they spent like $50,000 getting all the injection molding, aluminum like plates for it. But you can see, look how big
what a cool cage, dude. That's
right.
It's sick.
The Kraken was pretty cool too, but it was weak in the back. It would crack, so you had to kind of like fix it. Cool thing, I don't know if you can see, but this has real resis. So, you know, the shock
shock resis, dude. Look at that.
Remote resis.
Remote resis, yeah. So dope. You can see the
actually, function, like because it needs it. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, you can see them on the back there.
So dope. So dope.
But heavy, too heavy, not worth it. It's not worth the freaking.
Yeah, but it looks good on Instagram though.
Yeah, it does then.
You know
but look how heavy, like everything about this thing has made it too heavy. Like, look at the chassis plate. It is an aluminum chassis plate. It's hard to hold up. I don't have the gas
here's the thing.
tank.
If you were to line that up against a bone stock one, the bone stock one would probably smoke it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily. But if I cartwheel this one, it would be fine.
True that.
It would be fine. And for a while, I was doing RPM arms, but then you would break them anyway. They would last just as long as the stock arms. So, like, you know, you may as well just keep them stock, you know?
When's the last time you got that thing out? Stretched its legs?
6
Been a while.
6 years, huh?
It's just been sitting
that
there.
long.
Man.
Which
Maybe I gotta get a Baja 5B and plan a camping trip and see if we could all meet up like a central location and bash these things for a few days, get some footage.
Yeah, man. I gotta quit my job. But yeah.
Got to get some. Well, yeah, PTO, man, save it up.
There's a way though. Like I just have to ask my boss if I can buy vacation days. There's a way for me to buy more vacation days, so I might do that.
Well, what about holidays? Maybe buy a vacation day on top of the holiday, and we can make a 4-day and try to make something work.
Do you think I could put this? Do you think I could check this as luggage on an
Bro,
airplane?
dude, I would just put 2 backpack straps and I'd put it on my back and just walk in. Put it in the overhead.
Oh, this is
yeah. Can you take it apart in the center?
Yeah, like there, like the. Oh God, I broke it. Nash, did you do that, or did I do that? I did that.
You did that.
Yeah, you can. So you can see
know,
where
like
the
take the wings off the planes. Yeah,
you can see where it like comes apart or whatever. But yeah, man.
Maybe
This
I got to buy 2 Bajas and then.
Oh yeah,
I got to fly with yours.
Yeah, or like, yeah, or we all go down there and buy a used one. That would actually be really cool. I mean, I was talking to Scale Builders Guild the other day about doing like a card trek or like doing a Top Gear style thing, and that would be kind of cool. Where it's like you travel. Action. Yeah, no, you travel somewhere, and then everybody buys a used thing, and then it's like, you know, you got your cheater, which is the guy that obviously spent more than the budget.
Yep.
And you got the guy that got the vintage one, version 1, whatever. You know, you got the other one where it's like obviously totally clapped out. Yeah, totally. But yeah, so sweet, so sweet.
I'm going Baja one of these days. I'm gonna get off when we get off of here. I'm gonna get up on eBay, and anybody that has a legit Baja 5B that wants to sell it, hit me up on Instagram.
Yeah, man.
Happen.
Do it. I'm telling you. You're not gonna regret it. If you're that close to dunes and you got paddle tires, yeah, you're not gonna regret it.
That's kind of why I'm interested, is because we live so close to these sand dunes in Oregon that it makes a lot of sense to have vehicles like that, because we just have the spaces. It's almost an excuse to get one now. So
yeah, man, I would do it. Oh, here found so here's the Kraken. I got a Kraken. Oh, maybe not. It's the first frame of a video. Wonder if it'll work. Yeah, so that's the Kraken there.
Yep.
It's part of a scale drift project though. I'm looking through. I didn't name my videos other than episode numbers until like 6 years into the YouTube
and then you
channel.
Start forgetting the episodes.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I hear you.
I have no idea where those like the Michigan Dune videos are. I have no idea. They should be right after
that Michigan Dune footage, by the way, is probably one of the reasons why I'm talking about wanting to get a Baja 5B. And that's probably one of the reasons why I started YouTube too, is because sometimes you can see some epic footage of a certain type of car, drift car, or whatever. And it's like, dude, I want to get in on that. You know what I mean? So I think that's part of like K-pop creating that 5th scale content. Is I look at that as like the pinnacle of where I would like to see myself in the hobby at some point. You know, it's awesome.
Much appreciated. I mean, like the thing is, I mean, and maybe this is what the channel needs more of. Like, I mean, I got stuck in a room, and it was just me with a freaking camera for a really long time, and the most fun we had, you know, putting this stuff together in the channel was when like a bunch of us would like go to the country and freaking like rip on these Bajas.
Let it rip. Yeah.
So
I'd like to see you dust that Baja off and give us some content, man. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, man. I'm into it. I'm gonna like put this up for while we talk about it, because this is my So somebody was asking me my favorite build. I don't know if I have a favorite build, but I definitely have a favorite K-pop RC video, and yeah, and this is my favorite. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
That was fun.
Yeah, like we had a buddy with a drone that was like shooting this thing with the drone, and I was hanging out of a minivan with a gimbal, and everybody was driving them. Oh man, what a great video! There's the drone.
This is way ahead of its time, dude. You know what I mean? Seriously, though. I mean, I don't know if it's just me. I think this is ahead of its time. I think this is awesome.
Hold on, you can see there. Okay, that's it.
That's a legit production. Look at those dudes.
Yeah. This is like literally
Yeah.
my favorite. This is it right here. This
legit,
is like
dude. Look at the flat bill hat all crooked too.
Yeah, happiness in a bottle right here, man. Straight up, man. It was so funny.
Awesome,
it was,
dude. That is
awesome. And there was a drone too.
So much fun. Yep.
And then for some reason, the freaking farmer started driving behind us, and I was like, "That isn't."
That's a great shot, right? You couldn't plan that.
Yeah.
No,
man. And hey, dude, a gravel road, a minivan, and a couple fifth scales, and you got good memories right here, man.
Yeah, man, for sure, for sure.
We could only put 3 drivers in the back of the van, or we would have had more.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's like over the top. Cool, dude.
Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. And then also Woodster kind of helped us out because like he liked my video, so he was like, you know, I'll give you a couple of free ones if you buy some. So I was like, all right. So I got all the buddies to pitch in, you know.
That's always a good deal too, you know.
Yeah, and then you know, everybody kind of got a bit of the savings because, like, yeah, I got 2 free ones, but we just kind of like split the cash.
It just went down. Yeah, it paid it forward, dude. Right on.
Yeah, and then we all kind of painted it all sort of similar to have like a team, you know.
Dude, that's.
Yeah. Oh, there's some good slow mo coming up.
Good times.
Here. Yeah, right there. This is 96 frames per second at 24.
Dude, back then, this was so buttery too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but everything's changed, man. It's
well, dude, like a GoPro on a stick, 240 frames. You could have told me that years ago. I would have said you're crazy.
I know, same, and it's just getting better, and it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off a little bit. Oh, right, this is the best part of the video. Hold on, I'm gonna turn up the audio so you guys can hear it.
Stop, drone down.
Drone down.
For a while there, every video I made, Kuhn would crash his drone.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know.
What year was that, dude?
Ooh, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know if I can tell you. Reveal in Explorer. Let's see here. I could tell you.
It's been a long time since I had that van. I've probably had 4 vehicles since.
Ooh, usually a long time.
2015.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
2015, man.
Chunker.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. But good times, man. Totally good times. Man, too bad I can't find the Dune videos. I don't think they're in this folder, which is too bad.
I just watched that the last Tall Can Tuesday when you referenced that 5B Michigan footage. I went and watched it again, kind of rewatched it. I was like, dude, still good stuff, man.
Yeah. I mean, it was a bad time for me because like I got there and then I almost got in a fist fight with like 4 dudes.
Was that story you were talking about on a bunch of Tall Can Tuesdays ago?
Yeah. So nobody like
those
wanted
dudes pulled you aside.
Yeah, for some reason they didn't want me there. And then like my motor lost compression like a while before, and I had a new long block like in my toolkit. Now the whole plan was to like put the new long block in, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with this. So my buddy and I we just went off on our own and we like shot all that video. You know? Man,
that's a kind of a wild card deal to spend a lot of money, travel, and time to come to a place and then have it be the vibes like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. What I don't understand is that somebody thought that we would travel 9 hours to cause shit. That's what I don't understand. Like, why would we're grown men playing with cars, and there's one in every crowd, man. Let me tell you. You know what I mean? Like, why would I cross the border to cause shit? Like, I mean. Anyway, what really gets me though is that like the HPI Baja forum was bought by Turtle Racing a few years back, and he actually wrote a apology letter saying that like he heard there were rumors that a lot of people were getting banned and that he didn't know why, and like he feels sorry and that it's all under new management now, and we really apologize.
The days of forums, man. That's why I don't go on them.
I mean, forums were forums were great though, because you write a stupid stupid question, and people would be like, "Just use a search, you dumbass." And now on Facebook, everybody's crying about it. It's like, no, man, like it's the same question that people ask, like, you know what I mean?
Help yourself, you lazy bastard.
Yeah, like just scroll down, you dummy.
I feel like the forums is like the roulette table, dude. You don't know what you're gonna get, and then you got the guys that are just out there like, oh yeah, dude, you got to run this pinion and this motor and this and this and this, and it's like,
but at least it was organized in the forums, man. It was like, okay, this platform, I'm gonna go in here, and it's like build photos, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna get some inspiration. Now on Facebook, it's just like a freaking mess. It's like a mess of shit.
Yeah, agreed.
And then it's like you can't get anything from it. It's just a scroll.
It takes too much time to find the nuggets to where it's not worth looking for them, you know.
Hire ask permission before you can even see the post publicly.
There you go, Antonio. Good point. Baja 5B, we're going there, dude.
Yeah, man.
Let's pick the Baja up. Let's bring it back.
If you got those dunes, yeah, I like no brainer. I would freaking.
Oh, those dunes are crispy, dude. I'm telling you, they're new to me too. You know what I mean? So part of the draw for coming out here was those dunes.
Yeah, man.
For me personally, so Nugget Search Monster Parts.
Nugget Search. Yeah, but it's sweet, man. The cage. Oh, but the Kraken cage is pretty sweet. I think they fixed the issues with it. I don't know if they still sell it though.
That was kind of my inspiration for this RC Dune buggy, was not being able to afford a 5B, liking the way that the rear motor, rear wheel drive, you know, those buggies kind of tend to pick the front end up. They float really good. They fly good. And these RTR rear motor short course trucks are really similar geometry wise to those vehicles. So that was kind of my inspiration in trying to build something that was, you know, easy and everybody could follow along with. I think total $400 or $500 for me. It was cheaper because I had the cage, but man, I gotta get one. Cool.
No, you gotta get one.
Thanks for schooling me, guys.
No worries, man. I was gonna pull out. Oh, I'm pulling it out.
Don't step on your shit, K-pop.
No. Oh, there's nothing on the floor. Thank God.
Oh, good.
Well, maybe there is.
Oh, the old Baja.
Yeah, the Baja Ray, man. With the.
I got to get you out some of those carbon panels, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, you have in the back here.
Yeah, those are handmade. So I got the templates and I went through the process of putting them into Fusion 360. So I took pictures of the templates, measured the templates, and then put those dimensions into my drawing in Fusion, and then extruded those up to the thickness that I wanted. And I wanted to get them laser cut out of Kydex, and it creates a really nasty fume. So you know what? I'll hand make you a set and send you out some of those panels. I think that'd be cool.
That'd be awesome.
Get you out a set.
That'd be awesome.
I heard you put the tip in backwards.
Oh, I did. And no, the worst part about that, I don't know if I have the footage. The worst part about that was that I was like, Nash, we're going out. We're going to shoot a freaking YouTube video. I'm bringing the Baja. Bring the Baja. Nash and I walk into the woods. Like, we parked the car. I got everything. I'm like, I don't want to waste the battery. So we're going to get where we're going to scope it out. We're going to scope out the scene. And check out, like, oh, this is a cool spot to shoot. Man, everything. We're like, okay, we're going to shoot here. Okay. And then I drop it down, plug the battery in, turn it on, throttle, and it doesn't move. I'm like, is it on a rock? I'm like, did I put it on a rock? And then it's like moved it. Like, I picked it up and I moved it, and he hit it, and it just stayed in one spot. And I'm like, what is happening? And dust was like flying. Like, what is happening?
Hey, I've done it too, so don't feel too bad.
Oh man,
I won't tell if you won't. There's nobody watching.
You know what sucks about it is when I did the original diff replacement, I'm pretty sure I was like, oh, I put the diff in backwards, and I took it apart again and flipped it.
Redid it?
Yeah.
Good times. And they're a pain to work on. I don't know if you referenced it, but I'm going to go into this on one of my videos where you can take the screws off of the bottom and the whole cage comes off.
Yeah.
Like with the body panels in one piece.
It's there's like 9 screws or 8 screws.
Exactly. Yeah, it's something like that. So
the problem is that I got one of these protective chassis
chassis protectors, yeah.
But they were idiots because they made them screw in here and here, and the cage screws are actually lower. So in order to take the cage off, I have to take this off to get to those 4 screws that then get the cage off. So it's like a big nightmare. But when I take this protector off, it's like a brand new chassis underneath.
Yeah,
there.
it's fresh. Yeah.
It's quite
Mine
nice.
looks like it's somebody, like a caveman's been out there with a rock pounding on it for 2 years.
There you go. It's not sandblasted.
Exactly.
But I want to get paddles, 4-wheel paddles, like all 4
yeah,
wheels.
I'm gonna run the other truck with 4 paddles, and the only reason I don't is because I like the characteristic of, you know, a little bit rear tail happy, almost, you know, driftable. Whereas when you gun it with 4 paddles, it just hooks up crazy and just does some funky stuff, man. Doesn't really slide when you turn. It traction rolls
to the sand. Probably pulls itself down onto the sand.
Yeah. Well, I run lockers on all of my Baja Rays because the OG version 1 Baja Rays came with a locker, and then the newer style trucks like K-Pop's right here, they have an open diff in the rear. And for whatever reason, it didn't work in my application. You know, like if you're driving around in a parking lot, the open diff's perfect because they flip over really easy, but they don't hook up when you get in the dirt. So with a locker and 4 paddles, it just does this weird, it binds up the center diff and doesn't, you turn into the dunes and it just goes dut, 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 and traction rolls. So
interesting.
Man, that is such good footage with that Steadicam hanging off of there, dude. I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, this is the Osmo Action. Hey, if you don't have like cash to buy another GoPro,
that's an
get
Osmo.
one of these. Get the Osmo Action. The battery life is better, and it'll still do 240 frames per second.
Ooh, crispy, dude! The footage looks great. If you didn't tell me it wasn't a GoPro, I would have just assumed that it was a GoPro hanging off of there.
Like it's got to be like at least $100 cheaper. Although I feel like you guys in the States get better deals for GoPros than us in Canada. So
we do.
I can get this for $399 in Canada, and the GoPro Hero 10 is like $7.
Dude, I think you can get them for almost that. The Hero 10s in the States on Amazon on a good sale. Good footage, dude.
Like, the US, right? So still exactly. $5. But yeah, I'm
gonna get you. Remind me to get. I'll hand make you a set. I have another project coming up. I'm gonna get you a set of those carbon panels out, and we'll get you some
That'd
parts.
Be huge. Yeah, man, I'm into it. I gotta find paddles for this thing so I can do all 4 paddles and take it to the beach.
I have every 2.2, 3.0 paddle that I can find, and I've tested them. So hit me up for.
But that's basically like, because it's a short course rim, so it's got the like smaller inner diameter. Larger outer
3.0. The issue with the Baja Ray is the little fake brake calipers. So if you get like the Pro Line pre-mounted paddles and you run the 0 offset hex, it'll rub on those brake calipers, and it's why you see me I use the stock Baja Ray rims on like I get tires and then mount those to the version 1 Baja Ray rims, and it just works.
Did you boiled off the stockers?
No, I actually buy the Baja Ray rims from A-Main Hobbies, like just the plastics, the 4, no tires on them. And then I just mount the paddles to those, knowing that it'll work with the offset. My main issue is that if you go a different offset, it'll shred the body. And these bodies are not cheap, dude. The version 1 Baja Ray body, I think, is like $97 US.
Wow.
So
yeah, it's expensive.
Wow.
Man, that's great shots, dude. I gotta come up with a camera like that. That is cool.
Yeah, you just gotta get one of those, one of these on Amazon. I always show people this freaking thing. It's just a monopod. Hold on, I'll solo my camera for a second. So it's just a monopod, and I think they're like $10 on Amazon. And then I put one of these like handlebar mount GoPro mounts, and this thing will extend like 10 feet.
Isn't that the carbon rod you have on there though?
No, that what you're seeing there is the monopod. Yeah, I broke that one a while ago, and I don't know. I mean,
how much fun have you had with your Baja Ray, man? It's probably my first experience with an SCT.
My favorite. It's like one of my favorite RCs for sure.
It's a ripper.
I don't know why, and I'm only on. Like, guys are running them on 3S, and I'm like,
well, the biggest thing that I want to stress to any Baja Ray owner is that it's almost necessary that you got to run the 10-tooth pinion. So in the manual bag, it comes with that 10-tooth pinion. And
I just don't know. It runs so good on 2S. Like I don't, maybe because I have a 100C 2S battery, so it like
trust
has
me, bro. Does your Baja Ray pick up the front end when you gas it like mine do?
No.
Well.
Oh well.
Well.
Dang.
Man, dude, go 10T and a 3-cell, and I swear you won't be sorry. And it's dude, they don't break nothing, dude. So
yeah. Well, I mean, I have a bunch of spare parts. So I have a third member, aluminum third member with a larger bearing that I got to install still.
Oh, here's a cool trick. The version 3 Baja Rays, they updated that third member bearing, and it comes stock in the plastic axle. So if you contact Horizon and just tell them I want to get the replacement axle for the third version of the Baja Ray, the Smart Raptor Ray, they send you the axle with the pumpkin, the third member, and the bearings as a kit. And they sent me one free. I just mentioned that I got the wrong axle in the last one, and they sent a fresh one out. And it comes all with the updated bearings and stuff. So that's for any of you Baja Ray owners out there, contact Horizon and tell them you want the third version axle with the updated bearings. They know what's up.
That sounds like a hot tip, man. That's a hot tip right there.
Cheap, you know what I mean? So
I
can't wait to see you bring that thing out and shred, dude. I'll get you some parts out. I'd love to see you get them on there.
I mean, I fixed the freaking diff, so the diff is fixed.
He's like, he wants to show it work too. He's like, look.
Why did I do that after I put it together? Like before even I put it together. Why didn't I do that like when I put the whole freaking bulkhead together? Dummy, man. Yeah, I guess you live, you learn, man.
Hey, man.
I don't know why they made it so that you could put the diff in both ways.
I'm gonna say it's Losi's fault.
All right.
Losi, yeah.
Good shots, man. Great shots. Now, is that a little BMX trail or what's?
It's just just
bike park?
No, it's a hiking trail that some kids want to be a bike trail, but they're the worst trail builders ever, so they make the worst jumps.
Yeah.
They just have no idea what they're doing, and then you hit it and it like kicks your bike in a weird way, and you're like, what were you thinking? Anyway, whatever. You're not supposed to ride bikes in this park. It's like a dog pedestrian park. No, I do it all the time.
Hyde Park?
Yeah, this is Hyde Park. Yeah, this is it's a good spot. There's some kid made a little RC track in there last year, and I was like looking at it, but I still there we go. That's as much as I can get on the 2S there with the tire pizza cut in there.
I heard something about a stroller ripping through a park somewhere. I think it was Hyde Park with a kid bouncing around.
I heard about such stroller myself.
Yeah. It's I gotta finish that freaking thing. Winter happened. Damn winter.
Hey man, winter, it's rough.
Especially
up north, eh? Especially up north, eh?
Oh, dude, it's rough. Well, it's not that bad. We're not that bad. It's like living in like Niagara Falls. But even then, it's living in Niagara Falls.
Inside of the falls, like
right?
No, just like I mean, maybe.
See, anyway, that's why I like the Baja Ray, man. You strap it to the backpack. Look at this guy go, man.
Yeah, man. That's what you do.
Yeah, dude. It was cool. I had my Baja Ray strapped to my backpack, and I was at a local bike park called Water Dog up in Northern California. And two kids on the trail shot out. They're like, K-pop, dude, blah, blah, blah. And like, I was like, what the heck? Like, I didn't understand the reference because they passed so quickly. But it was like many months later, I kind of thought about it. And I was like, I watched the video again. I was like, bro, they see me with my backpack just cruising up the trail.
The only time that's ever happened was in IKEA. And it was some kid's mom asked me if I was K-pop RC. Because the kid
recognized you, huh? Wow.
Yeah, because the kid was too like shy. And then another time, I think Nash, you and I were crawling in the woods. Did those kids know?
Three kids came up on the bike.
That was
I said, hey kids, you gotta watch K-pop RC, and then one kid says, I know K-pop RC, I watch them all the time.
I was like, what? He didn't even recognize
right here. Yeah, he didn't recognize you, right? He's like,
there he is.
All good. It was funny though.
What is next on the plate, buddy?
Oh, true. I don't know.
Another year.
I might have to do a talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, do that too.
Hold on, I got.
Well, how about you give the whole channel a pee break?
Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah, we'll do that.
We're
We'll
all
do that. We'll do that.
busting.
Run some
Look
beautiful
at poor
K-pop footage.
Antonio there. He can't even talk. He's got to go so bad.
No, yeah, I've had to go for a little bit.
This
This Mountain Dew's cutting through me, so.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Cool.
We're doing it.
I'll be
We're
back
doing
in a
it.
minute.
I'm turning off my mic so you guys don't have to hear me.
All right. Got my dew. Got my dew ready to rock.
Oh man! All right.
Got my dew ready to rock.
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back. I got my dew.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Here, we'll do this.
Fresh Bartle Skeet in the house. Thank you very much.
Nice. I'm like trying to find because I made a twin hammers that kind of reminds me of your builds, but it's like kind of.
Oh yeah, the Twin Hammers trophy truck that you did. And
yeah,
then you modified the front end to have the different IFS rack out of a different rig to get away from the cantilever setup.
It's the worst. I mean, it still sucks. Like it was. Like, I mean, I kind of feel like I should just kept it stock because like it didn't do any better. I don't think.
Well, it's really hard to figure out the geometry and make the stuff actually shred once we build it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I'm dealing with the scale trophy truck I just built. So
you're dealing with steering issues, yeah. I guess Ackerman.
It's the geometry just when you hit the gas in that thing, it's lifting up off the ground because crawlers are the way the geometry works. It's the opposite of like a drag car where you want to drive the axle down, the body comes up. That's why the ride heights look goofy. So yeah, dude, this truck was super inspiration, K-pop.
Yeah, but it just looked great. That's like the problem. Like I hate my channel sometimes because it's just like, oh yeah, it looks great, but it doesn't rip.
Wow, you guys test really fast.
Yeah,
man, that I actually really like that build. I've been looking to find a Vaterra twin hammers on eBay.
You know what ended up happening, Brian, is that like I got sent a clone and I'm like not really into clones. Like, I just don't like what they do to the.
Don't support it. Yeah, me neither.
I don't support it, and I didn't know, and I had no idea. So I got this thing, and I was just like, crap. So I got it. And Nash, I think, was like, dude, this is totally a clone. I'm like, damn it. So I did more research, and I'm like, of course, it totally is a clone. So I ended up going and trying to find a used one. So at least I would buy a used one. So I'd be like, well, I have an original one, and here's.
So it was somewhat real in the end, right?
Yeah. So it is actually real because the clone one used like the worst diffs. Everything about it was wrong. Those shocks were plastic body.
Yeah,
like
not
everything
hobby
about
grade.
it was garbage. So like, so I ended up using everything from the used, the used chassis. And these like drift rims did not last very long. I think I shattered one like almost immediately.
It's kind of a cool stance though.
Yeah, right. I think it's cool. And I tried to make it as low as possible because I knew it was just going to be more on street than on dirt.
No, I almost visited this light bar. I feel like technology had changed so much since this video came out that by the time I wanted to visit this exact path, it was like almost easier just to wire up like one of those drift light kits off of Amazon. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, what was cool about this is it's like individually addressable RGB LEDs. So like, I still kind of feel like this is pretty much like what the Pinnacle, because like each LED is RGB, so you could make any color, and then you could adjust
dude,
each one, right?
this is ahead of its time. I mean, I'm using the color change light bar on the bottom of a few of my projects, and it's basically that, just super slimmed down, not running on little
Right.
mini boards like that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'm thinking of it like this is I'm like thinking about doing this because like I am not a great programmer. I just like I don't know what it is about programming that just gets me just like I can't do it. So I'm gonna maybe I'm gonna go on Fiverr and I'll find somebody who can
hire a guy to build the code for you and just copy paste, man.
Totally. And then also I don't need like the thing about what you're seeing there, this Arduino, it has a lot of things you don't need. So what you can do is you can just get a programmable chip, and then you make the programmer, and you that's what's USB, and you program it. But once you unplug it, it's no longer programmable unless you have one of these programming boards or whatever. So you could just make this little tiny kit, and have a button where you can cycle through 4 or 5 things.
The concept is still, like I said, when I was doing the bumper on one of my Baja Rays, I wanted some yellow lights, and I watched this video. I got to admit, I watched this video, and I said, man, dude, like the idea is awesome, and I think it was a little beyond my patience level. Like, look at this, come on, bro.
Yeah, but I just like this is copy and paste, bro. This is copy and paste.
So cool. I know, still though, like
I didn't
such
write
a cool
this
project. Such a cool project.
What's awesome is that I have these LED arrays and I still haven't used it, but I kind of want to flatten them out and create a background for photography. So I can do like, different colors.
Like a color instead of like the films. You got digital films,
or like,
right? Like
lines or something. Just be able to program it and then be able to do photography. But I have no space. I mean, as you guys can see, like
I know, man.
I'm swimming in shit. Like it actually looks like this is like straight out of Labyrinth, man. That like lady that
I don't know, man. It looks like a little Johnny Mnemonic in there.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. We gotta move out anyway, so we'll be all right. I'll find a bigger place.
Hey, man, moving is scary, but get her done.
I'll get her done for sure. Wow, there's so much less stuff on my bulletin board. Oh yeah, and then this is like this writes code for those addressable LEDs.
I could feel my brain's temperature increasing as I start to process.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but
no, you know what I mean, like because I've never dived into that end of the pool yet, so I'm like,
yeah,
I've watched this video a few times and I thought about it, and then it kind of led me to the route of the wireless LED technology. I don't know how many of you guys have seen that.
Damn.
Adam Savage's Tested YouTube channel did a little segment on some of this wireless LED technology. So no wires.
Oh, right, wires. Oh yeah, no, they're too dim. So
they are too dim. They are too dim.
They're good for like statues that just
like eyeballs in a figurine or
yeah. They're too dim. But
man, those are bright too, dude.
Yeah, these ones are really bright. Yeah.
Wow, that is.
You can see me skateboarding with it. This was hard because I was shooting, controlling, skateboarding, all while trying not to step on it.
Some good shots though.
Like it like totally took me out here. Right there. Oh. Damn.
Good save.
Yeah. Good times, man. Yeah, it's fun times. What else we got to talk about? I'm trying to think. Oh, Nash built the Sakura. Nash, did you end up finishing the Sakura? I don't know.
Were you on the chassis on last tall can? He's muted.
Nash has muted himself because he's eating, I think. Oh, no. Oh, no, because you muted. Nash, you muted yourself. I can't unmute you. Oh, no, he's gone. Oh, he's going to get. He's going to get.
I'm gonna go get my.
Go get it, man. You don't have to unmute yourself. Also, maybe I could wait until you finish eating. It's not like a big deal. Oh, there it is. All right, so you're still not done, bro. You got to unmute yourself, though, right? Let's see.
D5s are fun to build.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I don't know if Antonio. I don't know if
five.
You're had a good time. Nash, did you have a good time putting this thing together, or you prefer fifth scales?
Yeah, it's a little frustrating. I almost tossed it off the balcony a couple times.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Small,
Oh, yeah,
man.
you got a long way to go still, man. You didn't have the hubs on it yet.
No, I got the steering going. We got the servo going here. We got the gears all set up. This is all screwy in here. There's 2 different sizes, and of course I put it in backwards.
Oh yeah, the 2. Yeah, I should have warned you about that.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
No, I should have warned you about that. A lot of people don't know that. So the D5 has like it's like these weird gears, and they look exactly the same, but one has one more tooth than the other one.
Yeah.
Did they do a good job of not labeling them?
Yeah, it's like tough. It's tough.
I had a 50-50 chance, and of course I got it wrong.
Yeah, I feel like the best thing about, or maybe not the best thing, but like the best thing to help you not F up is in the manual. I feel like they did this at the end, right? So they like figured out, wait, maybe we made this way too confusing for everybody, but they like did an itemized bag, like what's in each bag. So like you can see, it'll tell you like bag 6, and then it'll tell you everything that's in that bag. So then you're like, oh, if you're looking for a part, you reference that, because like some ball cups are like a weird size, and then you're like, I don't know which one it is, because they all look the same and they're like slightly different. Anyways.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hold on. So
how's the manual?
It's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
5 D5s, huh?
What's cool about them are they're like M scale, right? So they're super tiny chassis. So Sakura, I think Sakura is releasing this like Hoonigan K truck body at some point, or at least they should. The hell,
is it just a short wheelbase, or is they also narrow?
They are narrow. It's like specifically for the M scale. So Tamiya,
the Tamiya M.
Yeah, M scale. So it fits most of those bodies or whatever. Here's Nash putting. We can watch Nash putting it together as we talk about it. But I got another one. I got 2. So yeah, we're probably gonna give one of them away, or like raffle one of them away. But I got to figure out what to do with it first. So maybe in the comments, people could be like, what body to get for it? Because I'm thinking Miata. I'm thinking like doing a Mazda Miata, like LS swap. Cool. You can see the engine, and then like and some kind of resin printed cage or something, and we'll just do a one-off and see if we can raffle it off. I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Keep it scale. You've talking about program cards. Are they all the same? Like you mean for programming Arduinos? Arduinos, it's USB, but like if you want to get really into it, you can like buy just the microcontroller, and then a couple of pins have like a data in and a data out, and voltage and ground. And so you need to find a controller card that would connect to those pins so that you can then feed the code into it. I don't know. It's quite hard. What was Eric saying? Let's order a D5 less than 9% hold off. Oh yeah, do it, Eric. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm such an ass. I feel really bad, Eric. No, I got a box for Eric, and it's been so crappy at work that I haven't I've been a dummy and I haven't sent it to him yet. But Eric, this is for you. I'm gonna send it soon. I was supposed to send it on the weekend, but then life happened. But Eric, man, this is
for you. Order the D5 from it might take a month to ship. Might take a couple weeks.
Yeah, info. It depends where you order it. So Antonio, if you or anybody who wants to order a 5D, Scale Science has a bunch. At least there was a bunch coming, so they'll have a bunch of stock for you, and they're not any more expensive than if you were to go to RC Mart. There, or you can go to Intigi. Believe it or not, the worst hop-up company ever made, Intigi, is a distributor of Sakura. So like if you go to intigi.com, they have them. So they have the MR. So they have the MR in stock, and it is very cheap. It's very cheap. I think it's like $110 US for this thing, and they have US stock. So because they're in the US, it ships really quickly. So you could do that. And I'm trying to get some for my website, but they haven't replied yet. So those dicks.
Some of the geometry in my drift truck came from the D5 whenever I was building it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, did you? How you're talking about the rear end geometry or your steering geometry up front?
Front,
Steering
right?
geometry.
Cool, man.
Very cool. Very cool.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so if you guys are looking for one of these, I'm actually bought one to build up the MR, which is the mid-engine one, which so the motor is in the center here. It's just to see if the cage will fit. So that's my next thing, because it's gonna be hard to get the rear engine D5 because they discontinued it.
Yeah, check out that, Antonio. Look.
Oh yeah, here. Hold on, we'll get Antonio. Oh, nice. That's sick, man.
Great job, man.
Cool. Yeah, you did a lot of work
Clever.
on that.
Clever.
Also love the LS.
LS is everybody's favorite part.
Oh, because it looks.
I know it's probably the part that makes it work the least good, huh? Putting all that weight up front. Yeah.
The front motor is the main issue because it does have the RPM, but it makes it real front heavy, and it's a crawling transmission, so the wheel speed is not the highest.
Yeah, I'm dealing with that with the element transmission, trying to push it. I'm surprised it hasn't grenaded yet. So you still running stock plastic gears on the inside? Is that an SEX10 2 transmission?
It is an aftermarket eBay special. I'm not really sure.
Oh, man, I put an eBay special on the MT10
Axial monster truck. Yeah.
So, and I mean, all metal gears. I'm just hoping it doesn't shatter, but we'll see what happens.
It's a metal transmission with the metal internal.
They're like the Chinese ones are $30 on Amazon. You get them like next day.
Any good?
But, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You don't know yet.
I had to clearance it. I had to
Okay.
There's like some weird. Don't buy that.
I was gonna say, I don't want to give bad advice, but I'm like, well, I don't know.
No, it's not great. But I mean, Antonio, you probably didn't have to, because I think I put a bigger pinion to get more RPM out of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had to oval out the whole motor holes. What's up?
The rear axle is also eBay, so I have no clue what the ratio on that is.
There you go. Oh, Nash, tell me to drink beers. I will. Delicious beers. Oh, man. All right. Wicked. What else we got? We got a bunch of stuff. I don't know.
You had any other 3D print projects beside the buckets for Cardinal?
Yeah, I mean, I got. I'm trying to do a hot boy wing for all the drifter guys, because I feel like that might sell well on the store, but I want to be able to resin print it so that it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks all cherry.
So I'm working on that right now, but hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing screen.
Do you do any 3D printing outside of the hobby of RC?
No, man, I'm make TV shows.
I know.
But no, I don't really. I mean, I'll probably end up 3D printing. I'll probably end up 3D printing for my new camera rig, which is
some functional parts,
which is pretty cool, because I got the new to me GH5, which is an old camera, and the GH6 is coming out. That's why I got such a good deal on it. But I still paid $1,500 for this camera.
Did it come with any lenses?
No, this is just
no lenses, right? Yeah.
Well, I use GH4, so all my lenses fit on this camera.
Got it.
Which is why I pretty much am staying with this format. Also, you can get the Micro Four Thirds, which is a small sensor. You can adapt a whole bunch of lenses to it. So that's one reason to stay with this platform. But 120 frames per second at 1080, but 200 megabits per second. So that is 4 times what you'd get on your GoPro Hero 10.
Speedy. Yeah.
So the bit rate is huge. But the biggest reason I bought this is because it does 4K at 60p, but really high bit rate. And I can externally put that through an HDMI at 10 bits. So what I got, and it's coming in the mail tomorrow, is an external recorder. Oh man, I'm now no one cares, because this is nothing to do with RC, but like I got an Atomos Ninja V recorder.
Yeah, yeah.
Ninja 5 recorder.
So you're going to be intercepting signal before you're getting degradation through any kind of like hardware, right?
Yeah. So I'm recording ProRes. Here, only you can see.
What is this for? Is this for a future project, or is this just upgrading equipment in general?
No, this is just so that I can like. The thing is that I just want to be able to kick an iPhone's ass.
I like your style, bro. All right.
Because I'm pissed off because it's like you just buy a freaking iPhone. It's in your pocket all the time. You go run out, and it's like creating like really, really great footage. And then I'm stuck with 10-year-old equipment that was really great at the time when it came out. But then, you know, so I just want to be able to color grade. I don't want any banding. I want to start doing better cinematic shots. Stuff that I used to do before, but I kind of went away with because I'm in this tiny little room. So I'm gonna like kindle my love for videography.
I feel like you got back to that in the recent MCD video that you dropped. I feel like that one had some old school vibes to it. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm picking up wrong on that, but that one had some flavor. I just want to mention that. If you guys haven't checked that out, K-pop dropped that new MCD Cardinal Racing video, and it is dope. It is dope. If you guys haven't checked it out,
I'm like, it's man, I'm upset that Cardinal is all the way across the country because like, you know, that dude wants to work more with me, but like I'm stuck here, you know, 4,000 miles away or whatever it is.
I had no idea how big of a commitment it was for you to actually make that content happen. I mean, when you see the line that you drew from where you flew to where you're at, and then you kind of landed near like Washington for a second. I'm like, bro, just drive down to me. I'm only 9.5 hours. And then boom, and then you go up north. You know what I mean? So,
but no, I'm like, I might like, I've been invited to go to Denver in April, so I might. I mean, I'll have to buy a ticket and fly down to Denver to see the Scale Science Boys for their like potluck in April. So I might do that if I can get a bunch of days off, but like I'll probably only be there for 4 days. It's like, what can you do in 4 days? Not much. Like you could like rest,
get comfortable,
travel.
You know? Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just felt like that last video had some good cinematic stuff that I don't know, like the intro kind of got me hyped up. I was pretty pumped.
Yeah, I gotta get back into that. So I will definitely get back into that. Maybe there might be some collabs with Scale Builders Guild coming. I might be going to Germany with Cardinal, which should be really cool because man, hobbying in Germany is
big,
crazy.
Big, dude. The Scale Expos. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a lot of the Scale Expos are out in Germany, and they're crazy.
I might do a car cane, Antonio, in Germany, but I might end up shipping back a freaking hydraulic excavator.
Start digging in your garden bed.
Friend from Germany.
That's a dream, man. Why are those 10 grand? I always wanted one, and they're like a freaking 10 grand
Dude,
for a hydraulic excavator.
If you get an excavator, I'll get the loader, and we can start a little construction crew.
Yeah, man, I'm in. I mean, the flights are getting cheap right now. Nash, man, to fly to Vancouver, it's $180 return right now.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Whoa. Just get the mandates lifted and off we go.
That's going to happen in a couple of months.
Hey, Mahar, we're on our way, buddy.
Yeah, trucks
is it still difficult for you to openly travel out there right now?
Yeah, if you haven't been vaccinated, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right. So,
but yeah, but not really. Like, I mean, it's not really tough to travel. It's just we had a lot of lockdown stuff happen because of Omicron, but we're okay. We're okay. I mean, I was
coming back from Mexico. We were stopped by Border Patrol. Not that fun.
Really? Did they like tear apart your whole car or what?
They taxed us and then taxed us for some alcohol we brought back.
Was it in a box of 24?
Someone through the carpet that they never found.
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
Hey, is it true you can't get Red Bull up in Canada? I had some
No,
buddies that
what
said they used to
We
can't
got
get
Red
energy
Bull.
drinks.
Yeah, we got Red Bull. No worries. Monster, Red Bull, everything.
Oh, it's the taxes.
Oh, there's lots of those.
Oh yeah, no, there's tons of that.
Wow.
Thanks, Mahar. I hope to see you soon, buddy.
Oh, Mahar, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's gonna happen. I mean, like it's we're gonna lots of stuff happening with Cardinal Racing. That should be a lot of fun for the channel for any of you that are into it. But we're gonna hopefully do more cinematics. I want to just do more cinematic stuff. The freaking kit that I've got going. I'm gonna see if I can find one that kind of looks similar to what I'm gonna be working with. Oh yeah, there we go. Hold on, let's see here. So the rig is gonna look like. Oh, that's a small photo. Thanks.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Hold on, I'm gonna dig in the website and freaking find it. Those bastards. Oh, there we go. Boom. All right, cool. Yeah, so that's kind of what the rig's gonna look like. I mean, I got a different cage, but it's got a top handle. It's got an external recorder with a giant screen, and then the camera. And then I found a bag. So Nash, I was talking about plexiglass. So because like the thing with sand too, I'm sure Brian, you deal with it a lot because you're in sand. I'm like worried that sand's gonna get in, or water, or mud, or rocks.
Oh, you should be worried. Yeah, it penetrates everything.
What's up, Valino?
Yes, Valino, man. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Valino?
Yeah, man.
Look at that! Look at that hairdo on Valino, bro. Look at that,
dude, man. Valino is hardcore. Another guy who helped out shoot a bunch of K-pop RC videos. Not a lot of people know. This dude. When you see me as cinematic and you see me and Nash and whatever doing fifth scale stuff,
Valino's on camera.
Valino's on camera. Yeah,
right on.
That one shot where that one fifth scale's rolling and one of the wheels breaks off. That's Valino, man. It's
good shots, Valino. Right on.
Yeah, good shots, man. Also, if you're into like hip hop, well, not hip hop. If you're into like break dancing and like you gotta check out his channel if you're into that kind of stuff. Because he does these like cool one takes where he gets like all these b-boys from different cities, and then he like makes them listen to one song, and then they all dance, and he just does a one take, like he just shoots them.
Legit, yeah. Street battles.
Dude, it's pretty sweet.
Dope.
Yeah, the rig's gonna be sweet. Well, I'm getting it tomorrow. Although I gotta write a note and stick it on my door that says, "UPS man, I'm home." Knock out.
So lens protectors, man. How are you gonna do lens protection?
Oh, right. Sorry, I was gonna say. So hold on, I'll find the picture of what I'm gonna do, because like it's a problem.
Have a drink while you look for it.
No, I got it. Oh yeah, we should drink. Man, no, I got it typed. 2 hands, waterproof.
You type with 2 hands?
You gonna get one of those scuba diver rigs? Are you really gonna do that?
No, it's better. I mean,
Are you serious?
It's cheaper than that. Look.
Oh, he's going big time. All right.
No, not big time. That's just a plastic.
No, that's what I mean. That's big time, bro. That's
a
like
plastic bag.
No, but so there's companies that are making this one is really cheap and shitty, but like there are better ones than this.
This one's really cheap. Not this one.
Like shit. Not this one, but this is the concept. This is the idea.
But wait, there's more.
No.
Order now,
Yes.
and you'll receive 2. That's right, 2.
2. Yeah, no, I know for sure. Yeah, no, but that's the idea.
Concept is
like,
sound, right? Like,
yeah, it's like a big bag basically, that like holds the camera, and it's like good for 3 or 4 feet underwater or whatever. But that's not what I want it for. I just want it for if mud slings onto this thing, I want to be able to like have a clean camera,
Kind of
what
like
do you think about
condom.
parallax?
Oh, parallax is hard. I don't I mean, parallax is easier in post because you can like fake, you can fake the perspective and like the blur.
I'd be worried about like direct sunlight shots and having that inner reflection between the lens and the kind of like how you get a GoPro at a certain angle and you get that funky like in between kind of.
I mean, I see the thing is like just like from my job, like where we shoot live music, we really lean into that. So like if there's like a flare, like if we can get the sun,
You're gonna use
to,
it
like,
to your advantage for cinematic purposes.
If
Yeah,
the RC
totally.
can hit the sun, and then all of a sudden there's this big flare, dude, man,
That's
yes.
epic. And then the flare moves as the sun goes down, and it's all mood. And I gotcha.
Let's do that. But I mean, you could get a matte box, and you could get a matte box, which is just like a big, like, you know, box that goes over the lens, and that solves that problem. But like I said, I lean into that stuff.
I mean, honestly, being in the sand is really, really hard on the camera equipment. It's not actually that hard on the RCs, but you know, I'm constantly worried about getting the lens scratched. And then if you run a GoPro in the sealed case, you get sound that sounds like you're at the bottom of the ocean, which is just straight annoying.
Right. Yeah, it's just weird.
So weird deal. And I'm thinking about running external mics outside of the case. So
yeah, you could do that. Welcome to my world where everything becomes super hard, and then you're like, okay, I got an external recorder, I got all this footage, and now you got to sync it together, and then you
timestamps, right? Because now you have footage from multiple devices, so then you're chronological, having to name stuff so that you're not confused in post. Like, what's
rough, man?
A third angle versus this angle? Like,
not easy. Yeah, but you just hit record on both machines at the same time, and you clap.
Clap your hands 3 times.
The way that I did it though is if it was take 1, it would be clap 1. If it was take 2, it's clap twice, and then so you could figure out in the sound. You're like, oh, I clapped twice there. That means it's this
second
one.
take. Yep, totally. Good techniques.
And then, but dude, it still sucks, man. Nobody realizes. Then it takes a day, and you're like, I just spent a whole day syncing audio.
It's a lot of work to get our hobbies into a viewable format for the viewers. You know what I mean? And
see, and I talked to Valino about this a lot because like we're kind of in the same
production.
No, we were like professionals for a long time, and then all of a sudden the internet and iPhones came out, and everybody can do a really good job, and all the software comes out, and then you're like, well, what's really important? Forget all this stuff, man. Who cares? If it sounds like it's underwater, who cares, man? I feel like you're gonna waste all this time. You should just finish it, get it out, you know, and then go on to the next thing. Because like,
what is the saying? Like, perfection is the enemy of greatness, right? So
good enough. Yeah, I got it on my freaking hilarious. Hold on, let's see if I can do this. I actually have it written right here.
Yeah, and you keep that as an open reminder, as like, don't let my perfection limit my ability to create great stuff, right? Like,
yeah, but then there's a balance, because then you hate life, because then you're like, I just gotta pump this out, and then it loses all of its soul.
Stick to your guns, man. Somebody, like, I can tell the production value increased in that last MCD video, and I think that those will stand the test of time. Whereas in years from now, I'll be able to come back to that video and it won't feel dated. Versus the guys that are pumping out WL toys, brushless 22742s. You know, like, I'm not going to be watching that in a couple years from now. So,
yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I kind of want to, you know, the big thing I think for me is that like it's all about story, right? So now it's just like I'm starting to realize that like me alone in this tiny little room is like painful for my soul and probably for the channel. So like, what needs to happen though, man, is that like I got to start either traveling, meeting people, hanging out, double clutch coming to your door, like hitting the dunes for a weekend, whatever, who cares? Grabbing Nash and I have two 5th scale RCs we haven't run in 5 years.
In 6 years.
Like why? Like we could do a whole thing where it's like I'm gonna fix mine up and get it started. Nash is gonna fix his up and get it started. Then we're gonna take it to a park and see how many kids we can make cry.
I'm in.
Right? Like fudge.
Well, I think something said about if you can get a bunch of big YouTube channels to all say, hey, let's build Baja 5Bs, and then once a year, annually, we meet up somewhere and actually run them at a 5th scale track. I think that could be golden content, you know what I mean? And bring the community together, and also show off your builds. You know, it could be like a car meet.
Brian, man, like the thing with 5th scales is if you drive that thing on grass in an oval,
you make your own track.
5 laps.
You got your track. Cut in your own berms, right? I'm super down. So I think we should talk more about maybe trying to get something, you know, get some of these big channels together, guys that have 5th scale love, and try to bring it back a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it doesn't have, or 10 scale. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, like you look at the Freedom Factory and you look at what they're doing with the like Crown Vics. It's like everybody just bought stock Crown Vics. Like maybe that's the key. Is just like everybody's got to buy a stock whatever, you know.
Hey, dude, if you get stock RTRs, you can have just as much fun as a fully upgraded one, as long as everyone else is on the same field.
And then it's an even playing field,
dude. Yeah, straight up. And they're a dime a dozen. Like we can all go in on like a pallet of RTR stock cars, just throw them out to everybody and have a good time. So
yeah. And I feel like companies would be cool down with that too. Like that's
like they would. They would. Absolutely.
You're like, hey, Losi, send me 5 of these things, 10 of these things, whatever. Yep. We'll pay cost, you know, or what? I don't know.
Rasta Youth is in.
What's up, Nash?
Rasta Youth is in.
Oh, Rasta's in, man.
Oh, there he is. What's up?
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, it'd be cool. So I don't know. Like, I mean, there's a lot of ideas floating around and like exciting things that might happen. And the problem is that it feels like every Tuesday rolls around, and it's like another week, man. Another week.
The grind is real. You know, it's hard to make time, and that's why I think the build up to bigger style events creates the motivation for me. I used to be into airsoft and doing events like that, so you know, the daily grind can get rough, but then it's like, okay, well, if everyone's going to do this, it's something to build up to. You prep your car, you have time, you're not feeling rushed, and it could be good memories. You know, I think we spend too much time trying to sit in and, you know, realizing that the outdoors are out there and we have stuff that's ready to rip. And I think that if you go out and enjoy the hobby and put the content creation not on the back burner, but not as the forefront, you know, you're like, man, this is actually really fun to just go out and enjoy your car. So.
Yeah, sweet, it's true. Anyway, I'm just gonna bring it back to Volino because, like, much mad respect for this guy. I mean, I worked I worked at MTV Canada with Volino. We used to cut TV shows together. So, and we talk about this kind of stuff all the time. So he is saying that there's a place for hyper-produced videos and a place for loose cuts. And you know, I feel like Volino, I know because you're not really in the car scene, really. Like you just like watch this because you know me and like we have fun. Or whatever, we talk about it a lot or whatever, but like I feel like Adam LZ has like a really amazing balance of like rough, loose cuts with overproduced B-roll montages. So he's got a guy, I can't remember the guy's name, but there's like a guy he hires, I'm assuming because he gets millions of
production company.
Yeah, it's like that one guy, I can't remember. He hangs out with those dudes and has a whole bunch of cars. But he like has a red camera and he knows how to shoot. He's the editor, I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure he's the editor. And he'll shoot all these like super high production value B-roll. And then, you know, and then you got freaking Adam LZ just like talking to camera with his mustache. And you're just like, you know, and the mix is really nice. There's something about a mix between, you know, high produced content and like the vlogging. I tried to do that in the last video with
the MCD video. You touched on that. The intro was like super highly produced, almost like a Hoonigan build breakdown intro, and then boom, it was like we're drinking at the restaurant.
Yeah, well, you know? The airport. But yeah, which is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. It's like, you know, I got to take more inspiration from guys like Adam LZ, and like even like, I mean, as cringy as it is, what's his freaking name?
Cletus.
No, Cletus too. Cletus is like kind of, I feel like really on the rough end of all that. But what's his name? Casey Neistat. Casey Neistat, I feel like is like a very polished look with like story, and he's really thinking about the narrative structure, which Cletus doesn't do. Cletus is like 3 dudes with a GoPro running around.
Yeah, brother.
And I love it because I watch it all the time. Like
it works.
I'm trapped.
But there's not a lot of editing in that, like you said. You know what I mean?
So it's like A to B. It's like chronological. We cut out any of the weird shake, and that's your edit. It's not like you're thinking about the editing, but
trying to create a mood with music could be. You could sit there looking for music for how long? I don't know, months.
Yeah. No, dude, that's like a whole other freaking problem. Man, music is tough. Damn, I don't know. I'm sure you're there, Brian, man. I'm sure you're there, like looking for good tunes for your video.
Oh, dude, constantly. I mean, I was lucky enough to reach out to White Bat Audio, who posts a lot of his stuff on YouTube, and he had a couple of tracks that were just like really, really good, and I almost couldn't believe that they were free use. And
nice.
if you guys want to check him out, White Bat Audio, it's free use, copyright free use music. And he's kind of on the Joe Rogan tip where it's like, I'm going to give all this stuff for free and kind of reap the AdSense benefits of the Google. Give away free content, basically, you know. And
I'm into that. Like, you know, it's hard. It's super hard. Although, like, for me, when I'm looking through, I mean, hot tip for you, dude. When you find a good song in the YouTube Studio, just search the artist within the YouTube Studio music library, and usually if there's one good song, there's usually like 5 or 6.
Great tips.
But I like the last video with the MCD. That was actually a buddy of ours
that did that track for you.
No, he did like it's like his album. He produced it. They produced his album in 95.
What happened? We lost Antonio.
Antonio jumped out. I don't know. Maybe he had connection issues. I'm not sure. It was hard to hear him, like, unfortunately. But
he had to switch to his phone at the last second, but he made it work.
Right. So I mean, that's okay. Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I'm so down for like this stupid freaking virus that shall not be named ruined a lot of stuff for me. I feel like in the last 3 years. I was planning on going it would be amazing to travel along the states, meet all you dudes, you know, like travel across the states for a month, man, trying to find.
It makes it sketchy, bro. I got to admit, it makes everything sketchy. You know what I mean?
I just couldn't get across the border, dude. There was 2 years there, like I couldn't physically cross the border. It doesn't matter if I was vaccinated or not. I couldn't make it. Couldn't make it there. So like,
I watch Gold Rush, bro. I seen what's going on up there.
Yeah, Gold Rush. Dude, man, I watch Gold Rush religiously.
You do too?
Oh man, I don't know what.
Right on, dude.
my girlfriend laughs at me. She's like, "They're just washing rocks." I'm like, "You're right. They are washing rocks," and I'm freaking into it.
I'm lucky enough. Me and my wife love watching it together, so it's kind of like a show that we watch. You watch River Gold? Check that one out if you haven't seen it.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one. But are you watching The Curse of Oak Island?
Dude, we stopped watching it when they kept pulling out the same gold coin over and over. I was like, check it out. Once they find some stuff in the glory hole, I'll come back and rewatch it. But until then, I felt like they were stringing me along, you know?
Dude, man, I'm watching it just to hear the voiceover guy say, "Could it be? Could it be? That this
play a drinking game and
blah, blah, blah.
wake up in your face? Could it be?
Like, we found a stick. Could it be that this stick is from a galleon?" You're like, "No, man, it's just a stick." I yell at the TV. I'm like, "It's just."
But you're still watching it, right?
I don't know why. I don't know. They keep bringing in these like big tools, sick show. I mean, terrible show. But
so Antonio said in the comment his phone did die. So
damn.
He's trying to get back in.
He'll get back in. He's got the same link works, Antonio. So you can jump.
Do your best, buddy.
Man, his ladder frame drifter is similar to what I did building a pre-runner truck out of a crawler. I mean, that's some advanced stuff. I mean, he's to get that thing to work is some voodoo there.
See if we can get Jimmy in here. I'm gonna send him the link. Yeah, I sent Jimmy the link. So if Monster Parts is listening, he can probably jump in. I mean, it can handle more than 4 people. So if Antonio comes back, no biggie.
Yeah, I want to say the last Tall Can episode was a really cool change of pace, having the guests on, having the different points of view and the different theories. And I just like the way that the conversation kind of evolved a little bit differently than it did, you know, I think we're all pretty stoked to see kind of like what your projects are. I think we all kind of live vicariously through some of the projects that you share with us through the content. We're all kind of curious about that resin printer. I think we all kind of like respect your opinion and kind of like the no BS approach of K-pop RC. I think we all that's why we keep coming back. So man, those things look glorious.
They look so good, man. Like I'm glorious. I'm so
man,
excited.
I almost want to like send you some models that I just really struggled with that like almost deserve resin and not FDM, but
just do it, man. I'll send it to you if you want to collab. If you want me to say, just send me the file, print, I'll mail it to you. No biggie. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe you know what? Maybe if I ship you some resin, we can.
Come on, man.
No. I said it first. Don't you said I said.
No. All I'm saying is send me the file. I'll print it. I'll mail it to you.
Well, dude, because I got some pretty advanced stuff that just is like really difficult. So these are a two-piece two-piece set that actually link up, and they're actually like balanced. So I designed these in DAZ in a program called DAZ, which you can create.
DAZ?
Yeah. And these are something that I wanted to try to bring to an injection molding or maybe even bronze them eventually. So, but that's just on ultra fine through a Creality CR10S.
Right. Yeah, man.
So I thought that was kind of cool.
Gotta be your voiceover for your shows. It can definitely. Could it be? Yeah. I mean, I like I torrent the Gold Rush, and sometimes I get the British version, and the British version has a different voiceover guy. And
It does really.
Yeah, and he says Schnabel wrong. So he's like
Schnabel.
No, it's really weird, man. Schnabel.
Little aluminium. Schnabel.
I was like, what the hell? That's not his name. Anyway, whatever. Funny. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, man, I'm in. Like, I feel like with these live streams, it's a bit hard. It's hard because like having a guest every week kind of changes the dynamic. So like, I might end up doing it like every second week we bring guests, and then
set it up as like a podcast instead of Tall Can.
Yeah.
Keep Tall Can on the solo.
Tall Can. It's just a like
segment.
It's hard. It's harder. I feel like you need more production with the guests because like. And I was talking to another thing I was talking to Velino about is that like it could be produced. It could be like a monologue in the beginning, right? And it goes to like a funny bit, and then it goes to the first guest, and then you get the first guest for a little bit, then you go back 2 bits.
Yeah, topics, guests, and then have a flow.
And then bring in the third guest,
Absolutely.
and then it's like. Instead of it just being like, just like it's hard. It's hard to like keep.
Dude, you can't concentrate. I'm having a hard time just keeping up with the comments, so I just want to apologize. Usually, I'm really up to it, but I'm kind of excited just watching, what's going on and enjoying the conversation too. But it's hard to manage everything.
Damn!
Watch your parts in the house. What up, Jimmy?
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Yo.
What is up?
Holding down that West Coast, huh?
Yeah.
You got two from the West Coast, 2 from the East Coast. Yeah, man.
Oh.
Oh,
Here we go again.
I swear to God, I thought it was happening. Yeah, man.
My buggy's spinning in the background. I'm just like,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I got the
stuff moving. Yeah, you got your TVs in the back. Man, those are beautiful.
Yeah, that thing came out awesome, bro.
I feel like the reason it came out so awesome is because 10 scale is so much smaller. Like 5th scale, like maybe it's easier for the printer because it's so big?
No. It comes out good just because it's the resin printing, man. It's just the low layer heights and the smoothness of it. It's going to be the same whether it's going to be small or big. So.
Yeah, I'm like trying to show everybody like you can't see the layers like at all.
Oh no, it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. It really.
How many prints did it take you to get to that actual product right there? Was that like a one and done, and that just came out?
I'll show you the first one.
Double clutch. What's up, bro?
What up, Jimmy?
Hey, Nash.
That's the first one.
I don't really see a huge difference. Is there any errors?
No.
No, the first one's legit then. Crazy, dude.
This one I drilled. So I drilled these holes with a drill. And then these ones I like modeled the hole through. Like you can see. I don't know, you can't really see.
I could see.
No, once you have your resin printer set up, those prints just roll off the printer like in that kind of quality all the time.
And I was watching your video about it. It only took you what, 6 tries to get to where it's pumping them out. You know what I mean? Like, how many failures did you have?
I didn't have any. I haven't had a single failure. I haven't had a single failure with the resin printer.
Wow.
Not a single one. Not yet. Anyway, knock on wood, man.
No, literally, once you have the bed leveled and you have your resin calibrated so that the timing is correct on the resin, there's literally almost no failures after that.
Did you guys kind of set him up before he hit the ground running, or did he just go off the settings, or what?
No, yeah, he has some questions, but a lot of the stuff is literally based off of his resin and his printer and his atmosphere, his barometric pressure, all that stuff is all just goes from there. Like I
Yeah,
can
so-
literally I can literally go into my printer right now and like set up a print, and all
just
my
bang
prints
it out,
are-
huh?
Yeah, my prints just bang out because my printer never changes like the location and the barometric pressure, and
Yeah,
I use the same resin. My printer doesn't go out of level, so it's like
yeah,
you know.
yeah. Yeah, that's
So,
so
yeah.
cool, man. I seen some of
so-
Monster Parts today. He's got some rims on his Instagram that I was like, man.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can. Am I sharing screen? Yeah, I am. So this is what I'm printing right now, right?
Oh yeah.
So this is six all at once, which is freaking crazy. And I mean, that's what the support structure looks like. And then if I go to me and I can switch, that's where it's at right now. We got
Dude, that's done that just since we've been sitting here, huh?
Well, I mean, you saw it was like pretty low.
Yeah,
Oh,
it wasn't
Antonio's
it
back.
wasn't built up.
Antonio's
There
back.
we go.
What's up,
Welcome
buddy?
back, Antonio.
Tony, welcome back.
You
Good
got that
audio?
quick charge.
Yeah, dude. Actually, the audio is a little better, man.
Sweet.
Sweet. Yeah. It's crazy how I'm using lychee slicer, which the Creality doesn't like to play with very well. So I had to actually, you know what? I'll show you guys this because I feel like it's interesting. I had to basically find the just the settings for the resin. So the resin is Soraya Tech Fast Navy Gray, and Soraya Tech actually has a Google document, and that Google document tells you like all of the timings.
The
So I had to
parameters,
actually,
yeah.
and I had to actually physically input those into the printer because it didn't like come from the slicer like it would if you were using an FDM printer, for example.
What's the advantage of using lychee over the Creality option?
Chinglish.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Lychee actually does this thing where you can just hit a button and say, "I'm feeling lucky," and it actually sets the part and puts all of the supports in automatically. Now, it's not always perfectly accurate. Like it might flip the part the wrong way, but a lot of times it's right on. It's on
a good
spot.
starting point, right?
It's a good starting point.
Yeah.
But then again, I use Chitubox, which is, I mean, I think they're both pretty much the same. But in Chitubox, you set the parts how you want to. You tell it to put supports in, and it pops all the supports in, and they're usually like 95% accurate. I mean, I might add a few here and there, but it's usually accurate right off the bat, especially with my settings. So
yeah.
Dude, that's hella supports though. Wow.
I was just gonna say that. Is it just me? I mean, that looks like a lot, right?
Well, they're heavy parts.
It's
heavy
big.
parts. Yeah, they're
they are
big,
tall.
heavy parts.
So I mean, this is not
heavy.
small. Like,
can you add the name into the comments so I can get that program later?
Oh yeah, it's like the fruit. Hold on, I'll write it down.
I'm not sure if you guys can see when I'm typing in the window here, but here's lychee slicer.
Yeah, the reason I'm using lychee is because it's the only third-party program that supports this particular printer. So the Creality Hallett Sky, nothing else does. But like there are, these like the one that Monster Parts is using also works for most. Actually, works for resin printers.
How long has that particular Creality printer been on the market?
November, maybe.
Okay,
November.
it's
that
fresh.
was relatively new. New.
Yeah,
I have a mono, and I have a Anycubic mono and a mono X.
Anycubic,
yeah, and I've had the mono for probably I've had mono for about 4 months now, and I don't know about it.
Good, bro.
But I just got the mono X earlier this week, and I still haven't taken out the box yet. But that's a big format one, like K-pops.
That'll
be a beast.
I'm looking to go resin printing eventually. I think I have to say I was waiting for K-pop's impression of this printer and how it worked in an actual applicational form before I was going to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I feel like if you hated this thing, you'd tell us.
I mean, yeah, no, I don't hate it. I don't have the problem is it's funny because these guys were like, Creality was like, hey man, would you like to try this resin printer out we're gonna like, you know, send it to you for free. Just give us a review. And then so I got it, and I'm thinking to myself, like, why would you send somebody who doesn't resin print this thing for review? So like I mean, my opinion is based on ignorance. I thank God I was
supposed to come to me. That's what happened.
Yeah, right. No, but seriously, no, and it kind of did, because I asked you a bunch of questions. It's like I asked RC Racing Legends a bunch of questions, and but I have no real experience to be like, this is better than you know, other than maybe that's the best part, is that like me being such a noob. And be able to like freaking come up with something.
They know you got models that you're already, dude. The Creality people looked at your Nissan cage, your drift body cage, and are like, "Dude, we got to get this guy a resin printer," knowing that it probably works good.
I gotta like, dudes, I gotta like make this review video for them. I can still have it. They were like, "Can you get it done in 2 weeks?" And I was like, and it took 2 weeks just to get the rubbing alcohol in the mail.
Yeah, well.
It took you 2 weeks to get over being scared of it.
Well, I think Creality, you know, if they can just realize that us talking about, you know, the quality of these prints and how they're actually applicably using is part of the review in itself. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and I feel like that's going to be my angle when I do the video. Which this is the footage that I'm going to be using. I mean, this is all really raw footage, but you know.
I'm legit blown away at the quality of the parts.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Sure, yeah, I mean, it's post production. What?
Right? Like I mean, I like the only thing, I guess. Hold on, I can show you guys. So the only thing that's like left is like maybe not. Don't look at my face. All right, come on, camera. There it goes. So here you can see. Do you see those little
numbers?
So those little bumps are basically the tops of all those supports, but like I didn't put any supports on the front of the bucket. So like,
no, yeah, it's hidden, bro. That's hidden your,
you know, hidden. and then if you go by, you know, RC Racing Legends rule of like always having this face. Wait, where are we hitting that echo? When we face this towards the screen, you get the best prints, and I feel like you get less support structure there as well. I don't know.
That's part of that orientation. No, you're onto it.
But you know, you get those knobs too if you have your supports going too deep into your part. So with as many with as many supports you have going on your pieces, you could actually like reduce the depth of the
how far they're making penetrating the surface, right?
Exactly, because what happens when you take the supports off and they're pretty deep in the part, they break off versus breaking, like, you know, they break off and leave a knob versus breaking off like
at the flush surface,
right,
yeah,
with very minimum contact to the surface.
That'll be fun to see you play with the settings and get it to where these things are coming off just like crispy. I mean, dude, come on, that is as crispy as you can get.
Well, I mean, this is it here. Like
the front end is bananas. Yeah, that looks amazing.
Like,
and then those are just gonna sit behind the Lexan body like you did on the MCD vid, right? Where it's like the paint, masking the headlights out, right?
Yeah, and I mean, you paint it black, and then you chrome out those. Like, this is the FDM one, but you chrome out the buckets. Like,
I have a question about those buckets. That bottom row that you have going around, is that going to light up? Is that going to light up through that? No.
I wish. I mean, it would be too. It would be too hard to do that. I feel like. I mean, it's too. You know what? Actually, I can't. I think the actual car itself doesn't. It's just silver.
Okay,
but
I was gonna say because
like the Audi dots, Jimmy, like the Audi headlights, are like
yeah. If you put holes all the way through those on the bottom and put an LED behind that where it just kind of glows through the holes, that would look pretty. They might actually work.
Like some Star Trek Enterprise windows.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta make, man. I gotta make 20 sets of these. So
he's like, let's stop talking about modifying the model. I'm already in printing first 5.
The set you keep for yourself, you mod so you can shine lights through that. The ones everybody else gets is without the mod. There you go.
Those are beautiful prints for such little tweaking settings, in my opinion.
Oh no, the print is amazing. That's amazing. It's a great looking print. And the modeling is amazing.
Amazing.
I mean, the modeling, I can't really. Yeah, I mean, I didn't model them, but I had to fatten them out to like make them fit. So like, there was a lot of work, and I had to make sure that they were thin because like the tire, there's like a tire. If the buckets are too long, the tire ends up rubbing. So
yeah, full bump when you're steering, it gets up in there.
Yeah, I had to like really make sure that they're thin. So like, it's just another thing, and like, yeah, I don't know. We're printing 6 of them right now, so we'll see how that goes. Actually,
now, how many of those do you need to make?
20 sets.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Not sure how much experience you have with it, but I messed with some LED ribbon a while back. It seems to be pretty good for things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put 2 LEDs per bucket. They're gonna come together.
It's like, this is what it is. Stop modifying the design.
Receiver, and then it's gonna plug in the receiver, and then that's it, man.
Are you actually gonna produce these buckets so that Cardinal is just like a drop, plug and play? Like you're gonna wire up the LEDs and oh man, good job, K-pop.
Yeah, man.
You know, I feel like Cardinal really needed some love in that department, and those little details in 5th scale, I think, are worth every penny.
I gotta thank Mahar, like from Cardinal Racing, because he's just like wants to see me succeed. So I feel like, you know, he's been such a great supporter of K-pop RC, sending me all these cars and all this stuff, and like really he didn't have to do it. Like I feel like he's a great friend, and I appreciate him trying to like make me succeed on the YouTube front. As somebody who had a job, like a full-time job, and now is like full-time selling RC cars, like
That's
dude,
the dream, right?
It's the dream. It's the dream.
It's the dream, right? Yeah.
No, he's just a good guy, K-pop. Mahar's a top-notch fella. That's all.
Solid dude, for sure.
Top-notch guy.
Yeah, 7 Ace 529 saying I dig the bottom LED look. Yeah, I mean I do too, but
make one set for yourself, and then we won't show anyone else.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no one is going to see this video, so you know what the heck.
No one. Yeah, true. This video, correct. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could put those like RGB LEDs in here and do some funky stuff. I don't know, whatever. But yeah.
But the good thing about resin printing is if you print 1 or if you print 6, it takes the same amount of time to print them out.
That's just cool, man. That is really cool.
FDM printing, if you wanted to print out 6 of those, one of them would take an hour, 6 of them would take 25 hours. You know, that's just how FDM printing works. But resin printing, you print 1, you print 6, you print 12. As long as they can fit on the print bed, it takes the same amount of time to print them all.
Now let's talk about the structural strength of resin printing, because I'm coming from like a not like a basher sense, but like my RCs get their butts ripped. You know what I mean? Like I crash my stuff hard, and I'm always kind of worried, you know, that the FDM parts, even the carbon infused and all the crazy blah 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 filaments, doesn't really hold up with heavy weight stuff crashing hard. You know what I mean? So
I think we were talking about this a little bit. I mean, Monster Parts, Jimmy could probably talk a little bit more about it, but this is fast. This is a Soraya Tech Fast, but they have one called Soraya Tech Build, and it's a lot stronger. Then there are people that are doing additives, so you can have there's like an infusing, and it creates more of a flexible part, because these are actually really strong parts, but it's like hardened steel, where like I am brittle. More brittle, so I'm assuming this could shatter. It could, but
the Soraya Tech Build is a little bit more durable, where you could actually drop a part and it won't break, but they still can be brittle under hard impact. But if you make a part that's pretty thick, it's like you said, it's like it's actually really durable if it's a thick part. The thin parts still bend and break or whatever like that if you drop them, but thicker parts, because it's like a solid block of plastic. Even if you take regular plastic and you have a thin part, you can break it. But if it's a solid chunk of it like this,
you just can't bend it. Yeah,
exactly. It's not enough shearing force, not enough breaking force to break that. Whereas FDM, there's layer separation that happens. You know, you can get something and separate the layers. Resin printing is literally solid blocks of resin. So think of it that way as far as strength is concerned. You know.
Good intel, Jimmy.
It's surprising how strong these are. I can't believe it.
Yeah. But I mean, I still
Damn,
wouldn't necessarily print. I still wouldn't necessarily print an RC car body out of it and expect.
No, I mean, you're having really good luck printing drift wheels and scale rims, and I think those are taking a substantial amount of forces if you're having wrecks, even if it's just tandems. You know what I mean? So
oh, yeah. Well, I build with like webbing and stuff in them, and certain things to them, and put thicknesses where they where they need to be to know.
Are you actually hiding some geometry behind your designs to increase the strength that you can't see when you look at like the face of the rim? You know, like the face that we see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's there's some wizardry, some magic going on in the background there. If I say so myself.
Five bent the upper control arm, and Monster Parts rims are holding up stronger than the actual.
Yeah, the rim is outdid the arm. K-pop, that M30 wagon is just stunning, bro. I mean, I'm into drifting, you know, real world. I've never had an RC, but that one really made me want to get a drift car, dude.
That's a badass wagon right there, man.
So these are Monster Parts rims. So he
they are
rims, and I mean these made it through like a pack and a half of Nash driving the track. He's never driven a
good battle
car before, and he you know, I mean, it's like, I mean, we've all been there, and they're holding up really, really, really well. I mean, I've hit these things really hard multiple times, and I mean, maybe this is the design though, where like the actual rim design itself is so strong because it's not like
you get into some like the Volk, like a Volk style wheel that's just, there's no way to, you know. That's where Jimmy said he's doing some black magic, no disrespect, in the background to actually get that structure so that it holds. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? He's doing some stuff in the background that we see the front of it and it looks great, but then on the back he's probably got it to where it's thick webbed. If you look on short course rims, they do the same thing.
Yeah, I run webbing and stuff in the background, and I do like a bunch of curves, because the curves are going to be stronger than having things meet at angles.
Sure.
So what I do is I do fillets and curves and stuff. To increase the strength.
Totally, man.
Yeah, so most of my rims are pretty strong.
Pee break.
Yeah, I'm going to take a pee break. So,
pee break. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'm not going to put the audio going, though, so that you guys can
talk amongst yourselves.
No, we don't want to hear you pee.
What about you, Jimmy? Do you print parts outside of the hobby? Are you building or printing stuff that's not RC related?
I was for a while. I mean, I printed stuff for my Oculus Quest 2, you know, like headbands and different things, and pieces and parts, battery holders for that. I've done some stuff for like people's shelving. You know, I had a client that wanted me to print a wastebasket liner for her, and I mean, I do. Yeah, I will design and print just about anything that somebody wants. If I can't do it, then I can't do it. But I'll design and print, you know, pretty much whatever people desire. It's just that the RC stuff is fun for me as well. You know what I mean? So I mean, I like doing it because I think it's freaking cool to.
It is totally cool. I mean, do you have plans on like actually producing your own like geometry rims in the future? Because I notice a lot of stuff is like, they're like well, I don't want to say a repop, but like remakes of like old cool rims that kind of went away in the times, or like, you know, an era of like 80s rotoscope wheels that kind of went away.
No, well, that's what I've been doing lately, because a lot of those wheels, not only are you can't get them because you can't get RC wheels of most of the wheels that I make. Yeah. You know, but people, since they're drifting JDM cars, they're looking for the old school JDM wheels.
Old school JDM,
Yes. So I search for them online, and I'll design them up and print them up for people. As far as like designing my own wheels, I've designed a couple of my own designs, but there's nothing like finding a design online and reproducing that and having it come out like the one
to one, and it's like man, it looks like the thing. Yeah, totally,
like
dude.
The actual wheel, like, you know, I mean, like I said, I've got some designs, but they're in my head, but I don't have the design ability to do like really cool wheels that are already out there for real wheels.
Well, I think that, you know, it's probably harder to reproduce the stuff that's already there than it would be to just come up with it out of your own mind. You know what I mean? Because
if you come up with out of your own mind, you just throw anything together and boom, there it is.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
But to reproduce an actual wheel that's out there, I mean, like to match the curve of the surface, the angles, the divots and doodads on it, or it's
satisfying.
It takes some work,
yeah,
but
you do good stuff, man. I've been following your stuff a little closer for the past couple of weeks, just kind of like, man.
No, thanks a lot, bro.
Oh my God.
But your stuff,
did we
man.
both get it?
You freaking trucks, bro. I mean, those.
Appreciate that, Jimmy.
And your videos.
I think that comes from having a real world passion, like you were just saying. So you have a passion for it outside of the hobby, and then that kind of translates into what you're working on too. So.
But that last video, the last video on the dunes, when you're like zooming through with the camera, the camera's like zooming in to the truck and then pulling back and like going by.
Man, it makes me want to go drive it right now.
Yeah, that video.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
man.
Gold footage too, man.
Yeah, no, it looks so good.
I'll tell you guys, funny. Someone came to my YouTube channel and I had this video rendered and I was sitting on it to upload it, and he said something like, oh, this guy's a fool and he builds shelf queens.
Dude, that guy's crying on the inside.
Well, I was like, I said some like, kind of like, clever remark or whatever. And then I went straight into my room and put this so that it would go live the next day and posted it. No shelf queens.
Yeah, but not this video. It's the one where you're showing off the new a trophy truck, the new
the hard body runner on Instagram.
That video is like bonkers.
I posted those just for K-pop tonight, so you can have
have
something to watch when we get into the scale of
that one.
Shiza.
Scale of Shiza. Yeah,
I appreciate all the support, man. I think, like I was just saying before, I think if you have a passion in a specific motorsport, I think that translates to the surface. And I think guys that are super into drifting, I think that'll translate into the content they make as far as their builds. I think the passion really goes a long way in the realism. And man, look at that thing floating the whoops. Dude, if you had a scale cup of coffee in there, I don't think it would have spilled a drop.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
Watch
a good looking truck.
Turn the volume up, K-pop.
Oh yeah, true. I'm on it. Oh right, yeah, true.
Yeah, that's a good looking truck, man.
Oh.
No.
So good. So good. You're like, I spent so much time.
God, dude. I mean, seriously, bro. Like, we're all just building toy trucks, but when that thing turned over going down that hill, I seen my little scale life flash before my eyes right there. Drinks to that one, man. And believe it or not, she's in one piece still after that. So,
Brian, man, tell me those are all your tracks. Are those all your
100% all my tracks, dude. When we came to that place in the morning, it was butter. There was not one footprint, nothing, bro.
Whoa,
yeah, those are all my tracks. Those are 3 RCs worth of tracks too. So,
how many batteries?
6 batteries. 11.1 5200 mAhs, pretty much for everything except that one truck uses a shorty pack that I stash in the bed. So
nice.
Yeah, a lot of batteries.
Still, that's so sick.
Got to pay to play, son.
I know, but no, I mean, they're good. Yeah, of course. I mean, unless you got a 5th scale Baja, bro, then you just fill the tank.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
One tank of gas. Man, dude, that thing, putting the Hobby Wing system in that thing really livened it up. So,
oh, nice.
I got the battery moved to the front. Yes.
Yes. Cheers. All right, wicked.
Yeah, that looks amazing. About popping those wheelies, man. That looks awesome.
Yeah, man. That buggy has become my new favorite thing to drive, and you can kind of send it and not like be super worried that you're trashing super custom stuff. The parts are I mean, that's a bone stock Pro SE10 basically. Some light.
No GD on there though. Or no, you need a whip antenna with lights on it.
Dude, this really sucks, dude. So I had a company reach out and say we want to put some whips on your vehicle. So I was like, totally, dude. So we had the buggy whips come out here, and after the fourth set that they sent back out, I finally threw in the towel, and I'm like, I'm not going to spend any more time. So I don't want to name the company because I think it's probably just an R&D error. So I don't want to like blast them, but it's a neon whip that's supposed to plug directly into a 3-cell, and there's no voltage regulator, there's no BEC, and the guy swore up and down, plug it directly into the battery. And yeah, they never worked. They still don't work. And the problem is that I do have a couple of projects to get some neon whips off the back, like a real buggy whip, but they're just not bright enough to throw it. And the ones that I have found, the wire comes off the top, so it looks really terrible.
I have an idea.
Hook me up with ideas.
Do you have a Michaels or like a Hobby Lobby or anything like that?
Yeah,
near you?
yeah.
I know Michaels near me has EL wire. That they have packages of EL wire that come in different colors. I'm not sure how stiff it is, but there could be a way that you can stiffen it up or mount it along a wire whip or something like that.
Put it in a straw.
Yeah, put it in a straw, or whatever, but use EL wire.
I'm writing it down.
It's still not super bright. Like, I mean, it would have to be at night, Brian. Man, you'd have to do a night run. Well,
the whips are, you don't really see them during the daytime anyway. The light whips really so much.
True.
It just sucks that I bought, because they weren't cheap, these little whips, dude. And I bought the first one, and then the company reached out, and after I said they didn't work, and sent a bunch of them out, and for whatever reason, they probably think I'm just some goon, but I was like, dude, this won't work without a BEC.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the video. This video. Oh man.
Dude, what a sick shot, man.
It's a pretty buttery shot, right?
Yeah, that pull in shot, man. It's like,
I just want to give a shout out to my wife. She does the majority of filming on this, and she works really hard to try to.
Good job.
Frame, so.
She's got a good eye, man.
She does, man.
Yeah.
She really does. So shout out to my wife. Thank you. I don't think I could do this at this quality without her support. So
those doors.
Legit. Man, what a shredder.
Just heads up, man, get one of these monopods and get a little GoPro mount, and then like you can extend it, right? And you can get that camera really low. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm running the GoPro upside down on a monopod, and then I'm flipping the video in post.
Yeah.
Anyone's curious.
And there was another thing I was saying in the chat earlier. If you get I have a Insta 360, the actual 360 camera, not the little one.
Yeah. The bigger.
Yeah, you put what? Yeah, the X2 is the one I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You put that on the end of their selfie pole. The pole completely disappears, and when you hold the pole down near a vehicle, it actually automatically levels the horizon, and you can actually track a moving vehicle in post.
Yeah.
Really?
Like you can actually
which Insta camera is that?
Dude.
Insta 360 X2. You can actually change your camera angles in post.
Yeah. And also, but I mean, you have to track it like in post, you get basically a 360-degree field of view. And then
you do your event pan cropped in post.
Where you can crop within that. I don't think it's 100% 1080. It might be. I don't know. Jimmy, is it 1080 or is it 720? Because like basically it's two 4K images stitched together. And then you're putting a 1080p box within that sphere, and you're like looking around, and it does lens correction.
I think the X2 might be 1080. I'm not quite sure. I just know it takes great
I wrote
video.
them both down.
Yeah.
Always looking for good equipment tips, Jimmy. So I'm gonna check that out.
But if you hold that pole and you just like hold it down against your vehicle, like K-pop was saying, you hold that pole, and then but you put it right down next to the ground next to the vehicle and have it go around, and it can shoot really good footage without you even have to think about it. You don't have to aim it or anything, because you can aim.
I'm gonna check it out for sure, dude. Yeah. Dude, look at my wife's iPhone making that stuff look real.
Yeah, that looks amazing. That looks right like the real stuff on the dunes right there.
Look at the clouds. Oh man,
everything is scaled perfectly. The background is scaled perfectly. Like you got it like the force perspective going on there. Yeah, man.
You guys see that little Hoonigan license plate on? That's just plastic card and some decals. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, it looks sweet, man.
We lost Antonio again. Where'd Antonio go?
I see him.
He's here. He's here.
He's like, I'm back.
Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, good.
You just need a driver in your stuff, double clutch, man.
I know. I've been. My wife keeps saying like, you don't have a driver. You don't have a driver. And I'm at that stage where this is like my first scale vehicle, so it's like I always kind of clowned on the dudes with the little scale guys, you know what I mean? And now I'm like, oh, I need to get me a little scale guy for my little scale truck. So he's got his arm on the window and shit when he goes cruising by, like.
I mean,
Well, not having
Mike-
a driver is cool. Is okay when you're like driving it, but if you're gonna shoot video and have that kind of realistic looking video,
Gotta have a dude hanging in there.
gotta,
I know,
gotta
man.
have a dude.
I know.
Yeah, gotta have a
Mini
yeah,
pop.
look.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, wait,
Screaming
lights
K-pop,
on
screaming
that.
K-pop.
Is
Screaming
that from
K-pop.
that Print Factory website where you send your own and they character?
no, like there's like a little town in Toronto. It's like the Little Canada. It's called Little Canada, and they have like these models of like all these cities in Canada, and they're all HO scale.
Yeah.
And then so like as you're walking through this thing, there's like this big 3D scanner, and the guys are like, "Do you want to get 3D scanned?" And I was like, "Yeah, right." And then you get 3D scan, and they're like, for like $79, we'll like print a little tiny one of you and put it in the
The
put it
model.
in the cities. And then it was like sweet. And then for a little bit more, you know,
Oh,
you
nice.
can
That
like
little thing.
Little radio and
print
stuff.
like
Yeah.
how small.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh,
You guys. can
what's
see.
Antonio showing us there?
He's showing his
I
scale
don't know.
radio and scale RC car, that little tiny car. Yeah,
Oh, little tiny. Oh, there it is.
Oh, look at that. Sweet.
that's
That's
nice.
pretty sweet, man.
You know, I was saying before, when I go to Consumer Electronics Show every year, I go to a booth called Artec, and they do the full body scan for me for free every year. I went to CES this year. They weren't there, but because of pandemic and blah blah blah. But every other year you go there, you can get a scan for free, and then you pay $5 for the file afterwards.
Oh, no way.
And I've got like 4 different files from 4 different years that I went of me like
No
in different
way.
poses and stuff, like that I
That's super
printed out
sweet.
on my own and stuff. Yeah.
What's cool about yeah, you do have the Fusion. Oh my god, I forgot to talk about that. But it's right here. The cool thing about what I just showed you is that it's a laser 3D printed in color. So this
Yes.
3D printer they have is like $100,000.
Yeah, yeah. They have all the color.
The sandstone
Print-
printers, yeah.
Sandstone, and it prints in
Whoa.
color. But this is a 3D cam I have yet to really play with, but it's a GoPro. Yeah, GoPro Fusion. It's like one of the older GoPro Fusions, but apparently also does fairly well. So I'm gonna try it
Oh
out.
yeah, that's a good cam.
Yeah, those are good cameras. I looked into getting one of those myself.
But the Insta one, it's a little bit lighter. It's thinner, and it might be more suited for RC stuff. But I really want to try this out, and it's got to happen.
This is the X2.
Thanks, Lino, for lending me this. Or I think you just gave this to me, didn't you? Because you were
And
like,
you said that's two 1080s next to each other, Jimmy?
I think they're
These are
two
4K.
1080s.
no, they're 4K. Jimmy,
4K.
they're 4K.
4K.
They're two 4K 180 images, and then when you crop into them, then you get the 1080.
Oh,
little-
so the final image to crop through is 1080, so it's still HD, so you're not losing any res.
Right.
Wow, dude.
And there's a little OLED screen on the front here, a little round OLED screen you could touch.
That's the one to get. I mean, this one's cool too. This one is just a few years behind that one. But yeah,
I want to see you
Oh,
play with that
please.
camera, K-pop. You got to bust that out.
I got it. I mean, the thing with this one, which is interesting, is it's two GoPros stuck together. So you have to put two SD cards. So there's actually two SD
What?
cards. And then
What?
those two SD cards, then you have to like put it into the software, and then the software stitches it together.
Yeah,
Whereas
they sync
Insta
the footage.
is like a little bit better at that whole back end, only because they've had more. They've been that's where they make their bread and butter.
Yeah.
With GoPro is like more of an action company. I don't know if they still make the 360. I think they do. It's just a different version. I'm not sure. But cool.
That could
Very
be a
cool.
game changer for solo footage, don't you think? You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, the thing. Okay, so the problem with solo footage with a lot of people, not you, Brian, not you at all, because like you are getting that camera really close and really low. But a lot of people just mount it on their receivers, and then you get the same footage, and then they don't ever move the camera, and that's like a big issue with footage. So like, it is a game changer, but you got to be creative with placement. So if I was to get one of these things or use one of these things like that Valino gave me, I would get it in like 6 or 7 different places.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I would edit from a big pool of like footage. Yeah, I'm on it. But I can't wait actually.
Yeah, but this
nice.
is like the selfie stick that comes with this is like 5 feet. Yeah.
Crazy, dude.
I mean,
I just got one of the Insta 360, the mini ones.
Oh, those are great.
They're great, but
surprisingly okay.
But they're limited because you can only do a certain amount of time, right? You can only record a certain amount.
Yeah, it's onboard memory. It's more for onboard shots because I don't want to, a lot of my 10 scale stuff, it's really big to put GoPros on them. Makes them fly different in the air when you jump, you know what I mean? So
did you see no, I don't want to recommend it, but I have a Insta 360 action cam that was made with beta FPV, and it's very light. It's 55 grams.
Super lightweight, yeah.
Or no, 35 grams. It's like even less.
It's like,
and you have to power
FPV flight.
Yeah, and you have to power it through a different battery. So it'll take 5 to 30 volts. So you can just plug it straight into your battery. But
yeah. Dude, that'd be a cool rig. I want to see you make some footage with that. That'll be exciting.
Yeah. Well, I got to get the 5th scale going first, but yeah. No,
hey, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that Run Camera's come out with a camera that's just like the Insta, the little Insta Go?
No,
it's called the Run Cam. It's called the Run Cam Thumb, and it's the same format as the Insta Go, Insta 360 Go.
No, I gotta check that out, dude.
Yeah, same size, same format.
I'm gonna look at that immediately after this stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna peep that.
Yeah, one of the other
I got a couple things I wrote down from you guys. I'm gonna check out.
Just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, right. Nash is saying that. So I got a whole bunch of gifts from Volino the other day. One of them is in this box. Hold on, I got to show you these. It's hilarious. What do you think? You gave me this thing, right? And you're like, oh, that's so sick. And then you open it up and you're like, wait, where's the drone? Where's the drone? And the drone took a swim in a lake. So he just gave me all the stuff.
Just hooked you up with stuff. It's like, I'm done.
Yeah, because the drone's gone, man. But I got.
You got to get that care package, bro. You got to get that DJI care package. Maybe they are just shipping you a new one. Yeah, they send you a brand new one. Well, 2 a year, depending on what the GPS says. So they basically look at your flight log and figure out whether you were doing stupid stuff or if the drone was stupid.
I'm pissed at DJI because I'm always shooting RCs, so I'm never going more than 20 feet off the ground. And I was in Squamish, and they wouldn't let me take off. It was like, you're in restricted airspace, and I was like, I just want to fly like 15 feet off the ground. Let me fly.
You can bypass that.
Can you? I guess it's like with a third party.
Oh no, you can bypass it internally. Just turn off the navigation in the software. Because if you fly it like line of sight, or if you turn off the, you
shut up.
My DJI will not take off if you're anywhere close to an airport.
Yeah, it was an airport.
Like it's like will not, get the hell out of here.
Like you need.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, it sucks because I guess everywhere in Squamish is like that because it's all helis, right? It's all helicopter.
Oh yeah,
hikers and stuff.
Helicopter land. Helicopter land.
Whatever.
Shut up, Jimmy.
With love, man.
I know.
Volino, I think there is a way, but it's like a third-party app. Like it's like Snooty, like iTunes backwards, where like you can rip stuff from iPods. It's like somebody created an app that's like the DJI app. It can communicate, but it's not DJI. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I want that to happen and I dreamed it.
I dreamed it. It's just made it up.
It's a wonderful fever dream.
Right?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Sounded good. I'm like, sign me up. Where's the Kickstarter? Like, I'm ready.
I'm Googling it right now. Third-party app. These 8 must have third-party drone apps. Okay, I bet you it exists. Okay, I'm not gonna read this while you guys all hang out in silence.
No, I was like waiting for some like breaking news. Okay, here we go. This is how you bypass the FAA's like got their notebook out. Like, all right, this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's why.
I mean,
That's
it's
why I'm
under
gonna
200. Yeah, it's under a
that
certain
mouth
amount of
shut.
grams, so they can lick my ball sack.
Yeah, that's true. Front to back, right?
Yeah, 106 under.
I'm underweight.
200 grams. It's a freaking paper airplane, you dummies.
Crazy.
A duck
Mama,
will do more damage.
Por atrás.
But yeah.
So besides the buckets for Cardinal Racing, what's next for your resin printing adventures, K-pop?
I'm gonna do. Okay, so I've been doing a. I mean, I don't have one with me right now because it's at Nash's house. But I've been doing an LS3 poke engine. So you would cut out the Lexan and you would put the engine in through it. And every time somebody, Nash, every time somebody buys something on my website for like more than $15, I'll throw one in there. But I'm tired of printing them FDM and it taking like 4 hours to frickin' print. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna resin print it and then a little higher, Nash. I'm gonna resin. Oh,
there we go.
You can't really see it. That's okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so I'm gonna resin print it and then I'm gonna cast it. So that's gonna be the first thing. Oh, that's gonna be the first thing that I'm gonna resin or two-part epoxy. Here's working. 2-part epoxy cast. So I'm gonna print it with the resin, and then I'm gonna make a silicone cast.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna do a mix of 2-part epoxy, and then I'm gonna pour and create a bunch of molds or a bunch of resin casts. Oh Jesus, too many beers already. How's this happening?
Mold bucks, yeah. That sounds pretty cool actually.
Yeah, it should be cool. And then that way I can sell them on the website.
Ignore that last photo.
What's the audio there? I hear a lady. Do I hear a lady? Who's?
That's my wife. Oh, no, on her phone. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet man. Hard to see. I'm just see if maybe I can find one. I think I have one printed. It might be one that I didn't send to anybody because it's broken.
Was that just like a personal fun project that you kind of wanted to see get a little further, or?
Yeah, no, I feel I'm trying to send people stuff. Oh God, I'm just dropping things. No, I just every time somebody orders something on my website, I usually like to send them a little bonus.
Everybody likes getting hooked up with little knickknacks like that,
I think the big thing if it's under $15, I'll send them a little oil cooler. But if it's over $15, I'll send them so there's the oil cooler. I don't know if you guys can see. So there's a little oil cooler, and then you can put your own little in and out, cables or whatever. Where is this thing? I swear to God. This is the store right here in this box.
000 plates.
I don't know. Talk amongst yourselves. Just kidding. Oh, here we go. I found him. Nice. Got him. Here we go. I mean, I don't send these ones because they're a little bit broken, but so these will print way better in resin, and then I'm gonna make a mold, and I'll make an epoxy mold. And that's just like an LS3 intake.
Yeah, that's like LS swap drift cars, right? Basically, like a 240 would be peeking up out of the hood with the flat hood.
Correct. Oh, there's the white piece.
Just monster parts.
Monster part.
Oh, everybody's got the kitty cats. I don't have mine in
the
here.
Whole family came.
I know we all got cats.
The whole family's here.
Rest in
babies.
Poor Albert. Poor Albert. Also, Paul's allergic to cats, so can't get cats. But
Our cats are hyperallergenic.
Really?
Oh.
Where do you get those?
Dude, I thought those were like the bald ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Siamese. Yeah, for sure.
They're a special breed.
Cool.
Oh, interesting. Oh, expensive breed.
No. Very cheap.
We got cheap cats.
We have cheap cats. Rescues.
Oh man.
Do your guys' cats like to try to work on your RCs but don't realize that they're actually not working on them?
No, the cat that was just here has a thing about getting up and finding the smallest part, looking at you, and knocking it on the ground.
Yep.
Our cat, the same thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like they're just bred
What
to
they
do it.
Yep. Yep.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
All right, boys. Well, it's been great.
Thank you, Miss Monster Parts. Thank you for letting Jimmy come play tonight.
Yeah.
He can play. No worries.
Thank you.
Like it, sweeties.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Hey, man, we couldn't do it without our better halves letting us do this stuff. So.
Exactly right.
Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah.
My cat doesn't roll when it's chewing the antenna wires off my ESC, dude. I set that buggy down on the ground, and I hear it, and I turn around, and the cat's like, just chewing the receiver wires out, and I'm like, freaking out. Every time he comes in the RC room, I'm like super on alert. So.
Yeah, my cat figured out how to turn off the robotic vacuum cleaner.
Dude, just doesn't want that house clean. Just
he like put his paw right on the little capacitive button. Done. Yeah, man, for sure. Oh man, what time is it? Okay, we're 12:30, man. It's
wow,
late.
pushing it.
Paula's.
It's only 9:30 here.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm saying it's the same for you, Brian, right?
Oh, how's Paula dealing with the
got time
resin
to bang
smell?
out a couple scaleless shiza?
Yes, we will do that. But this is me. Paula's not doing well with the resin smell. Although,
you missed it, Jimmy. You missed it.
I took some masking tape and I taped the gap between the like outer cover and the printer bottom.
It's all hotboxing it inside so it just stays within.
It is
good technique.
Yeah, it's quite. It is definitely. It's definitely less stinky, but my God, I don't know what happened. I'm assuming it's the Soraya Tech navy gray that's really stinky, but holy crap, man!
Was it yesterday that you almost got drop kicked?
I mean, it's polite Paula, bro. Like, she's not, she just looks sad, and you're like, why are you so sad?
That's like when your parents say they're disappointed, but they're not actually mad. Totally. It's like it hurts more on the inside.
It's worse that way because you're like, I know I disappointed you.
Maybe the build doesn't smell as bad as the other one, the fast. Maybe the build doesn't smell.
Yeah.
You guys have been giving him bad information just so he'd get a resin printer, knowing that it's gonna stink. Tell him it's not that bad.
Maybe
even on the Soraya Tech website, it says low odor. I'm like, well, what's not low odor? If this is low odor, what is
not the low?
I went to the store to pick up some tomatoes or whatever. I came back, I'm like, the whole place smells like it.
Yeah, like when you leave and then the smell's really apparent to you. You're like, oh wow, this is bad.
Yeah, I'm getting like I feel like I'm
pretending. Do you just keep pretending like it's not bad though?
I'm sitting beside it still, man, bro. Like it's like this is like 4 feet away.
Yeah, I can't smell mine. I guess I didn't get the one with the actual extra skunk ass smell built into it, I guess.
What does it smell like? It smells like it's like what I picture cancer smells like. It's like going to Walmart and grabbing all the Tupperware containers and like smelling all the Tupperware. The like big Rubbermaid containers.
Yeah. Fresh toys in the 80s when you know it's bad for you.
Yeah. Like it's just like wow. It stings the nostrils, man. It stings the nostrils.
That's why Jimmy can't smell his, because his are all burnt out.
It's like if you take a Stretch Armstrong and cut it open. Like,
the stuff on the inside. Oh God! Man.
So what I should do is I should slowly introduce it to Paula so she gets a immunity, like becomes like she doesn't smell it anymore. That's what
man.
Well, I'll tell you, my original Anycubic Photon used to smell, along with the green resin that it came with, because everybody knows the green resin from the original Photon. When I got my Photon Mono, and I also changed resin at the same time, like literally the smell was like night and day. Like it went from smelly, like it smelled the whole house, to almost no smell with the new paint and new resin. So I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in the Creality factory put the vent fan upside down.
I think they're playing a joke on you. That's what it is. They put the extra stink inside your printer, so it's not the resin; it's the stink coming out. Your printer.
Oh, it's the stink of the thing.
It's a free printer stink.
Damn.
It's free printer.
Yeah, I mean,
stink.
it wasn't like, let's be real. It wasn't a free printer only because the freaking wash station was like $280.
And that's almost mandatory to use those, right? The wash station.
Yeah, man. And then the rubbing alcohol was like at least 80, like it was 2 gallons of rubbing alcohol. What does that cost? I mean, in the States it might be less, but in Canada it's rough. What else? And then
you have to get that special from a place. Can you just get that shipped to your house, or is that like hazmat special?
No, I got it from Amazon, but the shipping is ridiculous.
Yeah.
For me, anyway. I went to the, pharmacy, but they only have like little tiny bottles.
Yeah. You'd have to go to like a chemical supply store to get the good stuff.
And then it only comes in like 50-gallon barrels.
You got,
and then
you're out there with like a pump, like nitro fuel, like VP racing gas.
They're like, "Are you cooking meth?" I'm like, what?
Yeah, I need a gallon of IPA and a couple of boxes of Claritin D.
I'm telling you, I keep seeing Antonio's Carcane shirt, and I'm thinking it would be really funny to do a version of that on YouTube called Crack Cane, and it's like the cheaper version of Carcane, and it's like all RCs. It's like the RC version of Carcane,
like WL Toys.
Crack Cane.
As far as I know, there's no copyright on the Carcane.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, there you go.
Interesting. Well, I mean, Crack Cane is different.
Really, K-pop?
It's the same. One is like used by like rich.
No, I totally get it. Yeah.
White dudes, and the other one is like pure like lower like the cheaper drugs.
Walter, right?
I don't know.
Those are those pick and pull deals.
One yields you like 3 months probation. The other one, 15 years in prison. I'm gonna stop it's bad, man. There you go. Man, that killed the conversation.
Yeah, that we're a little derailed. Let's get on some sass.
Yeah,
let's see what we got for sass this week.
Sass. All right, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. You got to.
That's something that always excites me. So let's see what you guys got.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going. Let's see who's being sassy this week.
Hold on, I gotta bring it in. Instagram. Oh man, I'm not prepared. That's what happened. Okay, let's see what we got here. Boom. All right, let's see. Boom. All right, most recent, man. Motion model SRC. I mean, I keep seeing these and I keep thinking I should buy one, but then I'm like, I'm gonna have another crawler.
Everybody keeps hitting me up about them.
I'm with you. Every time I see them, I think, "Oh, that'd be fun to mess around with." But then,
I got crawlers. I don't need a mini one.
Right? Like a tiny one.
Yeah, that's
actually they're pretty good. They're pretty cool. I was going to convert one to a monster truck. And
sweet.
And
can't find the tires.
Oh no, I have the tires.
Oh no way.
Yeah,
these are a really good option, I think, because the 110 scale is kind of a cost barrier for people that might be on the fence for the hobby, and I think that this could open up the door for potential new users to the hobby that don't want to spend $300-400 on an RTR.
I feel like this is the wacky tobacco of the crack king.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
It's the gateway drug, right?
This is the gateway to the crack king.
Kind of like
I see where you're going with this.
My younger brother has one, and the most use they usually get is driving across the dash on road trips.
Okay, well that's good. I mean, if I was going on a long road trip, that might actually be kind of fun.
I mean, my only concern is I think that the 110 scale is at the limits of where you're gonna get scalability, and then I think that when you get down into that such a small scale, I think you're losing a little bit of the weight transfer and that look on video. And I think a lot of people that want to crawl are watching some crawler videos and I want my stuff to look real. You know what I mean? I think these have a hard time doing that for me at least.
Like if you're gonna go to a little river or a little creek by your house, it's gonna be hard for you to find natural places that
I agree with that.
You can crawl. At least 10 scale, it's like you take it to a river and like you're crawling. You're crawling for sure.
Well, also like part of 10 scale crawling is walking, trailing, like walking down the trail. And I've seen these things, and the people behind them, when I seen them on the trail, were taking like little itty bitty 1/24 scale steps behind it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
It's cool.
I mean, you could crawl like your girl's boob or whatever. That might be fun.
The couch, yeah.
Yeah, I've done that.
We've all seen those videos.
Yeah, I've done that.
It's possible. The butt, whatever. Whatever. It's cool. Whatever. Let's see here. NC Chris Alexander got his Gear Guy rims, which seems like he's excited about it. He didn't paint them though, which is.
Does it look clear? Is that a clear resin?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
It's he's using the gray build resin, which is no, it's like I forgot what he calls it. It's like it's the build, but it's some sort of version of the black one that comes out like semi-translucent like that. It's not the full-on gray build. Like I use the gray build on my stuff.
And this is kind of very characteristic of the resin printing, where like if you were to screw in, you get this like white powder. It does create this like
those wheel nuts on that previous picture were hot though. Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, the center cap, the knockoff.
Yeah, the titanium wheel nuts, whatever those are.
Yeah.
Those are hot. I like those.
Super sweet. That looks super sweet. Also on a STI, that's kind of cool too. You got a little tiny STI logo on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All-wheel drive.
Pretty cool.
Muff Racing. Loving it. This kind of irks me a little bit. My OCD gets a little irked when it looks like you have a child's BMX bike on the top of your Cherokee.
Yeah, the bikes are very small.
These are not the 10 scale bikes, so it does look like they're children's bikes, which is me being a dick. This looks sick.
I don't know if I think you could call people out when the BMX bikes don't. I mean, when you got that much junk hanging off your crawler, I think you could step up your game and get a full-size BMX.
Like,
that's just me.
I mean, you got to contact Monster Parts to you a proper 110 scale BMX bike.
It's a sick build. I've actually seen Muff Racing's builds, and he's got some cool stuff. So.
He's got some cool stuff. Totally agree. The shovel is like, look at those shovels. Got like wood. Like he's got. Oh man, this actually looks really.
Dude, the
sick.
shovel's got like use marks on the bottom, like he was actually digging with it.
Yeah,
and he's got fish like.
But the bike looks like it could fit in the bucket.
It's a funky angle too. We shouldn't break this dude down based on a
no.
off angle shot.
I just keep seeing like drift guys putting BMXs on their bike, and I'm like,
I do too.
Like,
yeah, and the scale's wrong, and it's
do you got your like 4-year-old in the car? You're taking him into the car?
Agree.
Don't those kids only ride scooters now? Anyway, whatever. Shade, pure shade.
Jeez.
I know, right?
It's the shade room.
They're the world.
Scale addiction, man.
What?
You're holding out, man. What are you doing?
It's the crack cane.
Yeah, it's that crack cane, Jimmy. You got it, bro. It's
that business.
It's a hell of a drug.
I
don't get it. Give me context to this, bro. Like, I'm just balling so out of. I mean, if you're gonna like show me a flex photo, at least do it on like 20K so you can get the thing really flexing. Like
listed, yeah.
Like,
no, it is.
I want to see it.
That's those $100 bills you get from Amazon. That stack of $100 movie bills you can get from Amazon. Like, let's see a close up of one of those bills just to make sure it's real.
That's what they did, and just get a whole bunch of paper with one.
He's just flexing. He's just flexing, bro. RC life, bro. Scale mode.
There you go, guys.
Flex life.
It's that like balance of like clickbait that you're trying to like. We're all trying to like.
I say you need to take half of that stack and go get an SDS6.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, true. I don't think they'll ship it to him.
Have you guys seen what's his name? Hemi-Storm's SEX6 that he's converting into a Gladiator?
Yeah, the Gladiator build's really cool.
Oh, wow.
I know Hemi-Storm actually comes from 5th scale, so like I've talked to that guy quite a bit. Super nice guy. I love
Yeah,
that
he's
guy.
cool.
I
Old
met-
school content creator.
I met him at RCX a couple of years ago. He's really cool
Really
people.
cool dude.
So
Yeah.
we're both sponsored by Castle, so we were kind of hanging out at the booth. Then
Yeah,
we both
yeah.
I was hanging out with him. I met him
Legend
then,
painter.
so-
You know, I just watched
Legend.
Hemistorm videos a little bit later this afternoon, trying to bulk up on how to do some fade paint jobs. So
Oh my god!
kind of funny
his
that he
paint
just
work
comes
is-
up.
Yeah, his paint
His
work is
paint work-
amazing.
Legend.
It's so that guy deserves a lot of respect for sure. But also so does Scale Addiction. I mean, other than the stack of cash, so does Scale Addiction. Just a heads because he does a lot of cool.
No, he's got great content. Scale Addiction he's got some cool stuff too.
But I gotta ask
yeah.
about the stack of cash, bro. Like, what he's like in the Middle East, man.
He's
That's
flexing.
crazy.
He's flexing.
Like, do they? To me, I'm like, do they still use U.S. currency? Isn't it worth nothing? So
That's he's out of toilet paper, bro. He's just flexing.
yeah, I was kidding. Anyway, RC Garage, man. Okay. He's saying Wuling Hong
Hongwang.
TV.
Jeez.
The first thing I saw, I thought it was a Legacy or no, a Legacy,
a Honda Odyssey
I
van.
thought it was an Odyssey,
Yeah, me too, man.
right?
Well, they're all cloned off of a clone over there anyway, so.
RC Garage, man. Is that a Honda Odyssey or is that like a K?
That looks cool, man.
Oh, I'm into it, man. Love it.
Have you guys seen the JDM style like minivan culture that they have?
Yes.
The both
A little off topic. Yes. So you
Where they
do know.
They race them. They race them, right?
Yeah, man.
So awesome. So awesome. Love it, man. That looks super sweet.
Oh,
Oh,
there
who's
you
this
go,
guy?
man.
Oh, who's this freaking guy?
so I took my foot and I dug big old holes in the sand simulating whoops, and that was what I was trying to see how the shocks would work through that. Oh man, I can't believe she's still together after that crash.
There we
but-
go. There we go. 1,
Down
2,
you go.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7, 8, 9, 10,
No.
11. Oh, it's still going. 12, 13, 14.
I'm telling you, that sand is like super forgiving, man.
If that was dirt, that thing would have disintegrated
Oh,
into a billion scale pieces, and I would have picked up my tears and went home.
Your chassis would have been bent.
Yeah, twisted K-pop. I mean, it would have been dust. The sand's actually a pretty cool spot to drive your stuff at, man. It's
I know. I'm with you, man. I got
a buggy video coming out this Friday, so the full running video of that. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
nice.
live this Friday.
Whoa.
Anybody interested?
Of course, we're interested. Come on.
Yeah,
now.
man. Are you kidding me? I
I'm
gotta watch
watching for it. Yeah, for sure.
I seen this, dude. I wanted to say this. This looks pretty cool. You don't see too many
Ooh.
people modeling stuff like this.
Yeah, engine,
Yeah,
jack,
I mean, I think-
engine jack. Yeah.
Scale Addiction has some. I think that you can.
I have
find.
seen scales.
Free.
Yeah, they're really good. I would
Just
like to see that with a
completely-
real shock.
Yeah, true. That would be cool. It's still cool. This is still super cool.
Still
MK's
really cool.
He's still watching the stream, but yeah, super sick.
I think RC 4-wheel drive actually has an air shock kit, but it's super expensive. It's about
It's
Too much. Drift Spec RC looks like he's got his fire. I don't know how. Again, here's me throwing shade. All right, so you're in your.
how are you gonna get to it when it's on fire?
Yeah, your car's on fire.
I think the same thing, dude.
That's for someone else to break the back window and get it because you're still stuck.
True.
You're still stuck in the car. So somebody else breaks the back window and gets to the fire extinguisher. That's it.
Damn, no one's gonna get to the freaking fire extinguisher. That's for sure. Are there more?
There we
No.
go.
Keep moving.
I seen that one earlier.
Yeah, Monster Parts, bro. This is crazy. I mean, I
Fire,
think.
think-
dude.
Who makes that wheel? Who's that guy?
Well, you could tell that the right on the beadlock lip where it actually goes into the dish is a little detail that I think other rim builders that I've seen would easily overlook. So you got that little nook down where the beadlock and then touches the actual rim where it's like you almost see it's like two parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
man.
a great model.
Good.
Looks terrific.
It looks super good, man. Super good. Is there a cap for that? I can't remember. Oh yeah, that. Wow, yeah, man.
I'd like
Crispy,
to
dude.
see some caps for the Steelies.
Thank you very much.
Crispy.
Right, looks super good. Like this is resin.
Yeah,
printing right here.
the straightness of those lug nuts is like that really sells the scale, man.
What
Thank you.
angle? Monster Parts, what angle are you printing them on? I'm assuming you're not printing them like straight up. Like you're printing them on a 45 or on like a
About a 30 or so degree angle. Because if you print them flat this way, you get too much suction with the build with the
Right.
FEP with the wheel faces. If
And
you print them up, if you print them completely vertically, you run the chance of it not coming out completely round. So if you do it at a slight angle, you get the kind of half of both worlds.
right.
It's kind of like dipping something into like liquid and then you want it to like come in easy and drip off and not have like a pool like picking up material, right? Like is that the theory with slicing it like that?
Well, that plus when it's pulling up off of the FEP sheet in the bottom, it's harder for it to release off the FEP sheet if it's a large flat piece. But if you're releasing a little bit at a time at an angle, it pulls off the bottom sheet a little easier, so you don't get the piece pulling off of the build plate and landing in the resin and ruining the prints.
So Brian, man, like when the build plate and the print actually touches the like bottom of that of the resin, the resin tray, and the light underneath it actually hardens that resin in the layer, it actually sticks to both the bottom and the top.
That's the clicking noise you were talking about.
So it like has to like pull itself off, and if it's like a big piece of flatness,
you get a big suction.
You get a big suction, and it ends up actually pulling it off of the plate
supports.
That's actually lifting it off. So like
either off the supports or off the plate, it'll pull it off into the resin. Yeah,
it's
good
like
intel, guys.
It's like a totally different way of thinking about support.
Slicing, setting up, yeah,
super interesting.
That looks cool.
Oh yeah, hold on, we didn't talk about this. It looks sick too. Although another children's BMX. I'm telling you,
I think those are those tech deck bikes that are probably just easy to get at Walmart. You know what I mean?
They totally are.
What's up with the front end on that? That looks like almost like a vintage Skyline front end.
Oh, it's like a Datsun. No, Datsun pickup. No, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Monster Parts would know. No?
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks like the clip is from something else to me.
I feel like it's a Datsun. I'm gonna
early Datsun pickup.
What you got, Antonio?
Early Datsun pickup called.
Yeah, it is, right?
Like a Datsun 620 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Datsun 620.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, super sweet, super sweet. I like the net.
Has a flatbed one.
TJ, man, I wonder if TJ is still on the stream, but TJ's always around, and he's building something sick. Also, a hard body. Awesomeness, man. Looks
that looks good.
Looks custom.
Yeah, those inner fenders look cherry.
Yeah, they really look good.
Cherry.
For TJ, this is the first herd.
Oh no, sorry. Wait, I'm trying. Here we go.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he's got the front going. Wow, that looks so sick.
Cool. It came out wrong, so I gotta adjust the slicer and print it again.
Right on.
Is that the radiator support?
Welcome to my life.
Welcome to my life.
Although, except for resin printing, it seems pretty sweet. See here, TJ, man. Yes.
That looks nice.
That looks super nice. It looks like on a like first gen axial
honcho. Yeah, the OG honcho
rims. Yeah, man, looks good though.
I love those bar doors though. Those bar doors are sweet.
Yeah, that looks super nice. Yeah, I'm into it. It looks like he's got a bunch of options. It's raised obviously because he's not the shock.
Yeah, the custom shock towers. Yeah.
Cool. It's cool.
Fancy.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there you go. Double
this guy.
You give me enough love. Let's see what else everybody else has got.
All right, good. But that was awesome.
Appreciate you all.
Ooh, Camber gang.
E-Town. Yeah, Camber, man. Look at the camber on the back, bro.
What? Do those have another name besides a soarer?
No,
what's the traditional name? Is that just the only name they go by?
Because they never came in the States. I think it's like a Japanese only.
It is, yeah.
I feel like that's like what they were.
Oh, so
it's not a Cressida, is it? Or
Well, the Cressida is 4 doors. Cressida's 4-door.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think the
I like
is
the
basically
kind
a
of.
two-door
I don't want to.
Cressida.
Yeah, I like the builds like that go away from like being just a straight 240.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you go to the drift track and it's like everyone's running a 240. Aldrez, man. And then you got Aldrez doing stuff like this.
Mad Max.
Mad Max style, but not really, though, because there's like hearts.
Mad Max meets Hello Kitty.
Yeah. And I kind of love it. I kind of love it. I don't know.
I appreciate anyone that's got some swag and some style to go outside of the norm.
Like the 2008 battle machines. I'm not sure if you guys remember those.
Battle machines. Oh yeah, I do remember those, Antonio. Yeah, man.
Battle machines? That sounds so familiar.
Yeah, they were like these, right? They were like these toys that were like battle boxes.
Like the tag that came in a set of 2. We just battled each other, trying to get each other's laser to knock them out.
Nice. Yeah. I remember those. I can keep moving. Hellbilly, man. I was thinking Hellbilly on the stream. Maybe I can get Hellbilly on the stream at some point. But check it out, man. Look, 124 scale, but it's dual steer. Like you could crab that thing. Look,
dude, that's crabbing, bro. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. It's like really
it don't even need a wheel well.
Adventure van, man.
I love this thing, man. This is do you want some candy? This is the cool. I would get in that van.
So does anyone know? Is that like a Revel model kit or something? Like,
I'm assuming it's like.
I think it might be. I know I've got a van file that I'm waiting to print out now, so I could do a dodgy band. The drift vans. So I've got a van file all ready to go for that. Just haven't printed it out yet. But that I think it might be from a bottle kit. That's crazy.
So. That's the one great thing about the 124 scale is that there's so many body options. Right?
Yeah, I mean, you go into the Revel models and you can pretty much do anything, dude.
Even Tamiya, Tamiya has insane amounts of 124.
Aoshima, any of those.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Right? Sick.
That's some crazy Mad Max stuff right there too.
Yeah, it's so sweet. Hellbilly's always got the coolest stuff, man, going on. Super cool. Badger Cam RC, man, looks like you got a great crew of dudes to go hang out, smoke some dope in the forest, and crawl some RC. Jealous, man. Look at that's sick too. Boom.
Crawling is fun when you can get the guys together, dude.
I feel like that's the key, man. It's like 3 or 4 people at the river drinking some beer. I mean, Nash and I do it all the time. At least, I mean, a few times this summer, and maybe not as much as we should. But look, this guy must have gotten some speed, man. What? What's going on there?
Send it,
man, for sure.
Something kind of scary when you send a crawler at high speed too. It's like the ante goes up.
Right? Like, damn. Oh, that's sick.
I've seen some guys taking their crawlers and getting air with their crawlers, and it looks pretty badass.
Oh, stay tuned. We're gonna send our thing to the moon.
Yeah, sick.
I've seen a couple of guys send their. I've seen them send their Traxxas, the TRX4s.
Yeah, the TRX4s. Yeah.
I've seen people send those with the full-on Defender bodies on them and sending them, and it looks crazy on video, especially in slow motion.
Is it me or does that look like a Saturn? I'm just saying the window line looks a little sus to me.
It's got to be a 240 or a 180.
Yeah, I just talked smack. That's a pretty elaborate fender flare, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
pretty crazy.
The one thing with RC is that I would do stuff that I would never do in real life. But you know what I mean?
It reminds me of Fast and Furious 1, like all over again.
Yeah, Danger to the Manifold. Yeah, totally.
Yes, exactly, bro.
Multech Systems exhaust, right?
Bro, all day. Overnight.
Well, you know what's fun? You know what's funny? I was actually part of the casting of the cars for that.
Were you really?
Like,
yeah, when I worked with
Chronic RC's got some cool stuff. I follow him.
Yeah.
I should follow.
Yeah,
it.
when I worked for Super Street, that was the year that they came out with that. They did the casting for the cars for that.
That's cool.
Super
man.
Street Magazine, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's
That's dope,
crazy.
man. I like that a lot.
You know, just with the body options for the 124th, it appeals to me. You know, I'd like to get some crazy Revel model kit and just go to town on it, but that looks fun.
And well, you know what's cool with the 124th too as well? Now the SCX 24 actually fits 1/20th scale bodies better, but
Then it does
if you have a decent sized resin printer, you can get bodies. You can get body files from online. Like these guys make body files. You go to Cults 3D, you go to My Mini Factory. You can get body files, and you can scale them in your software to match the wheelbase and the length and stuff. And
I've ripped a few video game models in the past to play with.
Video game models. Well. I know it's hard though, because you need it to hold water.
They take a lot of fixing.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. Is I had to put them in a third-party program to actually get them watertight before even attempting.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I'm still struggling with my E34 file.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
To get it to where it's like an actual shell and not just like a piece of paper.
Yeah, you can pull those files into Blender, and Blender you can thicken them up nice in Blender.
I have
Blender is a free software.
I've tried a couple times, but I can't get it.
Good drift team. It's tough, man.
How does your drift scene K-pop after all this crap in the world happened when you guys opened back up? Was the same people all there? And
yeah, they are. I'm not there, so it sucks because it's like Wednesdays and Saturdays, and then my car died. So it's like hard for me to get there.
The Subi died?
Yeah, well, it just the alternator, and now it's buried in snow. So now I'm like,
be easier just to take the tram again than to dig it out and fix it, right?
Yeah, I'll borrow the lady's car, but just lately I've been trying to get these buckets. Like I've just been spending a lot of extra time on other things.
I don't miss that kind of snow. I lived in Syracuse for like 15 years, and I don't miss that kind of snow.
There you go. That's it. And then, but it's like that's not only it. Like I just don't want to it's too much of the same thing. So I got to figure out how to keep it fresh. And
Word. Good point.
So if I'm gonna capture media, I got a FPV, so I guess the next time I go, I'm gonna have it set up so I can FPV my drift car, which should be fun. But until I get that set up, and then no, I gotta go back. It's just been Christmas and then work.
Well,
and then,
I think these drift dudes know when K-pop's coming too, and I think that K-pop almost has he's there to film too, so it's not as fun as when you're just going to come there without your camera stuff. It's almost like
there's been days I've come with no camera for sure.
Those are the fun days, right? But usually the best moments that you don't capture happen on those days, and you're like,
no, those guys are really great dudes. It's super fun to go and hang out and rip that stuff. I'm just I feel like I should make another bot. I should just be working
other stuff to do. Yeah, it's the time is so limited. You feel almost guilty to pleasure cruise, right?
I'm gonna go maybe probably next Saturdays. This Saturday or the Saturday after, I'm gonna definitely hit the track because those guys are super fun to hang with, and
it's good for the soul, man. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Totally agree.
Get this guy out of here. Keep it moving.
Okay, keep moving. Ooh, Loud Designs, man. That looks
pretty 300 Fair Lady? Is that a fair? No. Is that a Fair Lady?
That's the 300Z, yep.
No, smackaronis. Look at that thing.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, man, that looks good.
300Z, dude. Yeah, I had a thing for those cars when I was a teenager, man.
I love that. And there was a guy down the street that had two of them, and oh man, it was the coolest. Yeah, but love the color too. Something about these pastel colors that just look super sweet.
Yeah, I like that.
10 Scale Garage has been killing it with the content.
10 Scale Garage has been doing some great drifting content lately, man.
Yeah. Love that guy. That's another.
Speaking of scale bikes.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, weird. Bike scale.
What? Those look really good, Jimmy.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, wait, Jimmy, man. I didn't even realize you're showing the bike. Yeah. That bike is
Oh, I almost
fire.
on the. I just happen to have it with me.
Come on, bit rate. Let's see what you got.
I almost want one of those just to have on my desk.
Kind of. I like how it's not a recent BMX too. That's like pure late 80s, early 90s Geo, man.
Oh yeah, old school. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, old school BMX, man. It's good.
Thanks, man.
Super cool. Loving it. Loving that, man. Loving it. All right, keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, here we go. Monster parts.
There's another one.
So
you notice he cleverly stopped when we got to the side of the model, so we can't see the back.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, right there. He almost teases us, and then he goes, "Nah." He's
like,
just going to show you the goods.
side.
That's where all his clever geometry goes on in the background to make them so they don't snap.
I could show you the back.
I'm talking smack, Jimmy. You don't got to prove yourself. I know you're the bomb.
Oh man! All right, because this is fire, man. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, see this. See, I put the fillet.
Yep.
So right with the.
Yeah,
I call it. Am I wrong by calling it a fillet?
Yeah, it's a fillet.
It's a fillet, but
I thought I was like I didn't. No, I know exactly what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think of like fillet of fish or like filet mignon. It's like so.
Oh, that's
Same
legit.
thing.
You're just like aluminum.
Aluminum.
No. It's
I remember
not.
he posted this and he said the vents were melted, and I was like, dude, that looks better than anything I've ever printed in my life. And he's like, nah, we're throwing this one away.
Yeah, you're like, nope.
Yeah, the middle vents melted.
yeah,
I'm like, dude, those look better than my real car vents. And he's like, nah.
Yeah, because you know how you stick your iPhone there, right? You know what you should do, Jimmy, man? You should pick a little iPhone and you should stick it right there, and then have a little cable going down, because like everyone sticks their iPhone on.
Yeah, get the car mount, the phone mount.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna.
Bro,
I'm
just
gonna
look at the needles of the gauges. Is just.
Ooh,
I mean,
so good. It's too good.
Safety controls and everything.
Too good,
crazy.
man. Too good.
Great job, Monster Parts. I'm digging on your stuff.
Man.
Nice. Beast mode for sure. The rims are so sick. So sick. All right, let's see.
Oh, yeah, I had about 4 pairs of rims on that post. Yeah, that was I was doing a little rim show off on that post.
This dude's got some cool. He does some cool details on the bodies that I've always kind of admired. I've seen this guy's stuff before. I follow a lot of anyone that posts Baja Ray stuff.
Baja Ray stuff, yeah. I mean, it looks like he's got some like behind the grill here. He's got
the LED lights behind the grill.
I like that.
I like
I need to follow hashtag Baja Ray myself, because I can keep up with that myself.
Do it, man. I'm telling you, it's super good. It's a great chassis if you want to like get away from, like if you just want to like rip it's such a great platform.
Yeah, the solid axles, they drive pretty darn cool in my opinion.
I have one and I love it. I actually have the.
You got one with a associated SE8 body on it.
Yeah, I put the SE8 body on it because it actually looks more. Because it actually looks more proportionate than the one.
It does, dude. Yeah.
So
that's my gripe with the Ford Raptor, is that the hood line is so high up that the drivers can't see over the hood. It's kind of cheesy.
I still have to paint my SEX, my SE8 body, but it fits on there great.
Yeah, it fits perfect, dude.
Hobby Todd got some pink rims.
Those cherry blossoms. Kind of cool tying it all the colors together with the cherry blossoms and then the pink dish. What's the story? Oh, never mind. I can see it now.
I keep saying, every time I see this, I think of Colette Davis. The internet's going.
It's okay.
Stream.
The neighbors are Netflix and chilling.
You guys are all back though, but damn, no, they're probably.
Monster Parts is holding it on there. I don't know how you did that, bro. I was like, even I stopped and was like, he looks like he's glitched out.
Screen sharing.
That's a good one.
Still the screen sharing.
We'll give K-pop a minute as he experiences the neighbor lag.
Oh, that's what it is. The neighbor is back home again.
Yeah, the old neighbor lag.
I'm gonna chug a beer. I'll just chug a beer.
Hopefully this year I'll bring this back.
Oh, what's that?
What's keeping that thing from running right now, Antonio?
dead battery.
Okay. It's not
Oh,
a
that's
good enough
it?
reason for me, bro.
Exactly, right?
HDI print 2.
Oh, and there he goes. Dang it.
He gone.
Literally.
Oh,
back.
there he goes. Now he's back again.
This, all the weight is literally right here in the middle. Nothing in the back, so it just does not slide right.
I'm gonna have to get a drift car eventually.
Do it, man. Do it. They're cheap enough now.
I'll just be drifting by myself in the garage. That's probably why I haven't done it yet. I don't think there's a big drift scene out here.
Hey, still good footage.
Still good footage.
I think someone in the scale science group mentioned something about the small one being here in Nashville. I might check that out once I start working again, get some money to go out.
Go check that out.
Oh, you're in Nashville?
30 minutes west of Nashville.
There you go.
Okay.
That's pretty much local.
Yeah, yeah. I like Tennessee. I've been there.
That's nice.
Tennessee.
The good thing about being here is we have 10 acres, and I've been talking to my parents about it, and they don't really give me the green light, but I want to build a little outdoor drift track for RCs. Name it Backwoods Drift.
Backwoods drift. You can actually pave it and stuff.
I'm trying to, but
Yeah.
I was gonna say with 10 acres, you could dedicate like a couple
I
of
can't
feet for a
really
drift.
Make a little mini Ibisu, dude.
Yeah, right. The elevation changes, the whole nine. Little trees.
Eventually, I got a little more convincing to do before I'm allowed to do anything on the property.
Let me talk.
Play your cards right. Yeah, let Jimmy talk to him.
I'm doing what I can, help them with the little family business they're trying to start. So
That's all you can do.
advise with that.
Well, what do you think, K-pop? Has the neighbors put a niche in the game again?
Yeah, he's freezing up a lot. K-pop, you there?
Hey, man, sometimes it's outside of the control. You can't, you know.
Yeah, you there, buddy?
I'm there, but it's cutting out, so it might kill a bit. But I'm gonna see if you guys keep talking, and I'm gonna drink a bunch of beer.
Well, I'm pretty motivated listening to all of your 3D resin printing stories. I'm coming off of running a Creality CR10S, kind of like, you know, when those were kind of like, I don't want to say new, but pushing, 4 years old at this point. And it's just something that I've always admired, the resin printing, and I think it's gotten to a level at this point to where it's like, I don't want to say I'm sold, but I'm like super interested. So I'm excited to see, kind of like where you guys, and that's kind of why I was asking Jimmy about what other kind of parts you make besides RC stuff. Because a lot of I found myself, when I was 3D printing, I wasn't doing a tremendous amount of RC parts at the time because my RC was like pretty much built. And I was kind of going towards a different industry trying to make functional parts. And then it kind of just went artistic to where I was doing like art, figurines, and just kind of random stuff. I didn't really know where to go with it. You know what I mean? And then I was doing random, pictures of like not photogrammetry stuff, but this is a picture I did of my dad in an excavator. And I don't know if you guys if that's actually coming up on camera, but this is just it's 3D printed about that tall, but you take a picture and you can actually get it to where when you put this up on the wall, you can actually see that it's like, pretty much photorealistic quality. It's pretty dang cool. And that's the kind of stuff that I was doing previously, not so much, functional parts, but I don't want to say artistic, but like figurines and just kind of like pretty much anything I was kind of interested in. So.
Wow, yeah, that's cool for sure. Huh.
So we'll
those
see.
are cool. I made a couple of those with my FDM printer. Actually,
yeah. Oh, look at that.
But,
yeah. Have you ever tried to make those similar ones in a resin printer? Does it even work the same?
I haven't tried. Sorry about that, guys. No, I haven't tried
Yeah,
my
that's
resin.
printed on,
Oh,
Antonio.
nice, Antonio. Good job, bud.
Yeah, that's
You
really
beat-
nice.
You beat that?
STM, one of the first figures I printed. I think 2 attempts because some of the really thin stuff just didn't print right the first
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
Didn't have it oriented right.
Was that what resolution was that on, or was that on a ultra fine or a fine?
I think it's the
I'll be right back,
0.2
guys. I'll be right
millimeter
back.
nozzle.
Yep. Welcome back, Mr. Pop.
Oh, that was rough.
The struggle is real, bro.
I cracked another beer out.
Hey, man, that's all
Yeah,
you
I
could
cracked
do.
another
Just
beer
keep
with
cracking them.
Man, there's another one down here, but it's 1 a.m. So shit.
We're getting close, dude. I think you know, I'm getting
Yeah.
close to my bedtime anyway. I might turn into a pumpkin if I stay up any later.
Yeah, all good. We're gonna probably Nash. Are you done all your beers?
No, I got more beer. I could probably have another.
Oh man, well, I got like this much. I mean, I feel like 23 people watching. Hopefully, you dudes are thumbs in the video. Oh man, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Super shout out goes to Double Clutch Productions, Monster Parts, Antonio, Nash for coming out this episode and like hanging out. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming out and hanging out.
It's been fun, man. Yeah.
It's fun as usual, man.
Always
It's,
fun.
It's always great to have you guys, you know, especially dudes that are like on the chat all the time. Anyway, like I feel like that's like a great thing. And maybe
Well, it's been a lot easier to talk too. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's because we're all like-minded individuals and kind of are familiar with each other, at least on social and stuff. That it's been pretty easy to chat and just have that common ground and be able to contribute. And you know, it's been fun. It's a pleasure to have me here, and it's
man,
awesome, dude.
It's been great. I mean, I'm gonna still drink this beer all the way. So,
Well,
but
I'm gonna go get another one then.
if you guys want to jam, you can jam anytime. Just let us know if you guys are gonna.
No, we'll hang around, wait for your beer to get finished off.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right. I'm trying to think.
I usually stay in the chat till the chat actually closes, even though the screen
Closes out, yeah.
Yes.
The chat is still going for like another 15 minutes, and I challenge everyone to the last comment.
Yeah, I mean that's the best.
What about K-pop? You got any builds coming up that are like, that are you allowed to talk about? Because I think a lot of guys I ask on YouTube, I'm like, hey bro, what's a build? They're like, don't worry about it, bro. I got all kinds of builds planned, bro.
There might be some stuff coming from HPI. Racing that might be interesting. So I mean, there's only 23 of you dudes watching, pretty late. No, not a lot of people on here, but I know Cardinal. Man, Circle of Trust, man. Circle of Trust.
Code of silence.
Code of
Can
silence.
you keep a secret?
Can you guys keep a secret? So
Yeah, so can I.
We might be getting some stuff, some new stuff from HPI to play around with. So the plan is going to be, Nash and I do some cool stuff with some HPIs, and that might end up being more like the old K-pop RC content, but with more narrative, right? So cinematic, but like with more story. So I'm hoping. I really want to make Top Gear in RC form. I really want to follow the thing that like Tavarish is doing.
Yeah.
Garage. Like I really want to do.
It's a good format.
Some of that kind of stuff on YouTube. So I'm thinking, I flex my TV, reality TV editing skills, and we actually produce something reality TV-esque for YouTube. That's based around RC, and I don't think anybody's done that. I mean, our DJ Medic is doing kind of that stuff with like RC Gold, Rush or whatever.
Oh yeah, YouTube Gold, yeah,
Gold and like that kind of stuff. So he is doing it, but like I kind of want to bring some TV perspective into it. Maybe we can make something cool. I'm kind of talking with Scale Builders Guild. He is a local dude. I might need to make a bunch of collabs with that guy. That's coming up. And yeah, there might be a trip to Denver in end of April, and there might be a trip to Germany, probably in May. I mean, if realistically, it might be in May. Yeah, but other than builds, like I don't know. I mean, the builds. I mean, I've got we got
the Porsche, we got we got
Yeah, the Porsche
Leroy, we got.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're so
you know what I mean? Like
Neighbor.
stuff.
Yeah.
Neighbor, and then the stroller has to happen. What else? We're gonna get the fifth scales going again. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's just a matter of like not letting the every Tuesday roll by. That's the problem. I feel like the older we get, I don't know how. Like, I mean, I feel like we all know, Nash, Jimmy, you know, like Brian, you know, because you're like a year older than me. It seems like the older you get, the faster time goes. And
bro, it's really easy to say I'd like to just chill out today.
yeah, right?
It's really it's getting easier and easier. Just be like, you know what would be really nice is if I didn't do nothing
Jack Shaft
and just sat here and let my brain meld
In my
Could it
rocking
be?
chair.
and recharge till tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's
Yeah.
really easy to do that, and
In
it's
my
kind of
rocking
like, you know, every time that we go out to the dunes and go make one of these shred videos, it's work and it's time, it's this, but by the time you get back and all said and done, it's like, man, you know what? It's worth it. You know what I mean? And you have to get over the hump to realize that there is some passion and some love once you get back from these trips. You know what I mean? Like, I double dog dare you, dude. Get your Baja 5B out and crack a wheelie. You get back home, you got content and a smile on your face, bro, and that's why we do this stuff. And it's I watch footage to get inspiration. Watching some of your Baja 5B footage out in the Michigan dunes was like, you know what, dude, I need to dust off these Baja trucks and go shred the gnar at these dunes and experience why we make this stuff. So thank you for the inspiration, for helping me to get out, and hopefully my videos can inspire others to go out and go out there and shred. You know what I mean? So
you're there, man. You're there,
Okay,
man.
on another note, while he's finishing off those beers, what do you guys think of the new Hoonigan?
The Associated truck?
Yeah, the Associated truck.
They haven't shown too much about it. It's always going to be an updated version of their old tub chassis, so it's probably going to be like their MT monster truck, if anyone's familiar with that, with a couple of new parts. I think it's cool. I think the more that we can get these companies to come out with the licensed stuff is helping other companies to come out and have licensed stuff too. You know, it used to be Traxxas was the only one that could afford the licensing, and now you're seeing stuff like that. The body looks great. You know what I mean?
The body looks amazing. The body looks amazing. The wheels look good. It's a brush system with non-adjustable turnbuckles.
I'm a little disappointed with that.
Yeah, it's brushed, non-adjustable turnbuckles.
No. I mean, here's the thing, like the Pro 4, the SE10 Pro 4s come with a 3300 brushless motor. It's plenty to push that thing around, and it's like $40 retail. I mean, what do you think that cost associated, you know? $10 for parts. I don't know. I think going this with a brush, maybe if they come out with a brushless, I'll have to eat crow, but I think nowadays brush cars kind of just should stay at Walmart.
I agree, man. I mean,
it looks amazing though.
It looks great. Looks great. I'm pretty stoked on it. I will tell you guys right now, I will take that body and put that on something else.
Oh, yeah.
Stay tuned.
I got this.
Yeah, you're not too into it, huh, K-pop?
No, I'm totally into the truck. I freaking love it. It's just that it like made it too mainstream to be cool for what we do.
Agreed,
it's like,
agreed.
Yeah, don't do it, man. Fudge it. Like, get something cool. Like, do something cool. Like,
do something out of the box, right? Like,
yeah. F these dudes. Like, I feel like no, because it's all like clickbait. Everything's like about clickbait. And
that's my thing with the licensing is I think the companies need to realize that there's a lot more to it than just throwing a Ford logo or a Chevy logo and getting the likeness of Ken Block to push your products. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
totally. Like, I got is it open? I thought
I would definitely do that body, but maybe not paint it the same or do something different.
Oh yeah, no,
getting clear. I get it clear and do something crazy.
That's how I do the same thing. Yeah.
Great concept, body's not bad, but I still think I'm gonna end up doing a hard plastic.
Is that groupie body right there?
Yeah, it is. This is a freaking
the Lancia Delta.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Delta?
Jimmy, you
the
sent
Peugeot.
Jimmy, you sent me the wings for the front and the back. It's a Land Rover. Metro,
like Metro CR5, CR6, CR4, something like that.
I can't remember the name of it. Why can't I remember the name of it? Because I'm having too much beers. But this is like a vintage Lexan body that I picked up. And I think it's super sick. I mean,
dude, I love the lines on that. You see the haunches on the fenders.
Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Nash, get me up here. I'll show you. Yeah. So it's just like it's a hatchback or whatever, and then they mid-engine or not mid-engine, rear-engine V6, naturally aspirated 4-wheel drive platform. And I got it in Lexington
with a showdown.
Yeah,
but that's going to be a cool build.
Yeah.
That is a cool build. I got a whole bunch of rally bodies. Man, I should have talked about this. Man, when you were like with the builds, because I got like so many rally bodies. I just want to be the guy at the rally track at the drift track that has
with
like
rally cars
gaps that like has wheel gaps that you could literally like I could put my shoe in. Like I want it to be like, you know what I mean? Because everyone's all about stance to get as low as possible. You know, I want this thing to look like it's squatting under 4-wheel drift. Like, man, nobody's doing that. Why is nobody doing that?
What chassis are those Group B cars going to go on? Are you going to drift the Group B bodies, or are you going to?
Yeah, YD2, or you know, Sakura 5D, whatever. It's fine. I just got to set them up and lift them up a little higher.
Yeah,
like not a big deal. They're not going to be 4-wheel drive, but I mean, Cardinal Racing's got a whole bunch of nitro rally chassis that from Kyosho that are 8 scale that I'm like, oh man, I'm looking but I'm kind of looking for 10 scale like RS4s or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do a rally build. Like you inspired me with the Group B stuff, and I'm like, I'm eventually gonna find a chassis that I can do it and still have it off road and try to do some like scaled WRC like on the trail, and you know, I think that'll be cool. Something that could jump and actually still be capable off road, not just look the part.
Yeah, the big thing for me with these builds for me right now is that I don't want it to be like me only thing. So like I feel like with my channel, like it's got to, if I'm doing something, I'm going to try to do it in pairs. So the big thing now is like, you know, if I do this thing, then it's going to have a partner, and the partner is going to be the Audi Quattro. So it's going to be like this and the Audi Quattro. I'm going to be like, Nash, you get the Quattro, I get the freaking Metro. And then we like,
bam.
Set up that Insta 360 camera and get some 4K pans. What's up?
Yeah, but I'm even like I mean that footage. I'm like I know I'm gonna be able to capture. It's more about like what's the story of like Nash. Here's $300. You go buy an RS4 Nitro. I go out and I go buy $300. I go buy an
and do the build and then compare them and see kind of.
Yeah, and then it's like
I like that narrative, dude. That's I wish we were all a little bit closer, because that is YouTube gold right there. You know what I mean? Like you build yours, I build mine. We show up, get her done,
Hang
man.
them out.
The thing though about all that is it's still possible. It'd be nice to have that weekend where it's like, oh, I can't.
Everybody's schedules need to line up, and once the older we get, the harder it is to like plan the PTO, plan the time off. Yeah, you know, and then throw in pandemic.
The longer I'm doing this, and the longer I'm like stuck in a kind of a good paying but slightly like an unsatisfying job, is that like I'm kind of pushing to prioritize these kinds of like trips to like fuck around. F word.
Know what you mean though, man. Sometimes, you know, it's gotta break some eggs to make the omelet.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody's feelings are gonna get hurt eventually, so you're just gonna have to point and figure out who it is.
Squeeze some chickens.
Yeah, right, Jimmy. That's it.
Buddy's father
to make some omelets.
Buddy's father made like an omelet with like 12 eggs, then had a heart attack. That straight up happened. But I'm kind of looking for that heart attack, man. Let's do it.
Hey, Pop, were you able to talk to Mahar about supporting the consignment project?
I kind of mentioned it. I haven't really dug into it, but yeah. What we're gonna try to like send. Brian, maybe you'd be down, man. I don't know, but like we're thinking about Oh no, is the internet good? Did you guys all pause?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Oh, sweet. Oh man, it just went quiet. Oh, I know why it went quiet. Oh, this is why it went
printer's done.
Oh no. Yeah, it's done or it's done.
Congrats, dude.
Six.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
It's a boy.
Hey, dude, that's a good, you know, that's completion, man. Right on.
Look at that.
All right, Creality, there's your video. Thanks for the printer. They works great.
It works great. Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
Man. No, it's great. I kind of want to see how much resin it used. It used a lot. Ooh. Okay, excellent. I'm trying to like use up all the resin.
Your resin, yeah.
The girl's not here tonight, so I'm like, I'm gonna print another.
Load
4.
it back up and do another 6.
Yeah.
Right on, bro.
Like,
Congrats.
I'm like, oh, that's from yesterday.
Oh, it'll burn off after the 7th print. Don't worry.
Get a secondary build plate.
But yeah, no, Nash, I haven't yet, but I'm sure he's down. There's no way he isn't. So we're just going to try to send the MCD around. I did mention it to Scale Builders Guild, and he might be down for taking it for a couple of weeks. And
dude,
then,
I'll pay the shipping. I'll get that thing out here and make some wrecking footage with that.
Listen, man, you don't have to pay for the shipping to get it to you. You just might have to
ship
pay
it to
for
the next guy
to get it to the next guy.
Okay.
Correct.
I'm super down for that, and I mean I'm all about capture and scale footage, and I would be an honor to try to get that thing to look slick on film. So, and I've done some consignment stuff before with another industry, so I'm familiar with like the.
I don't care about that. I just wanted to like. I mean, if you make content with it, just to mention me and Cardinal and
worth its weight. Totally, yeah.
That's it. But the thing is, though, your girl might like if your girl's the girl that's shooting the thing. It's scary, man.
Don't hit her with it, man.
I gotta get 2. I gotta get 2 monopods so I can get her like good 6 feet away from the damn thing.
These things, it's just
okay.
And batteries are an issue shipping the batteries.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, it's just gonna take a while. Nash, it's just ground. We just gotta ship it ground.
Yeah, doable.
That's all.
Good.
It's just gonna take longer to get to each person.
That's okay. As long as we
Dude,
can get it done.
let's talk more about that. That's definitely something that I'd like to get on board with. So I got some cool terrain out here.
The thing is going to be that it's going to be like I would ask you to shoot certain things for me, and then anything outside of that you can shoot
make
for yourself, and you can do on your own channel. And then, but you have to like just mention us that like, oh, it's like K-Pop RC and Cardinal Racing that did it. Right. And then that's it. And then it's like your own thing. But then for me, it's just like, hey, I got the box. This is it. Let's do it and then rip it and whatever. And that could be the same footage if you don't mind me using it. You just have to send me the source footage.
Dude, yeah, I would make all that footage available digitally, and then anyone that wanted to use it could use it as far as I'm concerned. Because however you throw your own editing splash on it, it's like, yeah, right, for
huge.
Sure. Yeah,
huge. So feel like a lit list, and then I don't know. So we'll see what happens. I'm like, I might try to keep it in Canada for the first few to see how that's gonna go, so I can kind of like figure out what needs I need from people, because I feel like if it's more local, if we can send it to Guillaume and see what he can provide.
It'll be quicker to do that rather than to send it way across and back and way across and back. Like do your little Canada tour, and then when you're done with that, you send it all down to the Freedom Factory, and we'll let a rip tater chip.
That actually might be kind of a funny way to name it, is like the tour. It's like the MC.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That'd be cool. The North American tour.
Jimmy's got a smile on his face. Looks like he wants to play with it too.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about I'll buy a body before I get it and have that all pre-painted. So.
No, listen, the thing is, like, if anybody breaks anything, we're hoping that Cardinal can be a sponsor. So it's like if something breaks, it's just like, hey, Cardinal, like something broke. Can you ship me something? He's like, I'll ship it to you next day. Get it, and then it's part of the story. Is like this broke.
Yep. You could document how he got the parts and the communication with that, and then.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Nash, hear me out. It would be better if it was gas.
I prefer gas. I like to smell some fuel burn and see some blue smoke. Yeah, I prefer gas.
We wouldn't have to worry about batteries.
So true. Yeah, get your own gas wherever it lands. Yeah.
That's actually a really good point, but it's already been created with the brushless kit, though, right? So
it was created with gas, though, and then we turned it to electric, so we can always put it back to gas.
Dude, we'll talk more about this. This might be
Jimmy, your thoughts, man. I think you had some thoughts.
He was thinking about something.
Is it
Man.
legal in your state, bro? Is it?
Nah, bro.
You know
They
what?
can't even run a weed whacker out there in Cali. Don't be teasing this man.
Yeah, you know, because at a certain point, I'm like, I don't care. You know, I could always put on my New York gear and whatever and claim ignorance. You know.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh,
Hey, I just moved out here from New York. Forget about it.
New York.
Forget about it. Everybody's
know.
national.
How about
I didn't know.
Antonio? Could Antonio use a little toy for that, like that, for a couple weeks?
I'm sure
I
he
would
could
need
find a place
to,
on his 10 acres, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a few years since I made a video, and I have not downloaded any software to my PC since my laptop
You would
broke.
need Antonio, man. No one's
You just
asking
need an
anybody to
iPhone on a
edit
stick.
anything. Yeah, nobody's asking any editing. It would just be files. So, and actually, Nash and I have been kind of figuring out a really good system. So we've got a Google Drive folder, and then he can even straight from his iPhone can go right into the Google Drive. So it's possible. It's very easy.
Yep.
Cool.
Easy peasy,
But-
lemon squeezy.
No pressure though whatsoever. No, we're just trying to figure out. We're going to keep it a Canadian tour for a little bit, and then we're going to feel it out, and then we're going to ship it. Because I kind of feel like it's content that can be created, and I don't really have to be there to do it. It's just it kind of just like bounces around the country, right? And then we create a like some kind of story.
Get a
I do.
grand tour vibe with the car traveling the world.
Yeah.
Right.
Be a lot of history in that car. That'd be fun. That whole project sounds fun.
And then
Gas might be the way to go. Gas might be the way to go.
the way to go. And maybe everybody who gets it has to put a sticker
Yeah, like sign the roof or something like that, or
behind the roof. Oh,
that'd be cool, dude.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, until somebody doesn't send it back, and you're like, ugh.
Hey, man, this is why we can't have nice things. There's one in every crowd. I'm telling you.
I
At
mean,
least you'll know who did it. Just won't be able to get it back from them.
Yeah, we'll
right.
find them. We'll find them.
Yeah.
So you'll know.
Take a bribe.
You know.
I don't know. I
Monster
feel like
in the
that's
window.
interesting. Yeah,
That'd be a
If it
cool
was
story to
down
tell. I'd be interested in contributing in that story, so I think that's worth revisiting.
I feel like it has to be gas. I'm with everybody. It's got to be gas.
Yeah, I think it does have to be gas.
It will be gas.
It would simplify things too.
I think everybody thinks of fifth scale as gas too. You know what I mean? So I think that's
And
kind of bringing it full circle.
And everybody can get gas locally. Just need a little bit of
Yeah,
two-stroke oil.
For
Right.
sure.
You know,
Yeah.
everybody
Just
can get
oil,
gas
yeah.
locally.
Yeah. And I mean, it's gonna be it's good. It's good publicity for Cardinal who sells them, and then like for us, it's just we create more of a community and a tight community, and it becomes like a cool thing. I think.
Yeah.
Might just be on my list of another car that I have to get too. Sometimes when you drive something, you experience it, you're like, wow, dude, this is the real deal. You know?
Oh
Like,
yeah, you'll want one. Oh, you'll want one for sure. When you
Jimmy's
drive
like,
it,
he
you'll
knows
want one.
exactly what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh yeah.
Almost doesn't want to get it.
Oh
It's
yeah.
too big. It's too big, guys. Nash is like, I freaking love this thing because he's driven it a lot, but I'm just like, it's too big, man. Because you
I
need
seen
a
you
car.
carry it out of your car. You almost need two people, dude.
You do.
Well, K-pop does. How tall are you? 5'3"?
He's just a wee lad.
Well, 5'7", but yeah.
Yeah, but you see the thumbnail of him taking it out of the truck. He looks like he's been lifting for like 2 years. He's all jacked.
I don't know how that happened, man.
I know. Yeah, right. He's
got
getting
the
that
one arm,
bicep.
you
He's
know.
flexing it in Photoshop, getting it all pumped out.
That one arm, yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
Dude,
but,
that's
like,
called the fifth scale pump, bro. That you can't fake that.
I
That's
mean, I do go to the gym, but I'm not. No. I'm not gonna fake. I don't know. Maybe that's how heavy it is that you're just like,
yeah. That's the fifth scale guns, bro. You're just showing them off. That's all.
Yeah.
yeah, man. I don't know. I'm thinking gas. Gas is the best way to go for sure. And then like I can even convert a receiver to. I can even convert the receiver to 18650 batteries, so we could even like
Run a secondary battery just with it that goes with it. Yeah.
Oh, that's how it works right now. Even with the brushless system, the receiver has its own battery system.
Yeah. Standalone.
Which is pretty crazy.
Ah,
Uh,
the standalone Motec exhaust system in it, yeah.
Good way to spend $10,000.
Yeah, it needs a turbo. It just needs a freaking Two-stroke turbos don't work.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Well, I mean, I think the snowmobile guys have superchargers on their two-strokes, but it's like a different system how it like works.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. We're getting into
Snowmobile guys are weird anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Yeah. I'm so into it. Yeah. That sounds like a great idea. I kind of feel like that's like one thing that should happen. Damn, it really needs to happen. So we'll do it. Nash, though, we might end up delivering. Like maybe I don't know if Guillaume's not here right now because he's probably a freaking mile under the ground, just like mining copper right now. But
right.
Yeah, we don't want to go up to Guillaume's place while there's still snow on the ground. That's crazy up there.
No. This is like a summer thing, and it might end up being a full year. Like it might actually be a long time. I don't know. But,
maybe we get enough of these rally cars together, do some rallycross racing somewhere.
That would be cool, but maybe 10 scale because then you can put it in your backpack.
It's true.
Because the 5th scale stuff, dude, man, I just as somebody who's experienced 5th scale, it's like you need a car, you need like there's a whole caddy, you need like a gas jug, like this.
Dude, I was looking at the stands because I was like, the stands are like gonna take up a quarter of my room. It's crazy.
Yeah, they got those foldable X stands you put the cars on too for those. Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to hear you guys for a second, but you talk amongst yourselves. So I'm going to go grab the chassis.
Grab it. Yeah, dude. 5th scale. That's the pinnacle of RC in my mind. Is like oh man, one day I'm gonna go 5th scale. And I always talk about not having any other RCs but just one 5th scale.
Yeah. Well, I race 5th scale RC motorcycles. I race 5th scale RC motorcycles, and at the events that I go race my motorcycles, it's a 5th scale event with the cars.
Sorry, guys.
And we come in as motorcycles to kind of add on to the event,
Yeah.
And there's a big track called Steel City out here that they opened up maybe about 2 years ago, and it's a 5th scale track down at Urbandale Speedway where they actually have the real racing. Yeah. And it's Steel City's like a big 5th scale track over there. Oh my god, that thing is beautiful.
K-pop, can you get some more light on it? Light it up a bit more.
I could probably get more light on it. Hold on a second.
He needs the bat signal to light that thing up.
Right?
No, oh my god. It's just so heavy.
Look at the pipes on it, eh? See the pipes?
You mean on my
5th scale pipes?
There's no pipes on it, man. It's electric. Oh,
that's your pipes.
That's why.
Your pipes.
Beast mode.
No, I don't think I got any more light on it, did I?
No.
It's darker.
What about the chug cam?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, chug cam, you're right, too.
There you go. Yeah, that's better.
Oh my god, that thing is
so heavy.
Oh
don't de-headphone yourself.
You're getting tangled up.
De-headphone yourself.
Tangled up.
Why am I not wireless? What's going on? What is it, 1994?
Dual servo steering?
No, yeah, I was gonna say, are those the steering servos?
Yeah, two. So one push, one pull, right?
Cool.
So they're angled, and that's weird. I've never
one
seen that
push,
before.
one pull. Yeah.
I've never seen it on the side like that at an angle. That's weird.
The way we have it set up is actually there's no drag brake. There's actually a mechanical brake.
Yeah.
So,
off of the driveline, like on the flywheel, right?
Yeah. Well, not on the flywheel, but it's like on
like
the
a brake rotor, right? Off of the diff.
So yeah, on
the
very 8 scale. I think like some of the 8 scale racers, they still use the mechanical brake versus the, this is the.
Oh,
I mean, it's like a Coke can. I don't know.
Huge. Yeah.
It's a shorty can. Definitely a shorty can. Those
nobody wants that sent to them. Nobody wants to play with that. No,
not at all.
Big. Don't bother. That's a terrible idea.
I just need it. I just need it to be gas. We'll make it gasoline powered.
Yeah, I will sleep inside of that thing.
I don't think I'm gonna get it back up on the wall.
I'm just thinking about how big of a doll or character I need to stick in that thing.
Ken doll.
Oh, usually
Eddie Rupskin, dude.
Eddie Rupskin now. That's pretty good.
Dude.
Just put it over there on the ground. Whatever. What can I do? Yeah, man, for sure. Oh, it's so dirty from when Nash and I
The last rip, huh?
I'm gonna find that video right now because it'd be cool to have it in the background. And as I drink this beer, oh my god, it's so late, guys. This is a late stream.
Damn, that's a good one.
22 people still watching. Holy crap! We just lost people as I say that.
Yeah, they just realized how late it was. They're like, I'm out of here, dude.
Yeah, they're like that.
It's like, screw you guys. I'm going home.
I'm out, skis.
Oh, I don't know if this is maybe the computer's not running. Whatever. At least the internet's back. Ooh, I'm drinking beer. Do I have
your neighbors went to sleep?
Yeah.
This is the problem when Paula's not home, man. Is I can just go. Get up. Nash, how many more?
He's like, I got my balls still loaded down here.
How much more beer do you have, Nash? No.
Oh, I got enough to keep us going. I'm good. Don't worry about this kid.
Just a heads up, dudes. If you guys need to like go out, dip out of the stream, you can dip anytime.
Yeah, a couple minutes here. I'm gonna have to hit the hay. It's getting late here.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only 7:30 for Jimmy.
Yeah, it's, like, it's got to be pretty late for him.
Yeah,
No,
almost
he's
11
got 3
o'clock.
hours back. 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah, no, it's almost 11 o'clock, but I have an early morning, so.
Did Antonio fall asleep on the couch?
Not yet. He's there. He's chilling.
He's there.
Not a boy.
I got no job, so I can stay up.
Oh man! But you were in Mexico, no? Or what were you doing south of the border?
Just little family vacation.
Cool, man.
Oh no way!
Oh, that's cool. Right on.
That's super
That's
sweet.
a good place down there. The rumors are true, though. Rumors are true. Don't stay out.
What rumors?
Do not stay out past dark. It's bad time.
Oh.
Sketchy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Word on the street. Know what I'm saying?
Donkey shows.
Family, friends get stopped. Those type of people.
I'm like looking
not
at
a good show.
No, they had a bad experience, but they came out all right. But they said last time they ever go anywhere before sundown.
Wow.
Oh, crazy.
Well, thank goodness they're okay though.
Yeah, dude. That's
For
rough.
real, yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Am I sharing my screen? The wrong one. Hold on.
That's the
713 Ace 529 comes through with $5 K-pop.
Oh yeah, 713 Ace 529.
713 Ace 529. Thanks for the 5.
I feel
Before you go.
Yeah,
not a lot of people are in the raffle, so just a heads up. Like I feel
Gonna have to take that hobby wing sticker off.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
thing.
if it goes
Oh, my
gasoline.
God.
Yes, sir.
Wait, I don't know what happened there. What? All right, let's see here.
Wow, look at that thing. That is gorgeous. Oh,
Beast
wow.
mode, dude. Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Sorry, I'm in loop mode, and it's ruining everything. Why is it ruining everything? I got it.
That
Found
cheese,
it.
bro.
Found it. I found it. All right, good. We're good.
No, it would be cool if you could do a number plate in the window that's done with that illuminating panel.
Yeah,
what is
like
it called?
Timex. Indiglo.
Now look at how big that
Indiglo.
thing is,
Yes,
bro.
the Indiglo number panel in the window. That would be so good shit.
Oh, that's Nash's STI.
Looking
Oh,
good.
nice. Nash's STD, yeah.
That little strut rear tower brace, is that what I'm seeing in the trunk there?
No, that's
Is that a grocery cover?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a good.
Oh, it's fine. That thing is. I'm telling you, that wagon is so awesome, and it used to be really fast.
I tell you what, the monster can looks fake in that last shot.
Right?
Right?
I'm just
How big it is.
It looks so tiny.
it's crazy, dude.
Okay, K-pop. I got a quick question.
What's up?
In the outro, if you look at some of the images in your outro, what is that giant trumpet thing that you see somebody doing like it stretches this trumpet across the screen?
Because I was like, it's from my blow off valve video where I'm like laughing about
The trombone, he's like,
Yeah.
it's like the party kazoo thing.
I
Yeah.
keep seeing that, and I'm like, what the hey? Oh, that's
Yeah, it's
funny.
just because I was trying to make that
Dude.
blow off valve happen, and it just like didn't work out.
I was teaching my wife like rule 101 of RCs is like before you turn it on, turn your remote on first, and then put your foot in the front of the bumper so it don't take off full blast. And I realized that hasn't happened in like years since I haven't used old nitro cars. But yeah, I just see his foot in the front there. So like if it
You
does
never
go
know,
wide,
man.
like,
You never know.
yeah,
See,
for
that's-
real,
that's-
dude.
Do you see
That
how
thing
the
is
leg
stunning.
stand is all cracked here? and
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
This thing
You
ran
did
away
point
on
it out.
us.
It did, huh?
It's
It
still
ran
stunning.
away on us, and that's why that's why Nash has got his finger on there. I think I even
Behind
like
the scenes.
mentioned in the audio, I'm like, it's gonna.
Made a lot of noise, didn't go very
Yeah,
fast.
he didn't go anywhere. Anyway, you know those V8 guys that like flex their shit and then like they don't.
Yeah,
really
they're the same as the dudes in the Civic EX with a big
Oh.
muffler on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And now they got the like backfire freaking fueling that's just like hilarious.
Oh, the backfire videos and stuff.
Yeah, you know, where like, it's all about the like,
Like, pow, 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 pow.
yeah, and you're like, it's
What
still
a beast car.
1.7. It's a 1.7 liter non-turbo. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, that thing is
I'm not-
bananas.
I'm not speeding this up. This is how fast this thing is.
Things
It's
are rocket.
It's hard to see the scale, but like, if you give it like quarter throttle, it'll lose traction. Like,
Yeah, we warmed up the tires. We ran it for a couple minutes, and the tires
Yeah.
actually warmed up.
Amazing, dude. Amazing.
Yeah, that thing is just something else.
and it kind of in a field is kind of crap. Like in a parking lot, it's kind of a crappy place. Like we should have done more time planning, and like it just was
Location
like,
to
"Hey,
take
Nash, I
it,
got
yeah.
the thing, it's charged, let's go." And then we went. So what we should have done is like try to find like a concrete or asphalt path, you know, some kind of
A
like
trail,
path,
yeah.
curve or something. It would have been fun. No curbs though, would have been good. But
But look how the body rolls and the turns and everything. That looks amazing. Oh my god.
it's so fast. And this isn't like I'm not speeding up the footage, so when it looks too fast, that's real time. And when it's slow, when it looks like this, it's slow mo. So I'm
It
like,
looks geometry wise like it's actually working good though. You know what I mean? Like it's not just,
It's
like,
hard.
it's not just faking it, you know?
It's hard to keep it in frame because it still is an RC car where like it's an insect, and as it goes fast, it's like hard to sort of like track it as it moves. That's like one thing that's going to be hard about sending it out is like trying to get people to capture footage that makes sense. So,
Dude, I spend so much effort trying to make my footage so that it doesn't look like standing there looking down at a RC.
yeah,
Really hard to do, you know what I mean? So
not a lot of people do that, and it shows, man, for sure. Because like you gotta get it in the perspective of if you were a scale cameraman.
if you, like where your camera would be if you were standing at that car.
Gotta get low.
Gotta get low,
Yeah.
get low.
Get low, get low.
I'm like, here I'm zip tying it, you know, like we're zip tying it.
Now see here is where a 360 camera mounted to that pole would make that
Yeah.
pole
Oh, man.
disappear.
Yeah.
And then
have-
green
it-
screen
it-
the pole out, what you were saying, right?
You don't
No,
have
but
to.
you don't have the green screen. The 360 camera actually
Takes
like,
it out, huh?
It takes it out automatically. So all you would see is the car, and it would just be like this camera angle with no pole and just the car.
Give me some good ideas here.
I need some new
Ideas.
cameras.
I'm all about the
I'll do it.
ideas.
Yeah,
Oh my god, those are so cool.
and it's big. Like I mean,
That's what she said.
like that tire. No, it's like, look, dude. Like what? This wouldn't.
Yeah, it's the scale. The scale is just, I don't. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I like that wing on the back too, the double wing.
What's crazy is that like this is the first generation XR5. The new XR5s, the cage actually ties into the wing. So
So it's all functional.
yeah, this is actually just like bolted to the Lexan. But if you look at the video that we made with Cardinal building the other one, the cage actually bolts straight to the cage.
Yeah, it does. That's cool that they're still going through development changes too, because sometimes with this stuff it doesn't change, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's really cool to see that development happening. Dude,
The thing about-
awesome looking car.
Yeah. The thing about MCD is that it's like super race bred. So they have like in Europe, it's like a really big race series. So you're going to have like asphalt 5th scale tracks, you know, all over Europe. And then you're going to have like an European race series. And then, you know, you've got 15 of these things racing each other, which is pretty crazy. So that's where they come from. And then all of a sudden, you know, Americans are like, oh my God, this is the sickest thing ever. And then it's all these bashers. So it's like, it's an interesting mix.
Yeah. Yeah.
But with
I'd love to see some of that racing footage, man.
Dude, they don't, I mean,
there's not a lot of it. I've searched for it. There's not a lot of people capturing that stuff.
If we go to Germany, it might be really cheap for us to fly to Turkey, which is where they build these cars. So what might end up happening, I should say UK because I always make a mistake where it's actually made from. But I think it's Turkey. Ryanair from Germany anywhere in Europe is like $30. So we might end up actually going to the factory if we go to Germany.
That'd be a great journey to go along.
No, I know. I'm like, COVID ruined everything because, like,
I know, man.
3 years ago, I would have been already traveling and doing all this stuff. Whatever. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
COVID, man.
F that shit. Damn it. It's rough, man.
Keep my dreams.
It'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen, and hopefully we can send this out to everybody. So I feel like the prerequisite is like promising footage to me and being able to pay for shipping to wherever it's going next. I feel like that's the prerequisite.
I think it'd be well worth it for the footage and the exposure, and also to be part of that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's like that'd be fun.
I feel like 10 scale garage would be into it.
I would. There's a bunch of channels I'm sure would be stoked to get their hands on that thing and get their turn at some footage.
It's nice to share the experience too, because not everybody can get into that 5th scale bracket, right?
Dude, I'm scared to buy a Baja 5B because it's such a huge commitment that it's unknown. You know what I mean? It's like just parts, tires, carburetors. Dude. You know, like.
And I had one too. Oh, I'm so mad at myself.
See, the one that got away, huh?
Yeah. Well, they closed up all the tracks in LA. Like the 5th, we had a 5th scale dirt track that's gone.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of outdoor tracks are closed. Nowhere to run it. We moved to a smaller apartment. Nowhere to keep it. So I was just kind of like, it was just a storm of things that just didn't work out for me to keep it.
Yeah.
So I sold it off for a good price. Well, good price for the guy, and you know, and just now I'm like, I wish I could have kept that.
Yeah, it's a sick thing. Like, I mean, I feel
it was a 5B SS with the clutch kit. It was like, it was
legit. Yeah, built up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna bring it back. So.
Yeah, do it. But Brian, man, if you got a 6 spot like that with
that's why I'm looking at them with the dunes here. It's a no-brainer.
You got to get paddles. Once you got paddles on there, and don't get the 5T. Although the 5T does rip it with those paddle tires in the back and the front. Get a 5B.
5B 2-wheel drive all day for a dune buggy. It's the only way to go.
Yeah. I would just do it, and I kind of feel like don't buy a new one. Just get a used one in good shape. Buy a Jimmy 5B. You know,
got it.
Somebody's selling one for cheap. Yeah. And it's going to be a true HBI, and they're going to get all the turtle racing like upgrades that you need.
Usually if you buy a used one, you'll get a big group of parts with it too. So I'm hoping if I do something like that, it'll come with all the goodies too. So we'll see.
Oh, but no, somebody who's selling a 5B, it's not going to need all the other stuff that they probably bought along with it. You know, if you have a 10 scale car, you can probably use other 10 scale stuff along with other stuff. But once you get rid of a 5th scale buggy, you know, everything else goes.
What are you going to use? Exactly. It's like you don't need any of that stuff. So hoping to get a little package deal and kind of hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Like take someone else's hard work. I hate to say that, but and kind of, you know, bring it back to life kind of deal, you know?
Yeah.
The only thing you need is an aluminum clutch carrier. Anything after that is like maybe axles, and like what Nash was saying. Nash, what you were saying? It was like the stock
bolt that holds the pinion on the bell.
Yep, the pinion bell bolt.
That pops.
Copy that.
like, right
Good
away.
intel, Nash.
Yeah.
Before I drop any coin, I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah. It's like an M3 metric 3 bolt that you have to just replace.
Yeah.
Cool.
You do that one upgrade and you'll never have to do it again. Once you put a good fix on it, it's solid.
Cool. Right on, man.
Yep.
But if you're in sand, you're not gonna twist anything. So
Yeah, it's I know what you mean, dude.
I would keep it stock 100% except for the paddle tires. And the thing about the reason that we're saying clutch carrier is that the clutch carrier on the HPI comes plastic. And if you run it for more than half an hour, it gets so hot that the plastic deforms a little bit, and then that makes your pinion and your spur, your spur gear gets stripped because the alignment gets funny.
Yep.
So that's why it's like a must. If you're gonna run it in the dunes, you make sure you have an aluminum clutch carrier. That's
good intel.
If you're running in sand, you might want a closed bell carrier too.
Yeah, that's a must too, keeping that stuff out. So that's kind of I've been learning too. I mean, I'm not some like sand expert, so every time I go out, I'm like learning just from experience of here's a little tip for all you guys if you're gonna go to the sand. Tape your vent holes in your rims. I think that's the most crucial thing that I've learned the hard way recently is filling up a glued tire with dune sand is just sucks. So close up your vent holes, ladies and gents.
Yeah, that's what, and I wonder what the stock one looks like. So
that's good.
Yeah,
that's a pretty piece.
The stock one was right there in the picture, just like a freestyle.
Wait, what? Where did I like ruin it? It was here. Wait, where was it?
There it was. Right there. The aluminum one is there. On the right-hand side, I think it was 3 lanes down.
Yeah, that's the aluminum one there, but that's the enclosed one.
Yeah, but the open one is 1, 2. Yeah, that one there.
So this is the one that's open.
Yep.
But the one that comes stock is plastic. So
yeah,
and it gets hot. It gets hot because the clutch bell is right there.
Yeah, it turns soft.
Good intel, gents.
And then this is what happens is
dude, the old stripperoni spur. What's up with these pictures these days, man?
Images, man. But this is what happens.
Good one, munched.
Yeah, no, and so see this here, that's the plastic clutch carrier. So because that's plastic, it
allows the pinion to get out of alignment.
Yeah, and then this all
for sure.
So this has to be aluminum. Once that's aluminum,
the pinion can't move, so your mesh stays.
There's also a nylon upgrade for the spur gear, which lasts a lot longer as well.
Yep.
True. But that's the only thing.
We're going there one day.
And so Mahar, the owner of Cardinal Racing, he bought a 5B, like a first generation 5B, and he kept it 100% stock. The only thing he did was he replaced the shocks with the MCD shocks. Of course, he did.
Of course,
and he won. He won the the Canadian
Nationals,
and it was a bone stock. It even had a plastic clutch carrier. There was nothing different about it because he was like, I don't want to make it heavier. He's like,
dude, power to weight ratio rules everything, dude. You know what I mean?
80% driver skill too.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, he's
for
good.
real.
Yeah, he's good at it. Damn, he is a good driver. That's for sure.
Well, I'm gonna hit you up before I drop any coin and kind of use you as my kind of just bounce an idea off your head before we do anything stupid. So that'll be dope.
Yeah. All right, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't crack another beer,
dude. I gotta hit the hay, gents. I gotta get out of here.
No worries, man.
It's getting late.
All right, dudes. Well, if you're bouncing, man, nice to have you, and we'll have you back, I'm sure.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate all the support from all you guys, and until the next shred.
Yeah, man. Maybe you'll end up getting an MCD in the mail one day.
I think we can work something out. I know a guy.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna
happen. All right, guys. You guys have a good one.
Good meeting you, man. Peace out.
Yeah, you too, Jimmy. See you guys later. Peace. Have a good night.
Nash, I don't have the girl here to tell me this is a bad plan. So
you are your own man, K-pop. You make your own decisions. I don't have a girl here either, so I can have another beer.
Your lady's not around?
No, she's at home tonight.
Interesting.
Not that it matters. Fuck.
No, that's true, but like, you know that it matters in some weird way.
Paula yells at you. Lynn just shakes her head at me and walks away.
Paula doesn't yell. Paula doesn't yell at all. There's no yelling.
Yeah, she's polite, Paula.
Yeah, version probably 2 or 3.
Okay, I'm going to get another one.
Right there.
Hold on, I want to see what's going.
That was probably
version 3. Yeah, you sent me that file, right, Antonio?
That's the updated file for this one, to where I deleted the 2 holes and just did the one in the center for a smoother transition.
Nice. Did you ever put bearings in there, or is it just still rubbing against just bolts?
It's bearings now.
Nice. Okay, excellent. Okay. I have it in a box somewhere, but it's somewhere in this mess. Like, it's somewhere in here. I don't know where the hell. Man, dude. Hard to find anything in here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to...
and there goes Nash.
That comes with some of the hardware, but I need to get some funds first before I can do that.
Yeah, all good. Antonio, man, you got any leads on any jobs? Are you I'm
actually waiting to be contacted by a job right now. It's a commission contract with that one of my buddies was gonna hook me up with. 30% from the bill, and most importantly, I'm getting full benefits. That's
nice.
Yeah, that's the best.
Oh man,
benefits are huge, man. Yeah, until they were like, make sure you have a doctor's note, and then you're like, I just need physio. Man, living that right now. You're not gonna throw up. It's not too many. It's not too many 13 eyes.
Just get warmed up.
2 cam. Like, it's just like, what is it? 4 beers. This is the 5th beer. So 5 tall cans, though. I guess. Wait, dude, is this how we know?
Don't tell Paula.
Oh, Paula's getting drunk right now, man. She's got there's like a Caesar bar in Collingwood where they like, you can get like Caesars. What are they called in America?
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Marys, except it's Clamato up here.
Clamato, I know Clamato.
And then you get cheese, like it's 50 cents. You get all this cheese, and then you get like pepperoni peppers. Oh, God, I wish I was. Yeah, Paula's having a good time. I'm having a good time too. Don't get me wrong. It's not involving little cubes of tasty old cheddar.
Oh man, we keeping you from your cheddar cubes.
Come on, I don't got no fancy cheese.
That reminds me, I got some snacks ready to send out once I.
Oh,
that's another shirt idea. I ain't got no fancy cheese.
I like the other one where it was like, I'm gonna harden up that steak. That's a pretty good one. I gotta harden up that stank. And then like something 3D printing like image, right? Because like no one's gonna know the context. There's no context in that. I wrote that on Facebook, right? Because I'm like, Paula's gone, man. I better harden up that stank.
Then I chimed in right afterwards. I was like, "Oh, t-shirt idea."
Yeah, totally. That's a good t-shirt idea.
Harden up that stank.
For sure.
Yeah. Paula's got the snacks.
I got the saying. She works hard. She deserves it. She's like, I'm gonna go snowboard. Are you upset you're not coming? I'm like, no, you go enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I miss snowboarding.
It's good times. Good times. I mean, you're close to the mountains, right? Jimmy, there's gonna be mountains close to you.
Oh yeah, I could drive 2 hours to the mountains. I mean, it's like 80 degrees down here now, but that's still snow 2 hours away.
Yeah. See, the thing is though that we drive 2 hours and it's like a bump in this, like it's like flat little bump. But you drive 2 hours and it's like, oh no, yeah, there's elevation there.
Oh yeah, there's two hours and I'm in the mountains, like actual mountains, like mountains.
Come on. Why did my parents move here? I don't understand. Why here? Why this flat? Let's go. God, man, I wish I lived in the West Coast. I'm like playing the lottery all the time so I can like buy a house out there.
It'd be by coastal, right?
Yeah, coastal and like mountains, man, like north of Seattle, basically. Be huge.
Everything we do, we need hills, and we don't have hills here.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
we have a client in Niagara on the Lake that we're trying to get back out there to see. So,
Oh, Monster Parts, man. Jimmy, man, if you're out in Niagara on the Lake, let me know, man. We'll come
45 minutes. Yeah.
No, yeah, I'll hit you up if you're back in the area again. Definitely. Now that I know, now that I know you guys,
We'll bring this thing out. We'll like bring a whole bunch of RCs you can hang out, or we can pick you up, and you can go come drift. Strictly.
There you go.
Whatever. I don't know. Whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
Nice.
But I might have to pee break it. Really?
Well, if you're gonna pee break, I'm gonna call it. So I don't want to be mad at me. So.
Okay. So I should probably. Everyone's going out. Everyone's going out anyway. Although there's more people watching now than like half an hour ago. All right.
Yeah, now it's 23 people or more.
Maybe before I should just probably kill the stream. Nash, are you dying?
It's up to you. You're the boss.
Yeah, maybe we should kill it. We should probably kill it. Like it's freaking 2 a.m. No, we should kill it. That's crazy. That's 2 hours extra. That's crazy. What am I doing? We should kill it. We should kill the stream. What am I doing? Antonio, man, thanks so much for coming and hanging out.
Hey, thanks for coming out, Tony.
Yeah, thanks so much, and thanks for sending me that Hilux body. It's here somewhere over there. I'll get to it eventually. We'll make a drift chassis out of an XL freaking chassis at some point. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. There's so many projects. But much appreciated, buddy. Good luck on the job front. Hopefully, you find something quick and it's fruitful, and then you can buy yourself a 5B or a 5T or 5th scale RC or whatever, man.
You would better buy yourself a plane ticket to Toronto.
There you go.
Toronto, man. I got a couch you can sleep on.
Travels are in my plans for.
And I had a ball as usual, so.
Okay, wicked. So Antonio, man, have a good one, man. Thanks a lot for coming and hanging out. I'm gonna kill you. Oh no,
thanks, Antonio. Good to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
Okay, wicked. And then Monster Parts, thanks a lot for coming and hanging out. All like randomly, all of a sudden, it's like Monster Parts, man. You want to come and hang on the stream? Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. Much appreciated, man. Always a pleasure to have you here.
It's all good, man. I had a ball, so
absolutely.
You guys.
Should have you as a regular for sure. But have a good one, man. And cheers to beers, bro. All right, Nash. Thanks for moderating the stream as usual.
Yeah, buddy.
Right hand man, K-pop RC would be nothing without this dude. Cheers to beers, bro. And we gotta get our Bajas going. Oh, we gotta get our Bajas running, man. All these people are looking for Baja 5th scales. What am I doing with 10th scale, man? Let's do 5th scales again. Cheers to beers, bro. Have a good one. I'm gonna kill you.
Peace out, everybody. See you next week. Be safe.
Ciao, man. Have a good one. All right, dudes. Thanks a lot for coming and hanging out with K-pop RC. Oh my God, I should find the logo loop. This is what happens when you drink too much beer. Thanks for coming and hanging out with K-pop RC on this episode of Tall Can Tuesday. Man, 22 you dudes still watching. Hopefully this was a fruitful stream for you dudes, just hanging out, chatting. Yeah, man, cheers to beers. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you next week. Yes, cheers to beers, bros. For enter.